All right, hold on. We're gonna run this up. What's going on, Twitch? I mean, I'm sad that the YouTube isn't. I don't know what happened there with the audio. We might have to refresh it here. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're good now. That has to be working. The Twitch was getting it for a little bit. There we go. Oh, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. So, I hope you're having a wonderful day. You got a little bit of a delay there. Don't worry, we will figure it out there. You'll figure it all out. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if it doesn't say live at the bottom of the screen, you guys know what you need to do. There's the chat. Oh, look at that. But we have an exciting day ahead of us. This week was not supposed to be too crazy, but you got a lot of news coming out of China. You got a lot of news coming out of the European energy markets and a couple of other things. But how we play from here, it's going to be key with the bonds and then everything from Friday. Remember, the wage price spiral, higher wages, this one, that one. So it's a little crazy, but we got a lot to go over, Chad. I hope you are ready for another exciting week, and I hope you're having a wonderful, beautiful morning. But get ready. It's game time. We have the sound now. Yes, it's going to be a good one. So, Chad, we got a couple of things to go over, but before we do any of that, don't let me get ahead of myself. And now that I have the audio's cherished now. I missed y'all for that brief 2 minutes there. Good morning. How are you? What's up? I had the Twitch with me. They were the first ones ready to go, baby. What's going on now, Paul? How you living? Stack Trading, Malcolm King, Caesar Ray. Oh, Awadased. I hope I said that right. Yes, the yen is clapped. And for your question on the euro, go look at the yen. A reason is due to China. And the Chinese currency is going to add a lot of pressure, just like we said on the watch list yesterday. So be ready for different currency moves and understand, China and the dollar are the two biggest currencies in the world. There's a connection there with the yen. And remember, we said safe haven. Well, looks like China's starting to open up a little bit. So we are going to see. But good morning, baby. What's up, Evan? What's up, Ethana? What's up, Darren? What's up, Maria? Good morning. Oh, Jade Bird, cheese-flavored soda, Mr. Almond, A.R. Trey, Sylvestre, Alaskan, good morning, baby. Oh, Robert, and I'm grateful for you, man. I'm grateful to have you here, too. All my early chads, all the people in the game, baby. Good morning, Amanda. Good morning, Super Takeoff. Oh, it's a beautiful day. What's up, Ashley? What's up, Gunnar? What's up, Manny? James Sams. Oh, that's a beautiful name. What's up, Needin? What's up, Data? Oh, good morning, Tamar. How you living, Kobe McGuire? That's a beautiful Kobe McGuire, baby. Amen, amen. Payday Devil. Guys Rain. T-Law. Blizzy B. Good morning, Chattadonia. Good morning. I'm feeling it today. Let's go. Let's go, Archer. It's a beautiful day, man. We have our work cut out for us and just like, hey, I've been telling y'all, let's take it one day at a time, and this is the final month here, and then we get to start a new season. But let's go have some fun, and like we said from last week, you either got to fight the temptation or you're going to have to fight from whatever play you got going against you the other day. But it's very simple. We know what to watch with the data, so you're seeing it, and there's a lot of calls this morning. Even Michael Wilson, the people are switching up. Some people think the rally is over. Some people think it's going to start. Some people want to talk about the pivot, the bonds. Why are the bonds doing what they're doing? Either way, 30 days, I'm sure we're going to get all those answers. So get ready, Chad. I hope you got your long term too. I hope you are blessed, but let's have a wonderful, glorious morning. I'm feeling great too, man. But before we do any of that, shout out to the random play generator. Let's go, Chattadonia. Y'all feeling good? I hope you're feeling good. Amen. Amen. All right. Well, thank you for participating. I hope this one's blessed, man. Let's get a good one out here. We already got some bomb plays. You got dollar shorts. You got everything. Stand up straight, baby. Amen. Stand up straight. Chest to the sun. What about that trading posture? Oh, stop playing with me. They don't feel me, baby. Let's go. God bless you. Good morning, Richard. China Law. Go, Christopher Soto. That's what he wants. Come on. Give me a random. Give me a random. I sent it. I did not get your email, Douglas Potter. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I thought I was going to get to hear from you on the houses, man. I had a job for you. God bless you, Richard Judge, 2 times in a row, baby. God bless y'all. Hey, man, I'm already starting to scream. Oh, man. Josh, it was crazy having you leave on Friday before close. Oh, you posted a silly question. It was a leap. If I was taken for at least a year, wait to get over 100. I can't listen for 7 hours a day. I wish you're here in the morning. I mean, I would be careful with leaps right now, and I would be going straight up for I would go shares for a small amount, and then if the shares could hold up or you give it 3 to 6 months in this environment, then I would go with the leaps. But shares first, baby. Rosiado, God bless you too, baby. Amen. 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 And there it is. Random play MSOS or MSOX shares. Oh, banking. So we don't have this for shares, unfortunately, because the account is a little bit smaller there, but I could keep it in mind. Let's see. Let's see what the next option play is. Come on, baby. CoffeeZilla was interesting. It really was, bro. You should go watch it. Finally, a real interview. God bless the Chaz. Let's go, baby. I still got the yang, baby. I still got the yang. God bless the Chaz, baby. Let's go, Usha. Amen. Let's go. Y'all got the hype this morning. Amen. Amen. I'm going to get a random play. Thank you, Uncle. Thank you, my friend. And good morning. Do, 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 do. Finger to the sky, baby. Amen. Tell him, Cavius. Amen. Another one. Another one. Everyone just hyped. That's it. We said no plays. We're going to take it as it comes, baby. Oh, that one was a spam comment. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Come on. Bless it. This one's blessed, baby. Walmart puts. Mr. VIP. There it is. There it is. Let's go. Vasi Bop. Oh, he said, my brothers don't dance. They just Vasi Bop. He said, meet me at the Walmart 125 puts at 92 cents. Let's go, baby. Good morning. Good morning. We got it. We worked for it, but we got it, baby. Hey, man. All right. I like that one. Walmart puts. I'll take it. It was worth it. It was worth it. So, Chattadonia, hope you guys are ready. Oh, we got some pre-market movers here. Again, I hope your head is in the game today. I hope you're ready to play, man. Isn't it a blessing? Like, seriously, we get to wake up again, and we get another one. We get another opportunity here. You're living through one of the most historical markets, and you get to be, like, alive, cognizant, and you actually, like, remember it. Oh, they don't feel me. I hope they feel me. So, Chattadonia, I hope you are blessed. And let us get here into the news. Back to bearish. Morgan Stanley's Michael Wilson, he said that he has seen enough of the recent rally and has recommended that investors book profits. He now sees absolute upside for the S&P at 4150, about 2% above current levels, which may be achieved over the next week. What does he buy? He favors positioning defensive in healthcare, utilities, and consumer staple stocks. Markets echoed the downbeat sentiment. Futures declined with treasuries. The dollar was steady. Most commodities gained on the prospect of demand after Chinese authorities eased COVID testing requirements. Oil advanced even as gold was steady to lower. Disappearing debt. Institutions outside of the United States hold some $65 trillion in missing dollar debt off their balance sheet through currency derivatives. The BIF said in the short term, hidden borrowing forms part of a huge missing and growing debt that likes to pension fund owes through forex swaps and other derivatives that were flashpoints in the GFC and the early days of the pandemic. Credit Suisse's new investment bank may get a $500 million injection from Saudi's Crown Prince, the Wall Street Journal reported. Bob Diamond's Atlas merchant also may commit. The stock climb. The lender is fighting a $600 million damage award to Georgian Bidzna Avanshvili. In a Bermuda court this week, a judge ruled in March that Credit Suisse Life had turned a blind eye to convicted fraudster Patrice Lescaudron misuse of Ivanishvili's money. Tesla is set to reduce output in Shanghai by 20% this month on sluggish China demand. People familiar with Sen. Some people were saying it's false this morning. I don't know where it stands on that, but I know Tesla is getting clapped on that. But Apple, they are fully resuming advertising on Twitter. Elon Musk said Amazon may boost their annual spend on Twitter to $100 million. Platformer reported. Trafigura signed a $3 billion 4-year loan backed by Germany and LNG supplies. 4 companies today in the IG bond sales. Underwriters said projections for this week called a 10 to 15 billion. In the first week of December is expected to be the busiest. Estimates are on the month low, with dealers calling for around 20 billion. The yen may rally more than 7% next year. Barclays and Nomura said, while Vontable said value is far below $100 per dollar, more than 30% stronger. State Street sees a snapback as fears of aggressive Fed hikes recede, and T. Rowe Price said there's scope for gains on a more hawkish BFJ. Oil's latest EU sanctions on Russian crude start to impact supplies. Shipments from Russia and Kazakhstan are getting ensnared in Turkish government rules to provide proof tankers are insured while navigating the vital Bosphorus shipping trade. But the latter, Turkey, is demanding that it can't and shouldn't be published for now. According to the insurer, the London PI Club, Russia said it will not accept the EU $60 price cap. JP Morgan expects a modest drop in Russian output. Shanghai relaxed COVID testing rules, joining cities including Beijing, Shenzhen, Guangzhou. Most places won't require PCR results to access public transit and other shared spaces, but the country will probably retain their COVID zero policy through April. That's what Goldman said. Signs of a pivot mean it's time to go back to China stocks. ABRDN said, and Morgan Stanley lifted China to overweight from equal weight. Chinese stocks have rallied. Sam Bankman-Fried can't explain what happened to billions. Oh, stop it. Stop it, Bloomberg. Okay, just go listen to CoffeeZilla on YouTube and go listen to a real person ask him a hard question. That's it. And just watch him. He left the interview. That's it. The minute you ask him a real question, he leaves. Stop it. Don't dignify the man. Chart of the day, a further Bitcoin plunge. I'm not even going to read you the headline. I'm sorry, I refuse to. A further Bitcoin plunge of about 70,000 to 5,000 next year is among the surprise scenarios that may be underpricing. Stan chart says already Bitcoin's ratio to gold is around the lowest January and may worsen as demand switches from digital version of the precious metal to the real thing. Today, Bitcoin rose with most tokens to trade around 17,300. 9:45, you're going to get PMI, so 15 minutes after the bell. That has some inflation stuff, so we'll see what happens. 10 a.m. October factory durable goods order. 10 a.m. November ISM. 11:30 U.S. to sell 54 billion of 13-week bonds, 45 billion of 26-week bills. U.S. and EU trade and technology council ministerial are meeting in Washington today. U.S. data this week will shed more light on inflation. Friday's PPI may show both headline and core prices slowing in November, but one-year inflation expectation in the University of Michigan gauge. Also on Friday, they probably stuck at 4.9 with the 5 to 10-year outlook stable at 3. Initial jobless claims on Thursday may show a slight uptick of 5,000 to 230,000 last week from a previous one. In Europe, data this week, German industrial production on Wednesday will probably register a slight decline. On Friday, Russia may say inflation cooled to 11.9 from 12.6. China data will highlight damage from COVID curbs and a weaker external demand. Imports, exports probably fell last month. Inflation may have slowed to 1.6, and factory gate prices have slipped deeper into deflation. Credit probably rebounded on seasonal factors. OPEC output meeting and then Georgia Senate. Those are also things. Again, OPEC did not choose to raise. Larry Summers said that the Fed may hike more than markets expect. We may have a long way to go to get inflation down. The ISM service index may have fallen to 53.4 in November. FTX collapse should be a wake-up call for Congress, but Republicans and some Democrats still believe crypto should be a big part of the economy. Senate banking panel, Sherrod Brown said, "Bah humbug." House Republicans announced a probe into reports of a failed secret deal to boost oil between Biden and Saudi Arabia. UK growth potential has fallen behind every large economy except Mexico due to collapse in productivity and labor shortage. Ex-BofE official Michael Saunders said. Swati Dhingra, the MPC's newest member, told The Observer that rates should peak below 4.5 to avoid a deeper, more prolonged recession. Gabriel Mockloff backs a December hike of at least 50 basis point, while Francois Villeroy said it's too early to discuss the terminal rate. The Bank of Japan may hit its CPI target in 2023 as price gains consistently exceeded consensus this year, according to Takatoshi, a contender to replace Haruki Kuroda in April. The RBI may hike rates by 35 basis points on Wednesday as domestic inflation peaks and the Fed slows their tightening. China's CAC and services PMI fell to 46.7 in November, the lowest since May. Australian inflation accelerated to 5.9. Mongolian protesters, police faced off in negative 27 degrees Fahrenheit or Celsius in Ulaanbaatar as anger grew over reports of hundreds of thousands of missing tons of coal. OPEC Plus, the world's cartel stuck with the minimum 2 million barrels reduction approved at their previous meeting, but Saudi Arabia lowered most oil prices for Asia. Kuwait said buyers are reluctant to boost exports next year. JP Morgan cut their 2023 Brent forecast from 90 from 98. The price cap means Asia refiners now have the opportunity to buy Russian crude instead of turning away from imports, Formosa Petrochemicals said. Oil surged, metals were mixed in China's pivot moves, but Citi said its base case for metals is substantial downside over the next 3 to 6 months due to a surplus in copper. McLaren is in talks with shareholders of about $250 million in potential new money to boost their balance sheet following the delivery days of their Artura hybrid supercar. J&J dropped out of the running for Horizon Therapeutics. Citi is in advanced talks about a potential sale of their Mexican retail bank, Banximex, to Grupo Mexico. Vodafone will replace CEO Nick Reed after he failed to reverse the commercial misfortunes. CFO Margarita Della will become the interim chief for January. Bybit plans to cut their workforce by 30%. Australian crypto exchange SwiftX laid off about 35% of staff. 2 hedge funds at Pythagoras Investment have been rare bright spots in the digital token space. Foxconn in November sales were down 11% year on year. Florida lawmakers review ways to restore some of Disney's privileges. Boeing names Brendan Nelson, president of Boeing International. Verizon Consumer Group CEO Manon Brouillette stepped down. Humanity plans special dividend related to asset sale and merger. And CDB Leasing agrees to buy 3 Boeings. The hottest Broadway show this winter is a revival of the Stephen Sondheim musical, Merrily We Roll Along. The New York Theater Workshop, sadly, it was sold out in minutes. Its original 1981 lasted just 16 performances before closing. Bill Wong asked the judge to toss out U.S. fraud charges, accusing the prosecutors of deceitful conduct. The Arcados chief was told that he was anything more than a subject of the probe as he assisted in meetings, his lawyer said. He had the impression he might not be charged. Huang is scheduled to go on trial in October. In sport, Netherlands, France, Argentina, England qualified for the World Cup quarterfinals. Brazil took on South Korea and Croatia. They play against Japan today. For fans, the resilience of Qatari Rial is making the trip painful, especially for travels from South Korea, Japan, and England. Gladys Knight and Amy Grant, George Clooney, composer Tanya Leon, and U2 were honored this year at the Kennedy Center Honors for their artistic influence on U.S. culture. Joe Biden said U2's music had changed the world and praised Clooney's work as human rights advocates at the White House reception. Paris reopened a revamped Terminal 1 at Charles de Gaulle, and operator airports to Paris spent 250 million euros to add 36,000 square meters of passenger space. More than 76 million people used CDG in 2019, making it one of the world's busiest. Compostable underwear, the latest fashion trend, is the solution to the waste problem. You can't resell your used garments, so companies are experimenting solutions to keep them out of landfills. And then on this day in history, Christie's held their first sale in 1766 in London. The house was founded by auctioneer James Christie, who became the friend of Thomas Gainsborough, Joshua Reynolds, and Thomas Chippendale. It is seen not only the most sales of Picassos and Van Goghs, but the hammer has also fallen on Einstein notes, Princess D dresses, and Judy Garland Ruby shows from The Wizard of Oz. Wow, so insightful. But I got some pre-market movers. AOK initiated with a buy recommendation at Citi. They see the airline character having attributes to offset headwinds of the domestic airlines in 2023. Allegro ALGM is set to be up 6% pre-market, and CubeSmart climbs 5.6% as companies are set to add to the S&P indices. Comcast CMCSA shares gain 1% after Wells Fargo upgraded to equal weight. Lantheus LNTH falls 6% after offering $500 million in convertible notes. Ion Events Bioscience IOVA soars 21 after a board member bought $65 million worth of the company on Friday. MGM shares gain 2.6 as Truist upgrades the casino operator to buy from hold amid renewed optimism on China. NetApp shares are down 1.7 as Loop Capital downgrades the storage data management company. NKTX rises 7% as the company announced updated data from an earlier stage of their cell therapy in cancer patients. Rackspace RXT, they are down 11 after the company said a security incident is responsible for their service outage. Starbucks drops 1.4 after they're downgraded to hold by Deutsche Bank. Tesla shares are down 2.6 after a Bloomberg report said that the vehicle company plans to lower production at Shanghai facility. And then VF Corp VFC shares are down 6.5 after the company cut its adjusted earnings per share guidance for the full year. The guidance missed the average analyst estimate. And there you go, man. There you go. What does Chad think of the Twitter files? I mean, all I know is now I can make very big assumptions about what they've done to other people and YouTube, and myself included. Amen. But it's okay, baby. We in the game. It don't matter, baby. The world, don't worry. I believe in the people. I believe. Oh, they don't feel me, Chad. Don't let me get too crazy. But Chatadonia, I hope you're ready. I hope you got some plays on deck, okay? I hope you got some plays on deck. You got plays on deck? I hope you got plays on deck, okay? I hope you do. But it's game time, baby. Okay, I'm going to go pee real quick. And get ready. Smile, and good morning, baby. Amen, amen.
Having said that, I think this is a very positive development, but at the same time, full of all sorts of risks for the global markets. One, you've heard the story about demand for materials and commodities kind of increasing the positive impact that we, or risking the positive impact that we have had because of the slowdown on that front. And the other thing that I worry about is as they reopen, there's a substantial risk that things actually get far worse from a COVID standpoint and a production standpoint, and we revisit the supply chain issues that we had a few quarters ago.
So, Tony, which one is it? A potential demand-side problem or a supply-side relief?
Yeah, I think it's going to be more of a demand-side problem. Commodities really peaked for the most part in June-ish of this year. Oil's down substantially since then, for example. When you just think about the supply-demand, supply's not changing. China coming back online is definitely a positive driver for demand, and so I think sort of one more thing for the Fed to watch out for.
Well, Tony, you know what the big winners this year are? Energy stocks on the S&P up by more than 62% year to date. Might be some people out there, Tony, wondering what to do with those big winners. To cash in, take profits, or hold on to them for 23. Which one is it?
So in the fund I run, the equity dividend fund, we're still overweight energy, but we've taken that overweight down, and we've also changed the mix. We've moved away from E&P companies, exploration companies, and moved that more towards integrated oil companies, particularly integrated oil headquartered in the UK. Those companies are trading at a sharp discount to integrated oil in the US, roughly half the multiple. That's a really big discount, and so what we're trying to do is really get much more of our return from stock specifics.
They want that return,
in that sector.
Tony, what explained the underperformance
I know,
of the
he's spitting. He's spitting. It's okay. Don't let it bother you too. That was meant to hype you up. So God bless all of you, man. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're blessed, man. Yeah, you just get ready. We got a lot to focus on today. So, Chattadonia, again, China's going to be the big news. Anything crazy with the dollar, you're going to get the PPI about 15 minutes after the bell. So we're going to see what happens with that. But all in all, I hope you stay focused. I hope you're ready at energy. Everything from UNG to oil. This is it. This is game time, man. It's December now. So now that we got laws in place, you're going to see what happens with it. It should be a little bit crazy. But Chattadonia, this is the moment. Did I say PMI? I meant PPI. Excuse me. But here's the moment. I need your play, but I need you to be serious, okay? Any booty calls get banned. But it's very simple. You post your play. If not, we use this opportunity to weed out the people who don't wake up 6 a.m. ready to go. It's very, very simple. And I want to know what y'all looking at. It keeps you honest. And that's why I need you all to post your plays. And I hope you recognize it keeps everybody honest in here. So let's go, baby. What is the first play that you are looking at this morning? What do you got, baby? What do you got? UNG, Cut Yang, IEI calls, SPY puts, and then watch for the gap fill. Long VIX, NEO, short VFC. UNG, sell Boyle puts. SQQ shares, NQ put, QQQ December, 407 spot call. 6J, UNG call, selling MBT, Amazon calls. Amazon, Tesla Straddle, SPY, XPX. Tesla puts or shorts, TMV 125, INMD 40 call. BABA, TVIX, VIX long, AMZ for the long term. Amazon, Tilray shares, here still on the Netflix, but Amazon call, COSM shares, SOX S, selling cold up 46%. Tesla, quick call. Watch for the breakout on AMC. You got some 20 calls. Thank you for posting the play, baby. Beto leaps. Fit call, waiting for the 200-day rejection. Love call, buy Geo shares. Tesla, buy more UNG. 400 puts on SPY. DV, DS going vertical, waiting for the 200-day rejection. Charge point, SPY 395. Custom calls, TLT puts, SLV puts, ADM long, SPX shares, or Apple long, SPXS calls, Oxy, MSOS shares, Amazon shares, or AMC shares. Calls on the Chad, holding UVXY puts. SPX 4000, Coin long, Roku breakout, NVIDIA 172.5 call, PRVB calls, Hellbiz long. Oh my gosh, a lot of good plays, baby. INMD $40 call, Cat put, Sava Strato defense, SQQ calls, Coin long, SPY short, Neo short, CVX, holding mostly cash, scalping the 0 days, holding SOXL, and then if anything, SQQ shares, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, Chad. Amen. Amen. They're in the game today. I love it. Let's go. That's beast mode. So, ladies and gentlemen, the bell is about to arrive, but you know how we get down. we have to give our very, very special shout out to a very, very special group of people, man. And that's the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, baby. And that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you. And even big shout out to all the families and all the people who have had to be through the process of all of it, man. So God bless you, families, active servicemen, anybody who has served, my veterans, God bless you and thank you. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of a bitch! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Let's go. Oh, it's a beautiful morning, Chatadonia. It's a beautiful morning. And you made it. And you made it. You know that. That's a girl. Oh, man, that's a beautiful. You made it. That's it. Good morning, baby. Are you ready? I got a couple plays for you. I'm going to be looking at the bonds. Again, no matter what happens this week, I really do believe that the bonds will probably be the most active. Disney, they were up a little bit. Then that Florida news came down. Activision is still holding up. Again, all of these are off the watch list. So I'm going to be focusing on that. Then Meta, we still have that short play from Friday. So hopefully that could come into play. MGM, Uber. I want to see if the travel stocks do good. Again, MGM got a nice upgrade. So we'll see what happens. Uber, again, they were that underperformer. Then what was it? RXT. That is Rackspace. They had a big hack here in the morning, so they're down like 14%. So I want to see if that continues. And then ASON, they had bad earnings the other day, but I believe they are one of the most shorted stocks right now in the market. So hopefully we could see how that one plays out. But Chatadonia is going to be good. Where's our random play too? I forgot. We also have the random play. The random play is going to be Walmart puts. Ooh. You ready for that one? That's going to be fun. You know, it'll be a lot of fun. It's going to be good. But yeah, we got a couple more minutes. You actually got 1 minute, man. So actually 57 seconds. Any quick questions, you let me know. Otherwise, we'll be good. Return to the short float plays. Maybe, but I don't know. It's something to just keep watch on. We don't have to force anything. That's the beauty of it. I hope you don't either. Again, if you don't find a easy setup, man, don't take it. Why I say that is because just remember, you don't want to get trapped, because next week is really where things get big. So we'll find out. Maybe the data today could move us a little bit, and that could be big, but we'll find out. Deutsche Bank considers return to trading agency RMBS. But Chatadonia, God bless you. I'm glad you're here this morning. We got about 20 seconds left, so get ready. It's game time. It's game time. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I just like the bonds, man. I got bond tinfoil. We got to talk about a lot of things, man. So you like the video, the likes will be cheaper, or the tin will be cheaper. Otherwise, I might have to sell this one for a lot. So I'm just saying. Round one, fight. All right, we're going to get the Walmart put first. Bump, 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 bump. There's the option chain. Then which one was it? All of the strikes. It was a January 6th. All right. Got the Walmart January 143, January 6, 143 put, not a recommendation. That is the random play of the day. And where are we at right now? It looks like we're down 0.5% all across the board. Energy, believe it or not, is the only thing up. So again, oil is up, and a lot of those oil names. I even think the BP was breaking out a little bit. Again, I want to keep an eye on Activision. Man, why is my thing acting so slow right here? Disney clapped. Yeah, they were up there earlier. What are you holding? Hey, Wadas. I've seen a lot of clap comments from you. Let me go. Let me get some plays on that. Are you in or out of them? Selling and buying Walmart. Here goes UNG. I know, that's crazy. But we're going to find, I mean, remember, today's the first day now of a lot of the laws and transport and all of that, and then we're going to see what happens with OPEC. I want to see the China effect, and I would keep my eye on any of those. Where's Baba? Dude, my platform is like half a second below right now. It is so slow when I put up anything. And then there's VWAP. Let's see. ES is down. Let me check the bonds. Again, the yen, I think the yen is with China cooling out. That's why you're watching outsized effect on any of the other currencies. Google. Again, yeah, Google is on the high. Even Meta's starting to bounce there. You even got Roblo up. Activision is the highest in September. I don't know, man. I like the Activision, but I guess it's up 1. We're going to see. I need to go relook at Warren Buffett's filings, though. Netflix is on the high. Apple, gas pedal. Remember what happened to, what's his name? Gasolina. Big RTX candles. RTX and RXT2. Again, Rackspace, they're the one that got clapped. Apple, YCS green. Again, I'm going to keep an eye on Activision here. I like them, but I don't really want to pay too much of a premium. What do you want to know? Somebody on the watch list said that he was selling his Berkshire, or that he was selling his Activision, but I was under the impression that he was increasing it. So I don't know. You let me know on that one. Otherwise, because that, I thought he was buying it. Okay, we're holding up again. Still down 0.69. And then Uber is down. All right. Where is it? Weed on fire. Activision still selling off a little bit. Good morning, Wesley. All right, Tesla still. Again, the Tesla one, too, the back and forth on those rumors. VF Corp drops the most since July. NQ week. We actually haven't done much. Again, watch the bonds there, too. And the dollar. It's going to be pretty much the same setup, but I don't know how sensitive everything's going to be here to start off the morning. So we'll see. Bonds are actually kind of coming up, so decent. Activision, Tesla on the low. PMI 25 minutes. All right, I'll start with a little bit. I went with 50 shares of Activision at 76.77. Not a recommendation. You'll lose money. Keeping it pretty small. Again, 50 shares, even for the arbitrage of all of it. It's really not that big, but I think we could start there to build something. At what? 76.77. Apple lead in. Apple to the upside. Even Tesla again. Activision's all over the place. Again, starting with that first, and then we'll this first 50, and we'll go from there. Yeah, Apple's coming back up. I mean, even the market is still down about 0.4, 0.5. All of the indexes are what's it called? All of the indexes are matched up right now. Let's see. Meta, did they come back up here? Dude, my chart is so slow on the day. Every time I put something new on there. Vale, and then check out even BP. I know some of the energy plays are up. And then, yeah, no, Boyle and UNG. I mean, I might want to consider buying some more today now that it's fully clapped. But we're going to see. We'll give them 1 day, too. I just hope it doesn't do the flip-flop back and forth. Again, remember, it was just at the 22.23. What a pump fake. WBEV is up. I don't know I have any news on that one, no. I'll check here in a little bit. Watching Thor. My quotes are lagging really hard on E-Trade. I'm about to reset it here in a second if it keeps doing it this slow. Veru moving. Tesla's even coming back up. And then we got the UNG. Let's see. Microsoft. Amazon. Disney's coming back up. Again, Disney was up in the morning. And then they sold off here, so we'll see. That Florida stuff is big for them. Uber, LPLA on the low. Coin high of the day. I remember I still need to get out of those other ones there. We still got a little bit more of the tax sales stuff, but I've been holding some that I thought were down a lot in the last week or two. Netflix on the high. Netflix. There's even Uber. PRVB still up. Yeah, bro, remember, Netflix is near a very, very big level. But even then, where's Meta? Because Meta's right below there. Meta's flipping green. Activision. Like Carvana still hasn't moved either. I don't know. You don't have my plays up here? Give me a second. Buying PayPal, BBBY. I don't know. Everything kind of seems to be flowing with the cash open dollar market move. Again, a lot of things kind of sold off. They're catching their first bid. Nothing's really standing out too nutty right now. On the ZN, it is at like, where is it? I'm at 113,240. So we're down like $500 on it now. Came back a decent amount. Okay, hold on. This isn't. I'm trying to get. There you go. All right, Apple on the high. Yeah, they're actually looking really good. Again, I'm kind of looking for something to stand out here. Otherwise, it seems like everything is kind of flowing in line. And then it's kind of good, though, until the dollar, as long as the dollar doesn't go too crazy or the bonds. So hard to say, but dollar is barely green. Boeing. Yeah, big pop here on Boeing. They had one piece of news about somebody buying. That's it. 9 a.m. Boeing delivers first to 03 MB mPower satellites. That's what I see there. Let me check 8ZMP. China's selling. Yeah, Horizon's down 5. That was the buyout one. Oil with OPEC. Maybe the oil companies. I mean, those have been the winner, even crude oil in general. But I know energy is probably going to get very, very volatile over the next couple of days. So, I mean, kind of picture it like bonds more or less. Apple again on the high. Boeing is still holding up. Yeah, coin. I mean, again, Bitcoin, I think it's like 2 days in a row going up. Google's on the high as well. There you go. My charts are speeding up here a little bit. Tesla's coming back down. SPY barely above VWAP. It's only about 0.43. Again, Dow and S&P are matched up. Energy's the best on the day. Communication just went red. So they were barely green. And then everything else is red. Worst on the day is consumer staples and consumer discretionaries. Costco, MS. Yeah, weed stocks. Remember there was that weed news on Friday? Yeah, they're taking off. Weed stocks are looking very good, dude. 7% is huge. Huge for them, especially on the ETF. China November sales contracted down 60%. 5 more minutes till PPI data. China's going down. I don't know if they're like down in the early wrap. Yeah, they're just selling off from the open here. But they're doing good, and even Hong Kong stock market did good. But remember, sometimes there's a little bit of a delay. Remember that one day Hong Kong was up like 8 or 9%, and we ended up down. So they'll reflect it different, but for the most part, I mean, they still hold green. And just like if you pull out the daily charts on them, you'll see, I mean, China's doing pretty well here, but we'll find out. Again, that news was pretty surprising when we got over the weekend. But again, data here in 4 minutes. There will be services PMI and then composite PMI, and then that's about it. Or PMIs. Oh, why do I keep saying PPI? Yeah, December 5th. Yeah, Boeing. Again, wheat stocks are going crazy right now. The wheat stocks, biggest volume on the day, coming in on the 1 minute right now, and you're kind of wicking. And then dollar's about to drop to another low. Where's Bondlandia? Bonds are staying pinned, but I think maybe by middle of the day or euro close, just watch where those suckers go. And then Disney flipped. Yeah, PPI is Friday. PMI is right now, or in 3 minutes. Tesla's going through the bottom right now. That's and then Rob G Unit, just like 2 messages max. 2 messages max. I love you. God bless you. Oh, there's the bond volume. What you got, Bondlandia? Oh, I don't know if that was real or not. If that volume comes in and it's real, that one's key. So watch right there. Activision at the low. Meta bouncing. Yeah, they're still behind. I think Microsoft is behind. Google is ahead. Amazon's behind. And then Apple's ahead. And then, dude, the wheat stock still. Roblo. Neo. Let's check any of the, like, consumer staples. Again, they're the worst on the day. And then 2. PMI, I think, Purchaser Managers Index. JWN on the low. Retail. I thought retail was doing pretty good. Yeah, a lot of the retail names are getting hammered right now. The weed news was on Friday. They said they're like Biden signed some sort of like a research bill, and then some people were talking about a marijuana banking act, which could be good or very, very good for the space. But it's very, very interesting to see the, not sell the news and for them to hold up. I mean, weed it's in breakout mode on the ETF. So again, a couple of other names are going to be doing their individual thing, but that one is not bad at all. EF. Spelunk on the low. Rackspace still holding up after the hack. 30 seconds, yeah. And then we'll get PMI. It's expected to come in at 46.1 on services and then 46.3 on the composite. Maybe good news will be good news, bad will be bad, but just be on the lookout for an inverse reaction to the data. We will see. Happy Monday, baby. Amen. They're trying to push the weed bill through the end of the year. Yeah, if they can, that'll be good. I mean, and the fact that it's holding up is another good sign. So PMI services came in slightly above estimates, and then composite came in a little bit above 2 at 46.4 versus 46.3. So honestly, they both came in pretty much in line. I don't think they're going to do anything. UNG, I mean, I think I might look into buying more, but I think the exact same thing. And then now that the timeline's coming into play, 30 more days or give it maybe like 60 days max, and then my opinion will change. Again, following the x-axis still. And then there's the bonds now coming down. So watch that. Remember, that was one of the big indicators on Friday. I mean, the market is low if you think about it relative to Friday, but there it is. The bonds are starting to get pummeled now, and I think that could be a leader. Just remember, my initial read on everything was that the bonds should have got murdered on Friday, but we'll see if that comes into play. Now we're back down to almost where we opened at. Tesla's at the bottom. SPY coming here to the low. A couple of names holding up, though. So not everything is getting clapped. Again, Amazon went up to the high. They're coming down. Apple's still on the high as well. Microsoft, even Meta. They're actually, tech is doing good. I think this is, tech is like about to go green. Tech and utilities are down 0.32, but they're not the worst on the day. Consumer staples, industrials, and discretionaries, those are the ones getting mollywop right now. And then again, bonds are trading down. I'm not in any apples right now, no. UUP. Dollar's barely up, so if anything's moving, it's the bonds. Again, the data didn't really cause too much of a reaction, but bonds were moving after the release of the data. Tesla. Costco, yeah. Again, consumer discretionary and staples, they're not doing too hot. Even Walmart's beginning to trend down here. They're down 1. Where's Target? Target, more data in 13 minutes. Yes, we're going to get factory orders, durable goods orders, and then ISM services. Yes, they look to be the same. I mean, here's ES pre-market, and then here is the futures. They look about equivalent. There's just usually a little bit like a 10-point gap because, again, the futures have a future price towards it. Actually, when do these things expire, man? Yeah, you only have 11 more days on the active contract. People might start going to the next one. Apple calls are up. Meta. Amazon breaking out. Yeah, again, Amazon, Google, Apple. But Amazon's lagging a little bit, and then Meta's even good. Why would anyone take profits before January? Depends what it is. And booking up, I mean, again, booking everything by the end of the year. I was surprised this morning. Again, Michael Wilson, he's been one who's been calling for the rally and all of that. And he even says it's kind of over now. So we'll see. Meta's breaking out. So watch any big tech. Big tech is doing great right now. Communications are green, energy, and then utilities and tech are going to be the next ones to go green. And then healthcare is lagging behind. But big tech is holding up pretty nice right now. Yeah, Meta, we had a little bit of profits turn negative now on the day on that one. You talk about bond ETFs versus bonds. They can move in different directions. It's all about the time frame. And that's why, you know, when it's all said and done, I've been going for the futures on them. But like IEF is 7 to 10 year. TLT is like 10 to 30 year or 20 to 30 year. SHI is like 1 to 2 years, I think, or 1 to 3. So you just got to look into that and look. There's a bunch of bond ETFs. I think there's at least 20 of them. So you got to look at what they're holding and understand, you know, what is happening with the bonds. You know, like when people are saying, hey, you know, we want to buy bonds because of a recession, or people want the yield on longer duration, they're going for a 10-year. They're not going for a 2-year bond. But as the yield curve moves, you know, the bond steepening, bear steepening, that triggers, you know, it makes different parts of the curve more attractive. So it's your job to understand which area of the curve you should be buying, right? So that's why, you know, I think the 10-year is a good place to look at, or just in general, longer duration, IEF or TLT. That gets you exposure to that. Whereas there's other ones, you know, even like LQD, HYG, they are different types of bonds. You know, it's corporate debt versus government debt. And then you got to factor that in as well, too. Tesla flushing, travel going. Yeah, Uber's coming up. Transports are still down. Again, SPY's still at the low, but you're getting a lot of movement and a lot of good tech movements now. Safe Feed. What's up, baby? Welcome back and good morning. Cruise pump. Uber. I witnessed so much. Thank you, Josh. Amen. And God willing, we see a lot more. Remember, only a couple more days. 25 now or something. The weekends speed it up. Airbnb. Oh, very, very good Airbnb. Back to $100. Let's see. The weed stock still going. Yeah, they're holding up nice. Where's Banks? And then bonds hit a low, kind of going to bounce a little bit. Dollar's still trying to climb up. Market relatively steady, though. News right now, there wasn't anything crazy. Again, you have hangover from China news, which was good over the weekend. And then we just got PMI data, but it didn't move much. And then we got data, more data coming in 9 minutes. Factory goods, durable goods, factory orders, durable goods, and then cap goods excluding non-air, and then ISM services. And SPY hitting a low. Again, just watch for tech to play along. Otherwise, you're getting a lot of things moving back and forth right now. I think everything's kind of catching its footing with everything up. Roblo went negative. Dollar catching a bid. Disney's holding. Tesla down. Glencore said they may decide against developing El Pachón mine. They said they have increased activity hiring at El Pachón project. Glencore moves closer to building big Argentina copper mine. Northwest Canada, they got downgraded. SPY doing the cat dog. I mean, we're pretty low if you think about it. That's the point that I kind of wish, like I said, I held that one short, but you've already given up a lot of Friday if you really look at it. Same thing goes for the bonds too. Again, I'm almost positive on it, or we've gotten back half of the losses you would have generated by any short squeeze. Then you can see where it is. Producer, copper, moldium content. That one I'm not too familiar with, but you just got that Glencore news. Shell, they expect Disney to write us a big check for Hulu in 2024. Shell? Oh, Comcast, CMCSA. Didn't they get an upgrade? But one of their executives just said that they expect Disney to write them a big check for Hulu in 2024. I don't know if that'll cause like a big pop, but it sounds good. NBCU CEO Jeff Shell ends remarks at investor conference. That was his final statement. But yeah, take a look here at the market. I mean, you've recovered half of Friday, so watch out for that. It could be bad for Disney unless all of it is priced in. You like Tesla? It could be good. Let me see. I mean, I think it's just with the back and forth 4 or 5% moves. I mean, it's a nice one to trade. I mean, I think 186 was my original price where I got out. I would try to get it a little bit lower just in case. But I think you could flip it with the volatility. But I would get it. I think anything now below like 175 or like below 180, I think is a better risk to reward. But it's still at that piggy bank level. So I had to go down a lot, even though I sold it out for profits. It moves a lot. So maybe you could always start out small, but just be wise with it. And like we said this week, if the setup's not perfect, I wouldn't take it just because, we got to see where we're going from here. And next week you're getting CPI, you're getting everything else in between. Bonds are catching a bid now a little bit, or they're coming back here from the middle, a little oscillation. But the market's at the lows and dollar is climbing towards the high of the day. I think it was higher pre-market. Yeah, a little bit. But now the dollar's kind of breaking out a little bit. NVIDIA reportedly going to offer a principal cut to GE RTX by mid of December. Price cut. Wow, that's not good. Remember, the worry with NVIDIA, I think they might go lower on that one. Just because NVIDIA, remember, people were excited that they didn't have an inventory glut or that the inventory wasn't catching up to hurt them. That wouldn't be good. Yeah, that one might have legs. Watch out for that one. I don't have a play on it. I'm going to stream and learn it now. I don't see it on the wire just yet, though. So keep a lookout for that. Oh, wait, no, I see it. And then NVIDIA to be first customers at the Taiwan plant or the Arizona plant. January 160. I mean, the video has been up a lot. Yeah, and it looks just like Qualcomm. SPY coming lower, dollar climbing higher. Baba's on the low, which is interesting, but I would watch the Apples and Amazons and Googles because, bro, they're, again, I haven't seen Graham yet, but, Apple's up 1.8% right now. So we'll see what happens with all of that. And then Google's going to go negative. Microsoft's still red. Amazon is flipped. I think Meta and Apple now are the leaders. Disney right in the middle. Yeah, Amazon flipped. I think Apple might be the one. Coinbase even on the low. You guys were calling that one out early in the morning. Ukrainian air defense down most Russian missiles, says Zelensky. Blink Charging, they said they collaborate with Zeus Power to distribute state-of-the-art ultra-fast EV charging. If you're in BLNK, the weed stock's holding up. Tesla's on the low and dollar's coming up, and bro, you're slowly giving it up. Again, I'm kind of disappointed that I didn't hold the shorts from Friday. We would have got back a big majority of the profits there, but at least the bonds are working. But now just keep in mind where we are at from Friday. So, again, if you thought Friday was a doozy, I hope you're seeing it here. This was a big level here to drop from. Remember, we played this a couple of times, even on the second half of the day after round 2. You're now below that point. So, we will see. Yang, is it at $10 yet? Nah, yeah. So, when it gets to $10, that'll be the next level. Otherwise, that 13, it's still within pretty much. Wait till it falls out of a price or hits the lower end of the price that we said from the day one that we got it. You did call it on Friday. I know I did. I liked what to walk away with a day like Friday with like positive net gains, and then even on the other one. And again, I have a lot of cash now. I liked it, but it was crazy. Friday was nuts, man. Friday was nuts. God is good on that one, but we have to see. But now we got to see the wage price spiral, baby. That's the next level. Again, I wonder how this week, if it will present us with anything that can, lead you into next week. Otherwise, I think it'll be chill. Costco, I think getting ready. I think Costco is a big winner. So I think people might even take a little bit out of there. Thanks for helping me learn to buy small, not panic. That short was killing me. Friday is about to turn positive. And Friday it's about to turn positive now. Let's go, baby. I'm proud. That's what you want. That's what you want. Costco has earnings. Oh, yes, on Thursday. I got a Costco sweater, bro. I got to show it to you. I got to show y'all it. This is fire. Data incoming, yes, 30 seconds. You're going to get the ISM, durable goods, factory orders. We have gotten big reactions sometimes on it. So let's see what happens here. You never know. Again, good news, bad news, bad news, good news. At the very least, it will be economic data. Yeah, Apple is leading tremendously. And 2, 1. Factory orders increased by 1%. Dollar skyrocketing. ISM services increased. I don't have durable goods yet. Durable goods 1.1, excluding transports. That number hasn't came across yet, but data seems good, and then factory orders had a big increase. So I think good news is bad news on that one because the dollar had the biggest pop. Very, very interesting, honestly. So, again, I think people don't like that, and then the services. That's a joke, though. If you get a bigger order, a bigger move off of factory orders than non-farms. So I honestly think this kind of might be feeding into the wage price spiral stuff. So there it is. Durable goods excluding transportation 0.5, and then factory orders excluding transports was 0.8. So actually it's still up. That means even without like gas or any of the transport costs, it was up. Yeah, factory orders is strong. I mean, again, in last month factory orders was 1.0. So big dollar move, but you're getting a bigger reaction to factory orders right now than the non-farms. VIX is on the run. Yeah, bro, we're about to go positive on the bonds now. If we get one more here. CPI snitch. CPI is just going to, CPI is going to be a crazy, crazy event. So there's going to be a lot of it. But I think that just kind of led into, again, the non-farms. I mean, non-farms was still a big reaction, but you can now see this. That was half of the reaction now, and it's getting you to I would have went positive on my short if I held it there. But it's just getting to the point now. I think that's again, if factory orders are good, service data is strong, and that's what we got to pick up from the non-farms. Again, it was a strong jobs report, and then it was also one that we were worried about, the wages going up. So the wages are there, but now it's just like I think you're getting the reality hitting from Friday without the drama. And now the dollar's breaking out, and the dollar's going to be weird, like I said today. Tie that in there to China and the yuan. But like we said, I mean, and I'll tell you right now, this is why I'm holding it. If the bonds go down, we have a problem. That's it. Just take a look here. The bonds are now getting back to non-farm levels. So I'm almost positive on those. But if the bonds are giving up, this means people might start getting worried about, inflation as opposed to this whole, oh, yeah, we're going to pivot argument. So we'll see. And that's my tinfoil. I got good tinfoil for you. So volume's picking up, man. This is actually getting quite interesting. This one is getting interesting here again because now you're entering non-farm levels, and then it's reacting that data you could pair. It pairs nicely with the non-farms, factory orders. Okay, it pairs very nicely. It's like some wine and non-farms. Thank you. But yeah, this is like a mini key level. I'm putting out there, even though there's stream alerts as well, letting them know. It just this is a key level. I mean, the bonds are at the CPI level, or excuse me, the non-farms, and the market is approaching it. So, think about all the levels we've been through. I mean, I would argue Friday even created one. So we'll see. Non-farms was yesterday, or excuse me, on Friday. So that's what you want to keep in mind. Right now, we just got factory orders, and all of the data was good. Factory, ISM services, all of that. If you were rebuilding an emergency fund, would you focus on holding all cash until you reach it, or do you chip some into the long term? I mean, I'm a big believer of the long term. It just depends. It's like, I guess, how big is the emergency fund? When are you going to need it? But just, I guess the main philosophy, just make sure you're paying yourself 10% at the very minimum. You know what I'm saying? And then, but even at the end of the day, it's like I would want to add it to the long term. But, you see my long-term deposits, I'm not even using anything. I mean, especially after this, 17% rally or whatever, maybe we could wait a little bit. So just keep stacking cash, and make sure you're good with that. But at the same time, if go for use those funds for a deal you can't refuse, and just make sure it's a good deal. And, don't get emotional, don't get FOMO on it. None of it's a recommendation, but go for the ones when it gets really, really cheap, and you'll be good to go. Apple came down a little bit. Bro, Apple's a behemoth. Apple's still up 1% while the Nasdaq is down 1% right now. Everything's kind of matched up, though. Even SPY 1.04, NASDAQ 1.01, and then the Dow is at 0.92. Does you waiting mean you think the market in general will come down again, or are you waiting for specific names to use the deposit on? I don't know, but I just know I don't like what I see. So I'm not going to be put into a box on it. It's just simple. I mean, I'm not going to buy anything after the markets ran up that much in such a small period, if that makes sense. So, and then the fact that we hit like 3 or 4, 30, 50% hits on the long term on our purchases, there's no point of forcing it. So, and then again, still below 10% cash. So I think we're right on schedule. Wait for it. Give me an offer I can't refuse. But until then, it's nothing specific except certainty. You know, I want to see where things are at. We want the bonds and we want the dollar to calm down. And then at the end of the day, I don't want to be buying into the first half of such a big rally. You know, I don't want to be the scene from Fast and the Furious, you know. I don't want to shoot the NOS too early. $20 million for the box. Did you say box? I know. I didn't realize I did say box. Some of you are like, what? Steve, in mind, you're getting those divvies. Oh, yeah. So even bare minimum, we've realized like 5 to 6% on the long term in the last year, too. So it's great. Granny clutching, not double clutching like you should. What a great movie. Mexico airfare costs to drop thanks to new airlines as AMLO. Meta is in the upper middle. AXSM. Didn't they have news the other day? Yeah, they're up 4.5. That's a biotech run-in. PRVB on the low, but they're not getting dumped on. Disney's starting to come down now. I remember I grabbed 50 shares of Activision. I don't think they did anything. All right, all right, I got which one? Do you guys want Bond? You want Bond tinfoil or you want Activision tinfoil? Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to charge you like 200 likes for this one, though. You guys are lagging behind. I got Bond tinfoil, Activision tinfoil. So, I don't know. I need 200 likes for it. I got something for you. It's good. I'm going on, but one of them's like crazy. Actually, they're both pretty crazy, to be honest with you. They're both going out on a limb. BBBY running, Activision. All right. Well, you still need to get 100 likes on there. BBBY is up. I'm surprised AMC and the other ones aren't moving too hot, but yeah, they are up. Meta to 200. Oh, it'll hurt my shares on the shorts, but good for the long term, I guess. AXSM is Alzheimer's. Oh, there it is. All right, there's the likes. All right, so I'll give you the bond. I'll give you the bond tinfoil. Are you ready? Here it is. This is just my opinion, and it's early, and I don't know if I'm honestly 50-50 on it. I think Michael Burry was shorting the bonds, and that was the question I had. I think he had some exposure to it, and I think he covered. And I think as a lot of people are buying in, because go look at the last time Burry was ever talking about covering anything, and the bonds borderline looked the same exact way at any of those moments. And people were talking about big individual orders coming in. No, he said I'm long now, because remember a couple weeks ago he's like, I'm short. He was like, you have no idea how short I am. He would have gotten cleaned out on this, but he wasn't. He wasn't in on that. Ray Dalio did, but I really think he was talking about the bonds. And I think he tweeted and deleted it, but I really think he's talking about the bonds, and that's why he might be saying he's long now. But at the very least, I think maybe Burry was one of the actors in terms of big short covering in terms of the bonds. So I don't know. It's on a limb. It's on a limb. That one, I don't know how much certainty I could say that one with. That's number one. Y'all didn't pre-order your likes, so I'll have to save the Activision one for later. So we'll see. Let's see if we go back down here. Again, bonds are staying pinned now. This is a breaking point on the bonds, or you're like leading into it. Like I'm saying, isn't this line wonderful? We drew this line even before it hit or not, but you could see it. This is pretty much 3.75 on the 10-year. So that's why it's so key. But volume's coming in a little bit. Yeah, BBBY is going up, but the other ones ain't holding as well. Honestly, this drop now is going to kind of match up here, but it would match up this SPY, but Apple's still leading down. 40-30 on the SPX is not bad. But there's still a little bit of the lows. BBBY running. It's only 7:30, only been like 30, 40 minutes. Murray's fund only has $250 million. He's not moving bond markets. Should be long bonds. Go look up that big TLT order that came in. I wouldn't be surprised if he leveraged options, but like I'm saying, I think it's one on a theory, or it's one on a limb, but he's an interesting one. And even then, though, the bonds, I don't even have a take on the bonds in the sense of I think it's just going to be very volatile. I think the bonds in the next quarter are going to trick a lot of people. Just because everyone's going back and forth. Powell and his weird ominous wage price spiral. Some people think it's early. Some people think it's late. I think the bonds might just move more than equities, but I don't know where they're going to hold up. Why is the volume so low? Well, that's something we've talked about, and this is where some people are saying it's kind of bearish. But it's just that, like I brought up on the watch list yesterday, are you really going to make up your mind and go all in or all out before the CPI? So it's causing hesitancy. Just at the end of the day, it's like if you have the skill and ability to wait, why wouldn't you? And that's the thing. But that's why some people say it's bearish, because it's not as if everybody is making a mad dash to go buy up everything again, even after the non-farms and even the data right now too. But it's just borderline. You have a very big big day coming into tomorrow, coming into next week. So it's like if you really want to make your final positioning, you can, but you also you have an incentive to wait. Unless it becomes ultra bullish where you can't afford not to wait, then everybody would buy it up. Or if there was bad enough news where everybody was like, yeah, let me get out of that. CPI is next week. So CPI is going to be around December 13th. That's going to be next Tuesday, I believe. And then the week after that, we are going to get, or the next day after that, we're going to get Jerome Powell. So literally this week sucks in terms of data. But yeah, December 13th, you're going to get CPI. Then on the next day, December 14th, you get Powell. That right there is, and then not to mention, they're like changing the routing orders. There's like 4 other things happening on that same 2-day period. Honestly, it's a wicked week. Next week is insane. If you really want to think about it, it gets crazy. YOLO is on the high. NVIDIA is about to go positive. I thought that one would have had legs on the news. I didn't end up playing it, but very interesting. On Buffett, did he sell? So did he sell Activision? If not, that's the thing I think is interesting about all of it. I'm seeing and hearing that people will front run the Fed and therefore the market will climb. It could, but I think it's going to trick people. Again, just don't. I don't fall for it as easy, and you shouldn't either. That's it. If you haven't noticed what's happened the last year or two, a lot of people don't know what they're talking about, and it's just as long as you got enough momentum behind it, everybody would jump on board, and that's what people are trying to do with this whole Fed pivot by the bond bullshit. Again, we were ahead of it, and even then we got out of it, and you see it's even coming back to this level, but it's just like the borderline thing is like it's dangerous. And the thing is, Powell, and then now I think the wage price spiral and jobs are going to be the new transitory coming into next year, and you'll see. But it's just like it's not as safe, and there's no point. There's no real money trying to front run the Fed. That's what I'm saying. It's like what are you really going to go for? Although I do agree. I mean, don't get me wrong. Where do I think, hey, if you're buying bonds to protect and trying to secure some yield, and you're trying to get it to protect positions, and you believe, there's a demand for safe haven, I understand that makes the most sense. But if you're a degenerate trying to front run the Fed, or you think, you're going to be smarter than Jerome Powell right here, you're missing it. And that's my opinion. And why do I say that? Is because just take a look. It's like, even if it goes up here, the bonds are super low. We made 30,000% on TLT twice. Again, not just once. We're not a one-hit wonder on that. But what I'm trying to tell you is go pull out the fucking bond chart, and the bonds have a long way to go. If there really is a panic or fear, you could be late to the party. Anybody trying to get in here, it's nonsense, I think. Again, I will trade it, but I'm not here to make, when I'm going up and down on it, I'm saying take advantage of the up and down, take advantage of people trying to, run it up on there. But well, I don't think you're as degenerate as Wall Street. So I hope you don't get me wrong when I say degenerates. You know who the degenerates are? It's the same hedge funds buying zero-day options more than any retail ever can or ever could. So keep that in mind. I don't think you got to play the front-run play on it. So it's dangerous is the way I'd break it down. But I think people are trying to spark that bid to get it there, and then you have people covering and, just see it. Anytime there's a little squeeze, some people are going to sell out very, very rightly so and take advantage of some year-end liquidity that shouldn't be there. But, yeah, I hope you know when I say degenerate at this point, I'm not talking about any of you nor retail. I really, really hope you get that. I'm telling you, these hedge funds are more degenerate than any of us could ever be. You have no idea. That's what I'm saying, bro. Who is buying these bonds? I mean, you got to, we have more of an effect if we're buying ZN, but you got to realize that your 99% of retail's trades are not affecting the bonds at all. We're buying the ETFs. Most people are buying TLT very late to the party at this point. And then again, it doesn't even capture it the same way. It's like maybe if you're trading the bond futures, you have some influence on open market, but nah, I don't trust them. So, it's the bond market. It's the big money doing all of this. That's why I said I showed you guys that. Go watch it. I forgot which watch list it was on, but I have the chart of it. Legitimately, more zero-day options are purchased by hedge funds and people with access to over $100 million. Retail volume on the 0 days is minimum. It's not what you think it is. So I believe it's the same way here, and then everything in the middle, but retail offers a nice extra bid sometimes, but just don't fall for it is the best thing I could tell you. But again, I guess here's the answer to bonds is nobody knows, myself included. But I'm here to take advantage of the ups and downs on it, and we know if something does snap, the bonds will give us a read. And then again, there's just key levels to watch on the bonds, key policy, and then follow the macro, follow the data. And then just like yesterday to today shows us, there may even be somewhat of a lag. Again, I wish I held my other short, but I'm glad I held the bonds, and you'll see what we could do from there. All right, you're coming back down here on the futures. Yeah, 1,000 now. Volume's decent. Again, I would watch Apple and anything in between. You might have a greedy short here if you think today will pick up, but I mean, looking at you're already down 1%. I don't know if you guys feel it. Isn't that crazy? That's how they lulled you into a big day. You don't even feel it compared to yesterday. I mean, or Friday was like what, 1.5%? But this is already a big one if you think about it. So it's only been about less than an hour, and you were down 1.0 on the SPY, 0.8 on the Dow, and then 1.84 on the NASDAQ. How long will I short the bond? Not too long. Pretty much I'm going to go back and forth on it, but it depends what happens here, and then it depends if the bonds break. Again, my initial analysis on Friday was that it was negative. I don't like the wages going up. I'm surprised. I'm surprised we didn't dump further, but at least they gave us an olive branch and brought it down 24 hours later, but that's what I don't like. Again, I mean, I wrote it down before the data came out. I just said if the jobs are good, the bonds are going to get clapped. Again, some people were buying it for the bonds. If you were buying the bonds for that economic, people buying it for safety and then front running the Fed, I don't think the bonds showed that, or the jobs market and the wages, it did not show that. That's why I think it was going to get a lot of people out, especially after a very historic bond run. You're coming down a little bit. Apple leading. Apple is still green, though, but there it is. Again, if you want to go for the greedy short, you might have it here. I'm in Q. I might take a greedy short on like a VWAP bounce. Well, I'm going to wait for it now again. I just don't want to get trapped. Baba's on the low now. Walmart, Amazon. Did they come back up? They were down. Yeah, even Amazon flipped. Amazon's coming into the bottom. Walmart was a random play. January 6th, like 140 put, I think, or 143. Delta on the high. Airlines, again, travel, airline stocks are doing pretty decent. Pot stock index set for the longest winning streak since February. Looking for 396, Bob. Hard. May God bless us in this life and after. God bless you, Zaidman. Shout out to membership. What's up, Twitch? Good morning. Good morning. Appel, yeah, they're coming down. But it's still up a half. It's just weird. Weird guy. Very, very weird guy. We're about to go green on the bonds, down on the Activision, down on the Carvana, the Disney, the Meta, and the Uber, and then even the Qualcomm, too. I feel a peach coming. Wow. We actually have not had the pre-market peach at all. So it's good. Good to be here. I'm going to take the bank episode and they impose Kramer on it. You just see the tax loss harvesting South Park. It's called tax loss harvesting and it's class A. Well, hopefully you got my little breakdown on the thing, on the watch list, man, yesterday. Because I know a lot of people were kind of confused about it. And I'm like, yo, even if you don't have like a crazy tax strategy, it's very simple. Let's say you made money this year trading, right? You have a realized gain. You are going to get taxed on that. So if you have an old loss from a year ago, sell it now. Not a recommendation, just so your realized gain goes lower. You still made the money, but by realizing the old loss, it's going to lower your taxable gain by the end of the year. Even if you don't have a crazy strategy, even with anything. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, imagine making 60 grand on the futures in the last couple of months. If I just take 60,000 of the old losses, it's going to show zero. But now, that way, I'm not going to pay fresh taxes on those gains. So hopefully you don't need anything crazy, but just if you're up on the year with any gains and you have old losses, there might be a benefit for you. You see what I'm saying? So it doesn't, and then everything else gets deeper and deeper and deeper, depending on your tax strategy, tax trader status, all of that. But just straight up realized gains, and then that's it. So again, you can only, even if you don't have trader tax status, you could write off the $3,000 or whatever, but that's it. If you don't have gains, don't do it. Then you're just going to make your loss bigger. At that point, again, you should have your tax strategy on that. So it just keep it there. I know the taxes and the equities and all that, but I'm just trying to keep it simple so people could understand. If you have a realized gain on any new trades this year and you have old ones, then there you go. And yes, they have to settle before the last trading day of the year. And if you do it 1 month ahead, you could get out of it and then rebuy back into it if you really want a month later, and then there's no wash sale. Yes, even without trader status, it will offset if you're up. So again, let's say you're up $10,000, $20,000, and you have an old loss that you could take. If you go and book that loss, your realized profit on the year will go lower and lower and lower. And that's the whole point you want, unless you want a high taxable trading gain on the year. Now it feels like Friday. Again, I think yesterday was the delay. The bonds are about to go green. They just flushed through to another level. But again, man, just talking with someone goes a long way. I'm giving you the ghetto version. That's all. It just like, that's it. Y'all need to don't rely on me for it when it comes down to that. It's always something I say, get a professional, but hopefully you understand it. TIPS, they are bonds, but they're treasuries. They're usually shorter term, and then they're inflation protected. So they move a little bit different, and their pricing is a little different. What if you want to show large gains for the purpose of declaring stock trading income as regular income? I mean, do you have 2 years of it? But even then, that's a tax professional question. Boeing is coming back up. Yeah, they had a little flip-flop there. They are back in the game. Again, bonds here at the low. SPY at VWAP. So this could kind of be that greedy short after that little dump there. I would kind of want to take a greedy short if it could go a little bit higher, but I don't know here. Again, I think the bonds are kind of snitching low-key. Snitching or trapping, but let's see if we can, where is that, 40.37? That's actually a big level here for the futures. You got a little bit of an order trap. You got some big bids coming in and some sales. The volume's not too high, but you're getting some more version of it. You're not the ghetto version. What do you mean? It is. I'm telling you, that's what I call it. I mean, even it just, if you're, do your taxes the right way. That's it. Just don't listen to some random fucker on the internet and just take it at face value without ever talking to a tax professional. That's it. If you don't do it the right way, you're either going to get in trouble or you're going to miss out on what you should really be doing. And that's what we say. That's all. It's like when I first started making money, I didn't understand this stuff. You know what I'm saying? This is why I say it all the time to the Chads. I wish I learned it, man. I really wish I learned it early, and it's like I could have avoided so much, and I could have been a lot wiser with so many different things. And like I'm saying, it's one thing about what you could get off of it, but it's like, no, if you don't do it the right way, I mean, even though they don't put Sam Bankman in jail, I'm still going to make sure that you get it done the right way. I want to avoid any problems, and you should too. Because again, bro, they want your $600. Last thing I want is anybody to get in trouble from it, and you would be surprised, or again, you may just have a way, way higher tax bill than necessary, and for what? Especially if you had losses from earlier, think about how avoidable it is. So like, no matter what, if I just, all the profits I made on anything this year, just by taking my old losses, at the very least, I'm lowering my taxable gain, And it's just little stuff that you could benefit off of. And then also protect yourself and make sure you do it by the book. So that's why I call it the ghetto way, because if you're not talking with the tax pro and you're not taking that time, it's sketchy, bro. It's sketchy. So just do it. So dollars coming up a little bit lower. Yin and yang. Remember, 13 is that other one. I did not go for the VWAP short. I wanted to, but I don't know. I think it's kind of early, and then I'm content. I'm in a perfect position on the bonds. I have old plays that could come back for me. Realistically, how I could have optimized my move, I should have held my shorts from yesterday. So even though I walked away with profit on Friday, if I just held those, we would have made a bag. I would have got $3-4 grand back. That would have been an $8,000 day. So it's not bad though, either way. But I think we could ride it up here with the bonds. Yang, I don't want to average just yet with the China moves, but just $13 and $10 again. That's the risk to reward level. I'm short on the ZN, the 10-year. Tesla drop in, SPY drop in. All right, so here it is. If you took the greedy short, God bless you. Dude, it's a giant order trap, though. That's the crazy part. Look at this volume coming in. You got fat bids and fat sellers. This is a big level right here. I think the SPX is that one. Yeah, 40.35. And then the next level is 40.15, man. So you're coming down here. Watch out for that. I should have probably FOMO'd into that. I didn't catch those, no. I'm in the bonds. I'm being content with it. Again, I don't want to get trapped, but I think the negativity from Friday we believed in is coming back. And, again, I think if anything, the bonds could make me a good amount. Don't want to get too greedy too early. I'm going to get greedy on CPI day. Oh, I'm going to get crazy on next week. You know that? Like, bro, I don't know if they'll let me, though. They stopped me on the NASDAQ, but I'm looking to trade like 5 ES contracts at a time on next week. So that's why I got to save it. I got to make sure I don't put myself in a bad position before that. You have to report all your gains. I agree. Yes, I am. All my gains are reported. And that's what I'm saying. Just all these losses that we have sitting here. Oh, man, these are going to come back to help me. Because these are from 2 years ago. But if I sell it today now, it will be a loss for this year. So whatever money I made this year is going to, I mean, I lost money, as you could see. So there you go. I did lose my, I mean, that's the beauty of it. Some would call it moral hazard if you think about it. But either way, it's great. Isn't that how you get trapped trading big on event days? I think the whole week. But yeah, I mean, think about it. We got trapped the other day. But, I mean, if you watch, I mean, Friday was some artwork, man. I hope you guys saw it. I think my pre-market trades will trap us. But if you saw intraday, man, you know, I'm going to do my homework like I always do. But I think we could be prepared for it. But I think leading into it, afterwards, the next days afterwards, I think it could be good. But I don't know. If you saw Friday, I think there was a lot to learn. It's like, one, give yourself time to follow through on the next day, even if it squeezes you. That's where I could have done better. And then I also learned maybe we should go even slower, because I took my big ES 15 minutes in. I thought that was enough time. But, again, it was a weird report. But, again, intraday, if you saw the level of trades we hit on Friday, it's like you could hit those. And, again, that was just on one contract. But it's like the market is moving and people are emotional. It's a good opportunity to get the back and forth. So I think pre-market will trap you. I think and then you're going to have to leave yourself room to follow through. But I do think those, you know, if you're going to give me a 2 to 5% move, we can make good money on that. And that's fine, especially if, again, I could trade, clear it all out, and then boom, I'm coming into the next day with all my cash. So dollars on the high, you're coming up here, interesting. So I got a little bounce with that. And then bonds have not died just yet, but they want to. Over the tax, you have to sell and realize the loss. Yes. Whenever you whenever you get a profit, it's for that year. Whenever you sell it, even if it's down, it'll be for that year. But again, talk with the tax professional. Yeah, Boeing is going crazy. I am so mad we sold that one early on Friday. Would it be good if you think it's going to go back? Realize, yes, that's why they call it tax loss harvesting, because if you do it ahead of time, you could take the loss for this year, and then 30 days later you could buy back in if you think it's going to go up. So I plan to do that with some names. Like, I think I'm going to buy back Spotify. I don't think I'm going to buy Sam, because they cut their ads on Twitter too, and they just sucked. But maybe. And then I still need to sell Coinbase and Roblox, take those losses, and then I plan to rebuy them after January, once Powell destroys stuff, depending on what happens. RIP incoming, you took the short. Well, bonds are catching a bounce. The dollar wanted to break out, but we'll see. You're bouncing off of it. Back to the 40.35. It's aggressive. I'm telling you, look at the past history of this. Like, the amount of orders right here is actually kind of nuts. You already got 15 million in an hour. It's honestly great volume to start off the morning, and then the futures look pretty active. I'm surprised. Salam alaikum, brother. Good morning. You wait 30 days to avoid a wash sale. So if you sell it and take it out, and then buy it back within that period, it reflects differently. Again, these are beautiful questions to ask a tax professional. Right now, you just asking. This is like ghetto taxes 101. So I'm just saying, just be careful, man. That's all I'm saying. If you go, it's like, I don't know. It's like I'm trying to think of ordering stuff from China, where it's like, I don't know if you want to put your life on the line for it. That's all you, bro. But just remember, I tell you not to trust anybody. Don't even trust me, especially with taxes on there, because I have somebody. I have a whole team to do my taxes. So just get it done and talk to somebody. You'd be surprised, and then you're gonna get smarter. That's the beauty of it. You will get wiser and you will be educated, and that's really the main point. I don't care about what you make, what you lose. It's not about trying to avoid this or avoid that. Don't ever miss the point. It's like, be educated on it. This is your money. This is your life. It's something you are going to deal with your whole entire life. So you might as well be educated and learn the process and learn the game and have people in your corner who could help you out. That's all I've always advocated, and that's all I stand by, you know. So that's what you got to be in there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm still in PRVB. SPY's coming up here again. You had a little bit of the greedy short. It looked like it was going to go there. I didn't take it, but Boeing's ripping. Amazon off the bottom. Apple, I know Meta's stupid. He got me. Actually, I still have some gains from the day, but I don't know. I thought he was up in the more. I was like, man, no way he was hitting a new high. Veru jumps after earnings. They're awaiting COVID therapy, FDA. EU plans to ease MiFID research ban to boost SME capital access. A lot of life lessons, man. Amen. Amen. That's what we here for. We could all learn off each other. And again, there's some stuff I know a lot of us wish we learned earlier. You know, another one of those is long term. Don't forget about him. Good guy. Good guy, that long term. Boeing is still ripping. Disgusting. You say we're in a bull market? No, I mean, this was a rally. I mean, again, even Michael Wilson said it's done, or there's only a little bit left, but I mean, if you've been watching the watch list, I mean, I've expected this as well too, but I didn't expect the run up to fall in love with it. You know what I'm saying? So just don't fall in love with it. That's it. I mean, anything could happen, but the data and Powell, I mean, it's not as a bull market as people think. I mean, the Dow is in a bull market, and that's because of the value assessment. You know, people wanted the value and all of that, but even then, you know, I still think it's going to be a rocky road coming into 2023, and just even in general, you know, I'm not liking how things are looking, and I'm not liking the economy slowing down, and then I don't like the market up before we cut rates. That's it, and a lot of people are, you know, the next step of all of this is slowing down and then cutting rates, but I'm not happy about how this ends up. Like, that does not make me optimistic. So high risk, high reward, but I think it's just closer. It's just, you know, the risk is there. I'm trying to front run the moves because, again, there's big money. I mean, I think if we get in the middle of all of it, just don't fall in love with it. You will. But, I mean, how many times have you heard me say this one? Literally the best time to make money, where you make the most gains and the most losses, is about like 12 months before a recession. That's it. It's the it's the final Russian roulette at the table. Like, do you guys realize that? That's why I think about it. Everyone's playing Russian roulette with the stock market. That's it. That's all it is. Because guess what? If you go through and it doesn't hit, there's a lot of money to make, right? If you do get that little mini bottom, if people are like, oh, it's a bottom, if it's there, it's like, you look at the gains that you could get. This has been the biggest December rally, you know, since what, 1997? You know, this is one of the biggest December rallies we've ever had. Again, December is very, very good. It's like, if it hits right before, you're good, but then it's like, wait a minute, if there's an economic problem and they have to cut, then that's it. Exactly. You're playing musical chairs at the top, 100%. So that's why it's like there's big money to make, and then also at the same time, the last one holding the bag is clapped. So big volume coming in here. Again, a weird order trap. Watch if it could clear out. That went from greed. Bro, it looks like Friday now, unfortunately. You see what I'm saying? You're doing the greedy short to now doing this little edge up here. I don't know how I feel about it, and the dollar's up, but I mean, pretty sure the dollar's at similar levels to yesterday, yeah. It is really, really playing. Again, the bonds are the only thing saying bearish, but the bonds are catching a bid now. Let's see. You think they're going to do VWAP sell-off? All right, I'm going to go for ES long on the flip. We'll see. Don't want to get trapped too soon, but again, I think the upside, because I can make more on the downside than not. Or I could balance it out with other stuff. I can make more on the upside, but then it's like I won't just be only holding short plays. So that one's going to be a flip. Don't fall in love with it. Not a recommendation. If it plays out just like Friday, that's why I have it. I bought a ES, big ES long. Kai off for Apple. Apple not playing along. Apple is just lead. Apple is green. Again, we're down 0.8 on the S&P right now. Order book flip. Again, there's all of these orders there. The bid's not as strong. Like higher up, I'm like, dude, how does it keep eating on this, man? They've literally just been, it's been doing a decent. It looks like Friday, sadly. But again, I think the bonds are down a lot. So if the bonds come back down, then there you go. But hopefully you see my logic with my positioning. Because again, I didn't want to take the greedy short because look how many short plays that I have here. So now I'm hoping that this could balance it out. And then again, if I'm short bonds, long equities with a little bit of a gap. So depending on how that plays out, it could be decent. But, you know, I'll take a couple $100 on a flip on this one. I'm not going to really try to squeeze it too hard. And then Boeing is just ripping. So it's already flipped. So watch, if it sells VWAP, it's going to dump. If not, though, I would even call it a greedy long. But that one, again, if we turn into VWAP sell, then there you go. Then this is going to be an ugly day selling the VWAP. I think this one's not even as greedy of a short. It's a little bit better now. So remember, the first greedy short, you were around here. So you actually got to hit a little bit higher. And then just use yesterday as a gauge too. You know what I'm saying? Like you could see where you're positioned from yesterday. That's why I'm like, okay, if I bought on yesterday's price, it's not too bad. Because that's where the dollar and the bonds are. They are, again, and just think about it. Yesterday was bad day. And by yesterday, I mean Friday. Just in case you want to be a dickhead about it. But I think you already see it's there. Mike said there's not enough meat. Why would you go long again? I'm looking to flip it. That's it. That's what I'm saying. I'm not in love with it. And again, I'm short on the bonds too. So understand my interactions, right? So if bonds fall from here and dump below 375, they're going to flush. So yes, this one's a bigger play, but hopefully you see my idea here is that. And then again, I have other shorts like Meta and a couple of others. So I'm kind of trying to keep my balance more or less and then use the whatever space I have. If I could go realize some profits intraday, I will. But I agree. So again, I'm not in love with this, and neither should you be. It's the final countdown. Flip. Boeing. Can't get rid of the cat piss. Is debilitating. You got to get a fat cleaning. I'd be worried about the mold. Cat piss is easy. Just make sure there's no mold. And then you get some humidifiers in there, but you're just going to get a solid cleaning crew in there. I don't know if I would clean it yourself, especially if you're having, because I get sensitive with that stuff too. Like I walk into some houses and I just die. So, but the cat piss is easy. But you got to get like a full-on cleaning crew in there. Don't use concrete paint. But they couldn't get rid of it. Put in like, what's it called? See if you could, did you do anybody for the mold? You know how they tent it off and then they put the little machines? I would do that. And then let me see. I have this. I need to ask lending tips. And we got this one little product. It's like some Arab. It's like where is it? It's like either my mom would use it, but I don't think it was Middle Eastern. I think it's some like cleaning stuff. It works every time. I'll get it for you. Illumina. Japan about to beat Croatia. All right, moving back up. I'm back to break even on the ES. Oh, I seen that. Yeah, I seen that one, bro. Do you know how many of y'all sent it to me now? I love it. I know. God bless all of you, man. I'm glad I got to spread my culture to you. You know that? Because anytime y'all see any Arab or Middle Eastern on social, you'll send it to me. I think I got sent that like 20 times. I love it. I love it. I love it. Redfin Pop. I mean, S&P, SPY is moving more. Part of the Camry game, baby. It's very good Camry, man. My email, I liked it. I was very, very interested, but we're actually talking it over because it looks like a lot of work. It looks like every single one was just like, it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be at least 700,000. For repairs, 700,000. Dude, it looks like 10 units. I think at least half a mil to 700. It just looked like all 10 units looked kind of clapped a little bit. Let me see it. It is pretty beat. Yeah, that's why it's kind of worried. So, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, I'm already in a long too, but oh my goodness, Bradley, is this real? December 5th, 2022, Peach Nation, stand up. Are you kidding me? Oh man, even the bond. Where's the dollar? Hold on, before I see the. Oh my goodness, Chattadonia, it's here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, consistency in the making. It's real. Oh, no, oh my goodness. Wow, that's some Chad culture right there. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Oh, my gosh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Thank you. Thank you for providing to the chat. Day in and day out. Unparalleled. Unparalleled, man. That's it. That's it. You've given us more hope than so many things. You know that? It's amazing. Yeah, Nick Timmerhouse, he said Fed has clearly signaled plans to raise 50. Elevated reg pressures could muddy the debate over 50 versus 25 and the pencil in more. So he's talking about next. Wait. He's saying the market's pricing in a quarter for February. I don't know, though. I don't think that one's a powerful enough one. We'll see, but Peach and Nick Timmerhouse on the same time. I'm going with the Peach. I don't know. I feel like Nick Timmerhouse, he had his couple of weeks. You need Nick Timmerhouse really hits when the market's like really tense over the rate hikes, I feel like. But now everybody's been like chilling. But we'll see if it does come down. I mean, dollars getting volume. The bonds caught the bid. But I would say maybe if the bonds match up, bonds and S&P could match up and then they go from there. XLF is down because of the last couple of weeks with the bonds moving so much and rates moving a lot, it has affected the banks a lot. Or that's what a lot of people were saying. I mean, there could be a little there, but that's it. XOM, elevator down. Is BP? BP went down. They were up. Apple selling, even Tesla. Again, remember, Apple was green. I think even if they're selling right now, yeah, they're about to go red now. Finally, 2%. Shorted the E7 contract. I am Jen. WMC green. I still need to get out of that one for some harvesting, but they have the dividend this week. So UWMC, I'm selling out after the dividend. Until then, we'll get our final 4 or 10% or whatever, and then go from there. And then there's Apple. 140 is below 150 now. Apple even look a little weak. But we'll see. No, I did not have time to listen to anything this weekend. I didn't even get to. Again, I was doing a lot over the weekend. I even left, but I still have your David Goggins thing queued up for my next drive. So next time I have to go and make a big drive, that's usually what it does. I'm gonna get on there. I think by the end of this week I'll have them. I got a little bit of real estate work here. Selling UWMC. Why? Just tax losses. Nothing. It's not that serious. That's why I hope everybody follows along with shit. Because if you just start trying to if you get one piece at a time and you don't see the full picture of what I've been doing here, and that's why hopefully you're not the type to react immediately. And that's why I'd encourage, you get in there. So but yeah, that's part of my tax plan. I have others, yeah. Just make sure. Stay in tune. Just stay in the loop. Stay in the loop. Yeah, I'll buy UWMC. I'm gonna buy back for sure. Again, I never wanted to dump it. I'll take the loss on it. Why not? I'll give it a quarter. Who cares? But other than that, it's good. It was a very good meeting. It was cool, man. I got to meet somebody I really wanted to meet, or just a group of people, and it was interesting. And even then, I was very surprised of where our conversation took a turn. I mean, honestly, it's just like, let's just say Elon isn't the only person who thinks like Elon. This was somebody I got to add another a billionaire to the repertoire of again, it was somebody I really wanted to meet. But it's just like, wow, Elon's not the only one, and it was quite refreshing. It was quite refreshing. All right, am I still down on that one yet? Oil pop. You could say is Grant Cardone. Nah, man. Nah, different repertoire. David Goggins is the best. I know. And I feel bad I can't run, but I need to run. That's it. I'm going to start running, bro. Fuck it. I'm going to start just doing the watch list while running. If I can't, then I'm a baby back beep. You know? Listen to the book you can run. I will. Oh no, the more I talk about it, every time I'm like, oh, I don't run, I'm like, fuck that, I can. So let's go. Hey man, we in the game. I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry. I hope you are too. Bring out the best in yourself, my friends. Run for president. Honestly, not until you see my face. And the only way you're going to see my face is when we have to stand up for justice, and I need to handcuff myself to something. So one step at a time. But I don't think I'd be qualified to run for, if I don't get arrested for the truth in a good cause, I don't think I did good then. I don't think I qualify. So let's see. SBF for prison. Amen. All right, you're coming back down. I don't know, man. That one's not holding there. This is, again, now I go greedy short on it if you want to take it. I'm still in my long, but I'm just saying, if this isn't going to look like Friday if this breaks down, you may have a little bit of time, but if you break down, it's like being right here on Friday, I would say a little bit lower here. So it's like if this doesn't hold, but now you're below VWAP. Again, what I'm keeping in mind is just the automated VWAP news. You know what I'm saying? Or how the automated VWAP buys and sells have been. So if that sells from here, then it's going to break looking like Friday. But if it holds from here, it's looking exactly like Friday. So let's keep that in mind, and then we'll even see the dollar. But again, I'm still in the long. And then the dollar, dude, dollar's getting fat bids right now. PayPal, I don't know. Uber, I'm still in that one. I like it, but it's not really doing much. That's why I like it, is because I was like, dude, look at the last couple of days, last couple of weeks, and how much the market has moved, and then Uber is just staying pinned. Like, nah, something's up. It's either going to die or rocket up. So it's kind of, Uber's doing its own little pin. I have one more set of tin, yeah, but I was waiting for, you guys got to get your likes in. All right, we're breaking out here. I can sell you some tin. Give me 100 likes. 100 likes, I got Activision tin. I went long on Activision today too, but very small with 50 shares. Nothing too crazy. Is Meta going green again? Asshole. Yeah, Meta's still holding. Yeah, I'm going to need like 100 more likes. 100 more likes. Oh, yeah, you guys are slow on that. Well, you got 100 likes, I got good tin. Yeah, bonds are climbing back up here again. Oxy Red. SCO, oil names are dumping. Tesla's running up right now, so watch out. Again, if it does hold the VWAP here, like I said, keep Friday in mind. It's looking almost, there's difference on Friday. You were above VWAP the whole time. But I don't know. I think this is going to be difficult. All right, they cleared out of the orders. They're starting to break out here now a little bit. But let's see. It's not too big. I think you need to get up to open, and then we'll see. Let me pull up the SPX. Yeah, so it's a big range. Very, very big range. I mean, you gap down here. Filling the gap is up there, so I don't know. Plus one like. All right, there it is. You'll like the video. All right, here's my take. Bro, it's so tinfoily. It's so tinfoily, but I'm hoping we can make money on it. That's it. I don't like to play tinfoil and money at the same time. But it's just, I'm like, dude, if they won't put Sam Bankman in jail and Caroline Ellison is in New York getting fucking $12 coffees, why would they stop Activision? That's it. That's my only lie. And then you could throw in whoever is related to Microsoft. You could throw in whatever. But in my mind, I'm like, after all of what I've seen so far, and I feel like Microsoft does have good graces from everybody in politics. So that's why I'm like, maybe because the only reason I didn't buy into it, because I'm like, I don't know if that one looks like a antitrust hell. Who's they? Anybody who's access to primary dealers or access to making legislation is who they would be. So what I mean is that it's just a favorable environment. Again, if the justice, if you mean to tell me the way it's looking right now, it's just like, I don't know. If they won't crack down on blatant fraud, why would they crack down on damn, monopoly or anything of that nature? Oh, look at that. So watch out. That was your move right there. But if he can't hold, this is getting interesting, Chatadonia, because anytime, literally, if it drops from here or not, I think this is somewhat of a bigger level. Is it back down? Let's see. So watch 40, 33, 34 on the SPX. Boyle, I might average down, but just not quite yet. I just donate. You guys know Bill Ackman deleted his tweet? That was the one we called him out on, too. He deleted it over the weekend and made another statement. But it still sounded kind of disingenuous. Pin the VWAP. I know. Well, some of you may not like this. Some of you may. I don't know. I have a position, so we're going to see. But Chatadonia, I need to go to the bathroom. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Okay? I love you, and I hope you could say hello to somebody in here and have a wonderful day. And, bring the vibes, and just remember, we got to stay alive this week and make it till next week, baby. Bring that discipline. Let's play some defense, and let's go, man. Make it easy. Make it easy, Chad, but I love you. I'll BRB.
Yeah, but it looks like good news for the economy than is bad news for the stock market. I should say, though, we are off the lows, but still below that 200-day moving averages. Services coming in very, very strong. Services employment also coming in very strong. Now, energy was one of the winners earlier in the session, particularly that OPEC is continuing to cut its production. But now that's also rolling over down by a full 1 percentage point. So where do you put your money? I don't know. Looks like the dollar. You look at dollar yen here up by a whopping 1.5%. We haven't seen this kind of rally since early September. And the 210 spread just continues to flatten. You're now at 77 basis points as the sell-off in the bond market, particularly in the belly, continues to pick up speed. Here it really is. You get that solid jobs numbers, solid economic data like services, and that continues to just put pressure on those equity positions, guys.
Absolutely. We're not seeing the same kind of data over here in Europe. But just walk you kind of through some of the numbers we've had out today. So today we've got services PMI data and composite PMI data. Now, the first thing I want to show you and talk about is the kind of the story and the change from October to November. Not much of it. A little bit. You've had France weakening up a little bit, Germany actually improving, the Eurozone aggregate, which is the kind of one you want to focus on for those two, and the brighter picture, very much unchanged. The UK, very much unchanged as well. So maybe some stabilisation in the PMI data. Now, manufacturing continues to underperform, services tend to a little bit better. But take a look at the retail sales data we've also seen out of Europe. this morning. That number weakening up really quite sharply, Alex. Maybe what we're going to start to see is some of the retail sales numbers beginning to reflect some of the confidence data. Now, the confidence data has been quite weak for a while. The retail sales data has not matched that, but we're now starting to see maybe some more negative prints coming through on the retail sales side, which maybe reflects a much more nervous consumer.
I know, but I just wondered, there's three things that are wild cards for me. One, the weather. That's going to dictate how much money you spend where. Government support, and what do people do with their savings? And then that really is going to dictate what kind of growth impact we're going to see, particularly in the first half of next year. So to the point of growth in Europe, Bank of Ireland Governor and ECB Governing Council member Gabriel Makhlouf doesn't see a recession for 2023.
No recession.
We're likely...
No recession, he say. Cano, I say a huge pop. Cano Health. Remember, they had like buyout, then they like backed out. Somebody backed out, and then it did its thing. Nvidia's on the high, and then Redfin too. What is going on? Redfin's actually running 5.8. It almost has 6s. SPY wants to go up. How's real estate doing? They're still down on. Everything's red. Believe it or not, though, every single industry is red. Communications down 0.05. Utilities down 0.38. Discretionaries and financials are the worst. 1.6 and 1.48. Bookmap is tripping out. Is it? Kind of. I think it could just be the orders. Very weird. They got like a bunch of bids here. Even in the morning when I was looking at it, there was just a lot of different orders coming in. Friday all over. You never know. I don't know. Even though I got that long, like I'm cool. Again, my idea is if I go down on the long for a little bit, I think we'll be good on the other one. But just keep in mind, I mean, anything could happen. I still believe Friday was negative, and now, but it's just like if you get that bid in the end of the year, we're gonna see. But I'd watch the dollar. I'd watch the bonds. Dude, bonds just keep. I don't know where the bonds keep getting this monster bid. I think it's that narrative or trying to push that narrative of buy it now for the pivot. But either way, I think bonds, we don't have to fall in love with any direction. So hopefully you see how I'm trying to balance it out. Meta's climbing up. NVIDIA again. Tesla's now coming back. They're still down 4. And then NVIDIA had that price cut news, but they're doing great. $6J on the lows. Yeah, and again, I think it makes sense with the China stuff. That's why you'll notice the yen is the underperformer today, even though the bonds are still catching that bid there. But we're going to see. The China thing was fascinating. I mean, that even this week, let's see how it plays out. But, bro, last thing I was expecting China to do was bend the knee. I don't know if y'all realize how crazy that is. Because usually if the government gives concessions, that means I think Nassim Taleb said it, even towards Iran. You give, when the government bends the knee, that's like giving a concession towards the rebellion. So very, very odd that they did it, but we're going to see. The profits on futures, if you're on TD Ameritrade, it'll show up on your account. But if you want to see the net profit and all that, you got to go to your statements. And then they should provide daily statements and monthly statements. Yeah, Iran is doing the morality police. They're undoing a lot of things. That's why it's like, They're bending knees to get the eyes off them. Places are in London. I know, but it's weird because even public, again, the whole saving face thing. So for them to kind of do that, it's a very interesting take on China. Or it's just wild to see. So I still think that's in play, but take note. There's a reason why the yen is underperforming, even with the dollar after Friday and everything else, and then the euro and the pound are doing their moves. Boeing's unstoppable. SPCE on the high. Delta's on the high as well. I think some of the other airlines and United. Yeah, travel, they came back. Some of them were down earlier. Let's go. Your turn, Uber. Libya's government of national unity lifts force majeure for oil and gas explorations. Order book looks very, very light on the book map. 19 million in volume by hour. Number 2, it's slowed down since the first hour is 15 million. We're 15 minutes off a second hour in Euro close. And then that was another 5 million in volume on the SPY. Yeah, Boeing is just taking names and faces. TXN on the high, Skyworks, Coca-Cola. So again, you're popping, but the futures aren't any higher than they were earlier. Again, some bigger volume here. SPX 40, 39, 40, 40. The low candle of the morning and where we flushed was 40, 41 on SPX. BBBY making another move. That was on fire from the morning. Again, still up 10, and all the other ones aren't moving. Like Carvana's still down, AMC's down, GME is down, Redfin's up. Redfin and BBBY. Redfin looks squeezed. Again, I was saying that on Friday, but even then, we'll hold that one. BBBY's moving. I mean, again, remember we were noticing some of those plays going, but the way BBBY is doing is quite interesting. All right, you're getting back to the opening candle. This is decent for now. 40.41. You're above the wick, but this is where we dumped. So let's see what it does. Russia will fully stop here with liquid gas. Possibility of them capping or shutting it off soon. Yes, and that's what we're waiting for. Again, it's going to be an interesting winter. I mean, both for all these countries as well as like the commodities itself. Redfin, the new AMC. It should be. And I think they've already diluted it, but so it's already good. I don't like them. That's the difference. Again, I like Redfin. I just like the price. I think the brand is worth more, but remember when we bought it, it's not like I think Redfin's going to be around in 10 years, and I like it, but fundamentally, this is probably one of the worst. If you read the balance sheet, I'm not a fan of it in that sense. So approach with caution and just think about it. We're up almost, I think we're up over 50% on it in the long term. Libya's national unity invites oil companies to resume work. Watch oil. And then SPY hitting that level. If it rejects, it's over. Well, oil's already up, but see how it is. Again, see if oil could even hold 80. Nigeria's petroleum minister currently unable to meet OPEC quota because oil producers stopped injecting crude into pipelines. That don't sound good. Sound like lower supply. Hold on, I need to... All right, you hit the level and came back down, so I don't know. That could have been it, but if it's doing the little melt mode, but anything below that level gets dangerous, like we said. Again, I think you're right around here, but if it's flipping, it's going to look even uglier. Then still 10% on the big long term, and then down 3% on the other one. But yeah, dude, we're up 72% on Redfin. That's crazy. So it's just like I'm saying, I don't know if don't try to be a late squeezer on that one. But even then, for the long term, that's where we got it at. But that's a wicked one. Yeah, you're going off VWAP. Again, it's not getting firmly above VWAP without selling off. That's great. Again, we've the long term. That's why I'm saying even after this deposit, we're still below 10% cash. And then I don't want to buy anything after this rally. Again, we have our nice little dividends of, we have more dividends than growth now, but it's just like we had some pretty ill pickups over the last couple of months. Again, only thing that failed us this year was Airbnb, believe it or not. Again, still have the O, still have Meta at 32%, Netflix at 34%. And again, these are all new purchases from this year. So, but again, Redfin is like really squeezed. So be careful with that one. Blessed to witness market history crammed 20 years into 2. It's only going to get crazier from there. We're flipping, though, now. That's not good, man. This, again, keep in mind that greedy short from here. This one looks nutty, and the dollar's popping now. And then we got 15 more minutes till Europe close. So it might want to make the final move coming into that. Yeah, what is Mesa? No idea what it is. Apple's on the low, though. Someone did say nutty. Good morning, baby. Bond deal with BBY ends tonight. Crunchbase has earnings today. All right, you're getting to a lower level there. That one's kind of flipping. Mesa Airlines, they had a little pop. I don't know if it's fully loading here. But yeah, there it is. But it says about 10% now on that one candle. SPY dropping. Apple flushing into the lows. Up 20K. Post your plays or post them before. Thank you. Otherwise, you're lying. Beep. VIX entered these levels was August 18th. It's low. You're below 20. I mean, people ain't buying puts below 20. Actually, let's even check. Again, I think the open interest is going to be high, but we'll see everything else. SCO, oil's on the high. Come on, SPY. Load, bro. Yeah, there it is. That one flipped big. I just went up 200 to down 300 on the ES now. So, again, this is the danger zone, and you're still down on about 1% on the SPY. That was a big flush on oil. Oil's tripping out now. So, there's the ES. I mean, you're still kind of holding the trend, but this is kind of neutralizing it. Oh, look at that. Look at that. And they ate all of those. Beautiful, beautiful computer. Yeah, dollar has big volume from earlier, and now it's climbing. I need the bonds, though, to die. The bonds are giving you some sort of life here, but we're going to see. You bought Redfin puts. Which ones? Post the date and the price. And how much. Or usually if you just even, if you could give us the exact play, but how much dollar amount you have on it will tell us a lot. It tells you, This is the big money rug pull. I think this week is just, everybody's waiting. You don't want to sell too much and you don't want to buy too much because why would you if you have the CPI unless anything points to wage price spiral. But more likely end of the week we'll get more data and then we'll go from there. Again, this is where the data came out, right? Was this industrial production? Biden has invited Lula. And you're coming back down there again, straight sell-off from that little high there of the opening candle. Yeah, if the bonds catch a bid, like the bonds still have a way to go, but if they catch a bid like every other day and they just start ramping up, they may lead the way. But then again, the dollar's up. And the problem with bonds, dollar, SPY, you're borderline just in the exact range of everything yesterday. And then again, everything's down now too. Again, communications, utilities are the best on the day, but they are still down. You bought 100 Redfin $5 1216 puts. So how much was that? That's why I don't know the price. Like I'm saying, even the dollar amount is good, but thank you for posting. Appreciate it. Carvana dump. I'm short 450 shares at 772. Oh, there you see, Bo. Look, that's beauty. Y'all are looking beautiful. You see what I'm talking about? Amen. Just like that, baby. Just like that. All of you. That's the best. That's exactly how I look at Carvana dump. And then I'm short, bro. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. You're amazing. I love it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, you going big on them there, baby. Let's go. Good luck, man. Good luck. $6 is a resistance on Redfin. That's like before all of the carnage and then the final downgrade thing happened. That's beautiful. That's what everybody could do it, man. That's all I'm saying. It's so easy to do that. That's why. If you can't do it, I hope you understand why I'm going to come at you for that. We need to protect everybody in here. All right, bigger flush here now. They're switching gears. I should have took my 200 and been happy on that one now. Well, we'll see. We will see. Yo, bigger volumes coming in now. Way less, the same level of lack of bid support coming into the lows as it was on the highs there. Again, you didn't even have like a fat order that brought it down. So this is kind of holding, but if you start going down here, this is going to look like a solid downtrend from here. You bought 3 of the December SPY puts for $398 or for $34. And they're break even now. I forgot those SPY plays from Friday. Bonds dropped this week to 100. If you're talking about TLT, I mean, yeah, I think the bonds are going to go crazy up and down. I think bonds might move more than equities borderline, but we will see. As far as direction, I think it's any man's battle. Nah, bro, it's fully dumping. Now it's starting to look like you are getting into a more... I mean, the futures are holding better than the SPX, actually. I don't know if you guys can notice that, but now it's like neutered, but from the morning here, it's actually quite interesting. But watch out here. The next level will be 40.16. So if this turns into that greedy short, again, I think they're punching everybody still, so keep that in mind. But 40.16 on the SPX will be your next level on the low. It's a trap. I think it's just trap. Think about it. That was a greedy short trap here. Small squeeze. Now it's squeezing out the longs too. So we'll find out. But dollar is now 0.5%, which is not good. And then you have, what's his name? Bonds. James Bond. And then Apple is finally down. I'm going to watch like Meta and a couple of, watch for anything with like any strength, Boeing, Meta. Just, I want to see everything, no outperformers if we're really going to look for negativity. But it makes sense on the industries. Everything's red, but surprisingly you're moving small, and we have already moved about 1% with the Dow there. Yeah, Euro close in 7 minutes, so watch out for that. O came down. It's like O's 13%. At one point, we were up 27%, but, you know, the lower the better. And then, again, just I agree, though. Just dividends will be good to have, and then, you know, don't worry. If you've already missed the majority of the ex-dividends, let's just wait until they come back. We don't have to chase anything in this bull market we've experienced for the last quarter. Envey's going positive. And the solar's running. Spot SPX 20 weekly call engaged for 24 cents. There you go. Way to call out the plays, Chad. Very proud of you. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Very, very much appreciated. That's how all of them should look, man. It's beautiful. And then again, like, it keeps you honest. It keeps you honest. And that's why it's good, man. It's good. All right, you're coming down here. 5 more minutes till Euro close, but you might hit the low of the day on that. SPX is already flushing there. Again, now big orders are coming in place at the 40-30. This one don't look pretty. Orders are coming in, but they're eating it, bro. Oof. Entering the low. I'm still all in at GME shares. So, again, post how many you own and what price. Otherwise, you're dicking around. A lot is oil. Probably because SEO is running and a lot of the oil names are up. Court Mendy, Mahua falls on appointment of new CEO. Already crashed. I think this is just, again, we're still digesting a lot from yesterday. The dollar's moving, and then don't underestimate that China news messing with some of the currencies and all that. So I don't think we're crashing. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to hold. I mean, where was it? Didn't we have Powell? I think we're still in the higher end Powell Thanksgiving range. That's where all of that happened. So this is your Thanksgiving level, and then this was Powell. You're in the middle of Powell and Thanksgiving. So have Powell, have thankful, you know? No news on BBBY, but they are running. They're looking good again, and not any of the other like smaller cap hype plays have been holding the same. Like Redfin's up, and then the other ones. Oh, Redfin came down after we had that $6 sell. Oh, $9.50. I don't know my average, but it's worth $25,000 currently. All right, thank you for posting, my friend. That is an all-in position. There you go. He believes. Amen. Thank you for posting the play. Yeah, we're still over 400. Dude, even the range has been wicked. That's why, too, like any of these like buys and shorts, if you really just give yourself range, because unless you're willing to hold range, but the ranges are very, very wide. So Euro close in 2 minutes. This looks like it's a watered-down version of Friday, but it's starting to look a little different without the VWAP interplay. And then Friday, you did not go as low as some of your lower candles, which today you are. And then the dollar is leading, and then bonds and SPY were almost matched up, but bonds didn't move on any of that. You got 23.5 puts on BBBY for the weeklies. There you go. If you post the price you paid to, even better. Thank you guys again. And then let's see. If Meta dies, I'll be happy, but we're going to see. Too many things are holding up, but everything is red right now. Literally not one industry is in the green. Had it 150 Tesla, 165. You got 150 Tesla puts? Don't post prices. No, post the prices. The AI already sees it in your brokerage account. They're not, and they don't care about the chat. You have 250 Tesla puts, really? Oh, you're going ham then. I mean, so you spent $6,000, correct me if I'm wrong, on weekly Teslas? Enphase moving. Yeah, solar is holding. Hey, I sold it to you. No. No. I'll share your plays after I'm out. I'll be able to trap. At that point, though, it's not. Don't even tell me the play then, and just don't comment on it. That's what I'm saying. There's no point, unless you want me to do the same thing. That's all. It's just it's like, so if you don't, I mean, everyone else is gonna post the plays. You don't have to listen to them. But all I'm saying in here is, if anything is gonna be, if it's dumping, it's rising, it's this, it's that. It's just like then there's no point in posting the play. No point of flexing gains or losses. Euro is now closed. 8:30. Volume coming in. Watch the dollar again. Remember, Euro and all that has already made a fat move. So let's see here. But order book is looking like a lot of sell pressure up here. If it could break through it, it could get active. But 40-30 is big on the futures. And you're right in the middle of the 40-34 to 40-15. So it's like 15 points both ways. Post to analyze. I learn from other people, but if it's not welcome, I won't share. I think afterwards, it has less weight. Maybe post them on the watch list if it's after, but in real time, I don't want people to be misled on something and then think something's happening and then create either FOMO or have people pumping. So hopefully you understand. I'm glad everyone's been getting on board, though, with it. All right, watch this low end again. You got like 15 more points to the lows. It is dumb. Again, this trend right there is looking ugly, ugly, ugly. Again, big volume here is not moving. The futures are dumping. You have like 10 more points on the SPX. Random play was a Walmart January 6 put, I think 143. And then Tesla's coming back down. Yeah, 20 on Meta. They're down 13. I know I'm in the Meta ones too. They're weird. I mean, Meta is just holding up very good. I don't even think it's weird. It's just strength. That relative strength is hitting. And then 402, you're dumping a little bit lower now. Even Apple's on the low. Bond auction coming in, 6-month and 3-month bonds. I don't have the win issue just yet, but that's coming in. Check TLT and anything. You're getting some bid support here. 40.23, this is the other low of the day. And then 40, again, 40.17, 40.15, that would be the next level. JPM on the lows, I don't hold. Thank you. That's a great way. Again, you could always post that too. I appreciate it. Great call out. I think XLF, and again, if the bonds start moving but the dollar's popping, so I think that's what's going to make it. That's financial stocks and the bonds. Just watch it hand in hand, but that is an interesting one. Bid to cover 2.57. Forecast was 2.9. Damn. It's big one. And there you go. IEF in the 10-year starting to move a little bit. End phase again, and energy's on the high. And I don't have any position in that one. I've just been, solar has been an interesting one to watch. I'm not covering Meta. No. I'm going to hold that, especially since I went long on the ES too. Like if Meta finally gives up strength, he could pay me, but till then, he's been making me work. Google's even dropping. Uber's holding up. Watch some of the transports and travel. So airlines are coming back up. Yeah, even AAL, you're posting that there. Travel's doing great for some reason into this one. And then Nvidia kind of looking like a wishbone there. 401.97. You're hitting almost the low of the day. Low of the day on SPX was 40.20. SPY 404 greedy puts. A lot of 20 up 38. You're going to alert on closing. Good work. Good. Post them. Post them, baby. That's good to know, too. See, even then, if a daily put, already to know it's up 38%. Very good. That's why it is important to see. Thank you, my friend. Meta max pain at 114. Meta is just holding. You're saying Microsoft, you took a play. Let me check. Microsoft, was he down in the morning or was he leading? No, he was kind of down all day. And then 401.9, dude, you're not catching any bids. No, I wouldn't. I think support might come in at 4.017, but all bets are off. I think anything could happen. And now it's kind of looking like a reverse from Friday. And look at, they're eating the orders. Again, and there's still a lot. Even on the way up, even if we bounce, I think there's still going to be a lot of bids that will show up or asks selling. So we'll see. I think 4.017 takes you to what? I think it's like 450 or 470 on SPY. Maybe 450, yeah. Yeah, it's really not. It's not too big of a support when you look at it, especially just over the last couple of days. But if anything, though, these levels have been magnetic. So you've had little pops. Otherwise, you get a little bit more stability at 4,000 flat, 4,005 on the SPX or over the last couple of days. Just looking at it very, very micro. You're dumping. No, they already were. Yeah, they already worked me 900 on the ES. On the dot. Big freeze coming to UK puts focus on rising energy demand. Was that a new low of the day? I think it might have been 419. Yeah, just right above the level, though. So I don't know. I'd wait, if anything, if you want to go for either greedy long or flip. But that greedy short paid 900 from here and then like 500, I think, from here. A bear trap happening. Do you own any plays? Or are you hold nothing making that comment? The Zaza, that's a great, we should look at the Zaza. Again, December is pretty much priced in, though. In a weird way, we're going to have to move up the Zaza. So, honestly, I think ZQZ Z22 might become irrelevant. CEO Butterfield to exit Salesforce Insider? No way. Wait, was that the other guy this morning, though? Or is that someone, if it's somebody new, that's awful. Because they had, like, cybersecurity guy leave today. But anyone new leaving Salesforce, again, Benioff's been having a lot of drama. But essentially, your next Zaza should be ZQG23. That will be February. So February rate hike and rate cut odds. Oh, I don't know why. Oh, my bad. I read that as Salesforce. No, I don't know why it's supposed to be Slack. So ZQ, wait, what was it? ZQ G23 is the one you want to look at now. I think that one will have more definitive, like it'll just tell you a little bit about how the market's moving. You see, this one actually moves a little bit harder. Slack was acquired by CRM. And a little lower, a little mini bounce is not enough. That could dribble down. Again, we're 8 minutes into Euro close. So this was, you dumped right at Euro close. Keep that in mind. UWMC, it's going to be for tax purposes again. And I'm going to rebuy back into it. But like I've said, if you haven't been following along and you don't have the ability to put in the time commitment on it, I understand. But just be careful, misjudging anything with my strategy here, because we are doing a lot of complex things. So hopefully you stay in with it. But I plan to sell after dividend and rebuy back in later. And I'm planning to take advantage of the loss on the taxes. All right, there's your little vertical pop off of it. But you're right above the level. 4018, give or take a play. It could have been decent, but let's see where the orders play out. Again, I'm just, all these little pass lines, just watch if orders show up there. CRM dumping even more. Again, CRM had a lot of drama. Tesla, Humana, where's healthcare? The bond future, I'm playing, well, the bond futures, they're all different. So again, there's a lot of ways, there's a lot of different bonds out there. So like ZN is the 10-year, ZQ is the Fed futures. I think like 2Y is like a micro of the 2-year. So it just all depends on that one. But the bond play I'm in is I'm short on the 10-year. And then we are looking at the Fed futures to get a real-time look of how people are pricing in for the Fed. But now I'm saying stop looking at December, because December is pretty much solidified unless the CPI comes in really bad. Other than that, though, I would be looking ahead for the February rate hike odds, or the Fed futures in February. They have more volatile information that will dictate kind of the market and how people are feeling. Ulta, yeah, a lot of retail is down, though. XLE. I mean, communications have been interesting over the last couple of days. I wish I could give you more, but I'm not too interested in them, but it's just like I don't think they're as, economically telling as some other ones. I mean, I would look into maybe utilities or healthcare. I think those are the more compelling industries right now, especially as we move forward into 2023. December is a good month for the stock market to bounce. I mean, last 70 years, it's been historically bullish. Or it goes up at least like 1%. White House comments on the oil cap. And dollar is still at the high, though. So, again, we dumped since euro close. Dollar went up a little bit. Dollar's still staying pinned. Bonds are pretty much, they came a little bit lower, which is good. But just keep your eyes out for this little dynamic. Again, it's still the same range we've been in since yesterday. Oh, yeah, let's get some Mr. Market. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're blessed. It's good to be back, and you better enjoy this calm now, even though it's not too crazy calm, but next week it's crazy. But we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get our knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. I'm going to get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, feels good. Feels good, don't it? Oh, relax the eyeballs. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Oh, boom, baby. You looking good. You looking good, man. That's it. You looking good, man. Amen, amen. It's good. I missed the PHILO. You got to stay till the bell, man. That's it. We missed you. I missed you, man. I missed you. Oh, man, but hopefully you don't miss the push-ups, and hopefully your legs are in front of you. Because I don't want you wrapping it behind your computer chair looking like you a seahorse. You look like a seahorse right now, some of y'all. Stop looking like a seahorse. They're cute, but I'm just saying, there's legs in front of you, man. You a human. There you go. Let's go. I want your posture should look like, you know what I'm saying? It's good. You're not kidding. Push-ups, look at, yeah, you get refreshed, baby. You get back in the game. Okay, then relax the jaw. Go, breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, it's good. You gonna make cinnamon rolls? I'm gonna time you out. That's it. Push-ups. That's it. With discipline comes this, Josh. Yeah, exactly. I don't care. Don't say anything. Just like the plays. You are not required to make a comment that does not flow in line with what is expected. You are allowed to do whatever you want, and nobody will ever judge you for it, but you keep it to yourself. It's very, very simple. I'm doing squats right now while telling you this. You know that? That's, I don't know. You hear me going up and down to the mic right now? Oh, is it good, bro? It's just a timeout, not a full clap. I'm just saying, y'all know the vibes. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. There you go. Now it's up. St. Gobain said to near 1 billion sale of UK retail unit. Oh. I'm doing like hip mobility ones, bro. I gotta lay down for those. Those good. You know, like you take the ball and then you put the leg over it like 10 times. You know, I gotta work on those rotators. No, the hip flexors, that's where all the magic happens, man. Amen. The future of healthcare, just do push-ups? Not really, but it's a good start. It's a good start. The body is your friend. Comcast, they had that Roku stuff. They're moving up, and they had the Disney stuff too. A little bit of bid support 4022. You're right below the other low. The yoga wheel. And Activision staying relative. Watch out, though. You might dump here. You're not really getting a bounce. And again, a lot of bids have dried up. Again, like I said, every one of these levels here, if those orders show up, like there's a lot that needs to be cleared out. So they're even putting some bigger orders a little bit higher. Volume's kind of slow, but now it is Euro close. Another greedy short. I would wait till it gets up here if you really want, but it is stalling out a little bit. So that depends. But, I mean, take a look now, even where my ES is. If you go short here and it squeezes back up to VWAP, that's going to cost about $1,000 from here. I'm talking full ES. So it just really depends. But maybe we'll get another signal here. I mean, the dollar keeps climbing, so that's one thing. Are we in chatitative tightening, or what's the new agenda? I may get banned for saying this. You won't get banned for saying it. Nothing you said was disrespectful. You did not pump a play or make indication of it, and you did not talk smack towards anybody else. There's no reason for you to get banned. Asking a genuine question is always allowed. It's the level of discipline in here. That's all. I just want everything, focused on it. At the end of the day, I don't want any pumping. I want people to take it seriously and be in the game. We've been doing it since August, if you haven't noticed, and the performance has been great. And it works. But yeah, that's all it is. Just encouraging people to have discipline, do the best they can, reach the highest forms of themselves, and that's all. That's all it is. So if it's not something nice or on topic or it's pumping, like that's the real gist of it. Because there's a lot of other places you could do that. So, very, very simple. Very, very simple. And I know people don't like it. I know it may not be fun, but the whole idea is here, people want to be in here. A lot of people in here want to make a career managing money. A lot of people want to have a career. If you want to be successful with wealth, it's like you will be required to act a little bit different and have, think about it. Like, look at Sam Bankman. You think there was discipline there? No, that's what, like, come on. Like, even Joe Rogan, I think, even said it. He's like, you want somebody working. Like, I want real discipline. You should be able to see it. So that's all it is, man. And it's just simple. And then, again, a big emphasis on no pumping. And it's just like you either post your plays with your comments, or if you have a comment, let us know you don't have a position on it. Otherwise, that's it. But consider it like an office, and things you wouldn't say in your office, you shouldn't say in here. And I would react accordingly where it's like that. You are either getting better or you're getting worse every day. Choose the direction. Wow. Amen. Amen. Amazonian Activision still holding. Big Fox, man. You're coming down, though. CRM still dumping. Again, Slack had that news, and then earlier in the morning, one of their key executives also left. Spire drops on disappointing outlook. JP Morgan downgrade. SR. I know, again, everything's still red. Utilities are the best on the day, but they're down 0.38. Then healthcare. You want to short utilities. It's an interesting idea because, like, a lot of people like it as a safe haven, but it's something I've said before. It's like when you look at the historic odds of utilities during inflation, recession, even stagflation, it's 50-50. So people view it as a safe haven, but the net performance of it isn't as safe as it seems. So it's compelling. I've looked at it too, and I've thought about it as well, but we'll see. But healthcare, I like healthcare a little bit for the long, but then it's like healthcare and utilities have been very, very strong here, especially throughout the quarter. It's 50-50, Habibi, 50-50. It's literally 50-50, Habibi. Cannot make this one up. All right, you're getting a little bit of that. 40-22. Watch out. If it can't get like above 402.50, that's that earlier level we were saying, it'll get clapped. My Redfin, my average is 360. We are up about 72% on Redfin. Like I said, I would consider taking 100% on the long term, but I don't know. I feel so dirty if I sell out the long term. I've never sold anything. So we'll see, but it was a fat pickup. So we'll see what happens with that. You love that accent. It's very good accent. This is how my dad sound. Please define clap. Just getting clapped. Like getting, I think the actual definition from the street is, the sound of a gun goes clap, clap, clap. Like that means you got clapped. So that's like getting shot at, low key. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't know if y'all want the real definition, but that's it. Anything else, you nasty. Yeah, getting wrecked. There you go, as the kids would say. I like that. That's not like the kids, but I'm just old. I just gave you like the 1990s rap definition. You could use mollywopped. That's another one. Let's see. Interesting. Again, big 2 fat orders right here. If it could get above here, it'll do the dancing queen, but that's a big order. Usually when those show up, you get a little bit of a sell. There's some support below it, but watch out here. ASON on the low. That's one of the most shorted stocks right now, too. When is the dump coming? I think you're in the middle of it, man. Can't wait to get back to play it, pump it up every day. Oscar. God bless you, my friend. 27 months. You want the popping queen? No, it's just going to dance. I don't know, though. Again, if giving up that hangover from Friday, it's good. Even though it sucks I took that other play earlier, but I'm cool with it. But borderline though, this is like, again, I was surprised we didn't see what we, a lot of positivity on Friday, which is wild. Nike cuts ties with Kyrie Irving. That's it, man. All I can wear is PHILO now. That's it. I guess that's it. Old Adidas and PHILO, apparently now. That's it. I don't even know, man. This is crazy. Yeah, more about Pumas. All right, you're coming back low here again. It's been full dump since Euro close. Let's see. We technically didn't hit the 4017. That's what we were waiting for. The low is 4018. So see how it plays out here. A little bit of a wick and holding, and then watch if bonds or dollars make a move on any of that. Bleeding. Don't worry. Again, just got to stay alive for this week. XLY, XLP, a major downturn during the entire rally. First divergence of this magnitude in history. Please talk about it. I haven't looked into it as much. Again, I think a lot of stuff, we're watching a lot of different industries move. I mean, people were talking about gold and lumber. You guys tagged me on some stuff like that too, which is good. And it's like I've been saying, I mean, I think every single thing we could see reflected through the yield curve. And that's why just once it hits, it's done. There's your level. 4016 in Flushing. Now the door is open to 4,000 and making up the pre-Powell. Hot dog. Yeah, dollars popping pretty big here too. So again, definitely not like Friday now. That one is going to cost me here on the ES. I guess I kind of got trapped without even realizing it, little scammers. But I'm not too worried. I'm going to probably use size to get myself out of it. So we'll see. Flushing Queen. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, these are big. Again, 401 now. All eyes are on 400 now. That's it. 4,000 flat SPX or not. And then if it gets back up here, you know, this is going to be a resistance level. But like we're saying, this is like borderline no man's land. So now you're getting here. You might hold a little bit at like 4,010. And then every like 5-point increment from here on the SPX will be key. But the bonds are already down. Now SPY's outpacing. Dollars popping big. SPY short. I have old ones that are coming back to life, and then I'm hoping my other short plays will come back to their own degree, but we will see right here. Oh, that hit 412 to 415. The sells aren't disappearing, though, so until I see these kind of calm down or we get a real rip, I think you're going to go clear a bunch of orders, come back down. But until we clear a bunch of orders, I mean, it looks like we're going just straight down. And again, this is a pretty like vertical down trend. This is not holding any sort of thing. So we needed to either get neutered or you need a bigger move from here. You just lost the 200-day moving average. Wasn't the 200-day at 40 what? I thought it was 40.50. Meta's lagging for now, but let's see. And again, a lot of the other tech names are down, and some were up a lot. It's a vertical downtrend. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, man. I hope so. Yeah, it was 40.50, right? Mm-hmm. I think we're way below it now if it can't come back. And again, now I think the dollar is about to be higher than Friday. So this is where we get interesting. And again, I mean, the yen is down a lot, which I think is factoring into it. And then the dollar could gap, but we will see. I mean, it's short, super greedy. Hadn't realized around the day. Would have went in earlier. Yeah, I mean, this one, it's kind of low there. But either way, the way I think it's fighting today, it's going to be a weird remix of Friday, or it really just looks like Friday to the downside now. So we will see. And then, like I'm saying, if we wait for the first pop, and depending, like, if we can't clear any of these orders, dude, there's a lot of sells right now. Like, look at this. There is a shit ton of sells all day. Even if we do make a pop through one of these levels, I'm sure a lot of money is going to show up. That's the part I don't like about it. Why am I still holding JP Morgan? I have them in the long term. I want to have banks and dividends. And it's been good for us this year. Timaraus was here. The peach and Timaraus were here. Then we went up. And then we sold. And then this was Euro close. I got my call for the day, posted 2 minutes ago. All right, which one was it? What did you grab? Are you going SPY, SPX? Are you going individuals? 40.99. CPI is going to be on Wednesday or Tuesday, and then Fed on Wednesday. Coming down, they do big orders. I even just saw one flash in there. I don't know if they're going to eat that one up. 4011, watch for 410. He has a little bit to go. SPY 12, 4, 11 at 59. All right, good. It's 411. Where are we at now? 404. And that one has time. Let's see. This is the ES. This is the low of the ES now from man, if I just held that other one, they got me on that one. So now you're entering pre-market lows from non-farms. Hot dog. Don't trust any. This is a big level. Again, now, this is all. If you held your short from Friday, pre-market, you're back up. Very interesting here. So this is going to be a key level. I think you got another like 1 point. We're already down 1.5 on the SPY and the NASDAQ. $4,007. NQ still 100 points from the lows. Really? Yeah, NQ is holding up a lot. That means NQ should be down like 2.5. They were the one that was leading on the way up. Good luck, everybody, and God bless. Amen. Good day. Good day. Good day to have a good day. They're giving us, at least is one. That's what I like. I like 1.5. It sucks I took that other long. I like how the bonds and other things are shaping up, but for the most part, if we could at least get some big moves here, I mean, this should have been a more quiet week. Amazon just with a dumping candle right now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like any of the interviews with the SBF. I feel like any company that interviews him has been soft. So I'm not a big fan of him, Troy. I'm not a big fan of him. You and me both. No, I'm Sam and the company hosting him. I feel like any company that's given him an outlet, they've only given him softball questions, and it's just all, I don't know, it's just all part of the system. Everybody, it's just everyone's nice, and so everybody's selling shit. That's why. So both companies, him and the company hosting, I'm not a fan of. That's it. Everyone's going to play soft. Amazon flush and pop there, so watch if that's going to clear it out. Yeah, I like CoffeeZilla. I like that one, dude. He's good. He's good at that. He did good. He's getting in there. He got him on the ambush. Tom from Tasty said Kevin O'Leary is shady as well. Yeah, I had a pretty wild meeting over the weekend, and I talked with some people, and it's like, I mean, dude, we're not the only ones thinking this. And like, it's just like, it's weird. Your social media investors or the bigger investors who like have been out there, man, they're like, it's weird. it's weird, and there is like a lot of people who like even highly respected people who say the same. Like they're like, dude, this is criminal. And everybody got their hand in the cookie jar. The bond yields are inverted. And then watch that candle on the bonds. You're kind of chilling out. I mean, we haven't spent more than 3 minutes without a dump or a pop. So let's see how it reacts here. I haven't reached out to get Sam on here. I personally don't think he will do it. Maybe I'll tweet at him. And we'll have you guys go and reach out as well, too. But they're not. No one's going to answer my question about the collateral. That's it. It's a hard question for the crypto space to answer. Everybody has, like, exchanges. Everybody makes it sound smart. But it's like, why did anybody accept $8 billion of a shitcoin as collateral? And then, again, I think what CoffeeZilla asked him, that it was beautiful. CoffeeZilla asked him some really, really good questions. And it was just like, I think it's just a PR campaign. That's it. It's everybody wants to get him for publicity, but in doing so, it seems like you have to approach a certain realm. That's why right when CoffeeZilla was on there, he left. Yeah, that's it. They ambushed him and he left. He did it twice, and you could even hear his answer. So it's like, if you're willing to play with the advertisers and you want the clicks and you want that, and you're willing to softball, you'll get him. If not, he's not going to do anything like that. I'll try though. I'm saying this without even trying. So that being said, maybe I will reach out and we'll see. But I'm not expecting a lot. JG Wentworth buys fintech lending platform from Stilt. I'm just excited because the JG Wentworth just came up on the news. 877 cash now. Okay, there's your pop. Let's see. Good news. Good news. Is it good news? I don't even know what it is. Fintech lending platform Stilt. You're definitely 35. Nah, we just grew up with basic cable. My mom said everything else was haram. Stop loss hit. I don't know. I don't think there's a bug in order map. I mean, mine's working fine. I mean, the orders have been weird today. But take a look. This is what I'm telling you. Here's our little pop. It needs to get through so many levels. I'm even surprised they're even holding these orders up there. Targets on the low, dollar. Spotify on the low. Apple again. I want to just see how it reacts here, and then I think this could set us up. But we need to clear some of these orders. They've been there forever. Like there was just a lot of pressure there in the morning. It's still dealing. These are the lows from non-farms, which is wild to think about. See, you're coming back down. The pressure is real, my friends. The big order. I mean, there's a volume bar on it. But again, I don't have any like tutorials on it. I mean, I figured out how to use it pretty quick, but I'm going off of what I see visually. It wants to flush. I think 4. I mean, I would be down to even try to make another flip at 400, but I mean, today's already interesting, and if it does opposite of Friday, this could get hideous. But then at the same time, though, just like we're saying, it's end of the year, and then next week is the event. So I wonder how much of a range people want to really move this shit. So there it is. Let's clear out I think clear it up to 40.20, and then maybe it comes down a little bit, but I just want to see if it could get above these. PHILO on the low. No average on nat gas yet. Again, playing the x-axis still, but it's a nice price. But I mean, granted, it's already kind of been here. And the last time it hit the lows, so it's like right at that one from 1021. So we're waiting a little bit, but I want to see how all of the price cap and everything else that has came out today, how it really comes into play. 103. So watch out though. It's still not holding that per se. And then all of those orders are still there. I'll go back to the SPX real quick. 3996. CRM dumping, man. CRM's down 4.6. Again, CRM has just had a bunch of drama over the last couple of months. Dollar has not had any relief all day. And I believe it is above Friday's level. Now the bonds are coming down here again. Should have took the bond short. I don't know. The bond's holding still. We'll see. CRM. Oh, the Slack CO? Yeah. If he probably got paid in shares. Looking at SPS longs, if we tag in a 4,000, 9s and 420s under 3. I think anything around 400, and then we'll see. But it's already interesting if we're below the 200 day. I mean, a lot of people's attitude shifted, and then again, I mean, from Friday we were just saying it's just that I don't know how I feel about the wages, but we're gonna see here. But then at the same time, it's like there's guardrails because of just everything is really happening tomorrow. No new crypto news. H&R Block on the high. They do very good. Financials still red. What's happening tomorrow? Not too much. The data's not too hot. Tomorrow, I think you only get trade balance, and then that's it. 4013 to 4011. And then we're what? 30, 45 minutes after Euro close right now. City's still on the low. You know, I don't like the Viz, but you're playing SPX in the 61.8 retract off of Powell. SPX hit the 61 pre-market on Friday, but SPX cash did not test. That's at 4,647. Well, thank you for posting it. I'll see. Let's see what happens. I mean, I'd be going off of just flat 4,000 off of the level. But if it does match up, it seems like it does. That would be like right above here is where you're saying. And then I'm saying I think right around here we'll get it. But it does kind of match up. So we're going to see. And then I just think add levels, Fibonacci, whatever it is, and then you just got to mix it in with the dollar and bonds and those movements. That's the thing with how I'm viewing it. So I thank you, though. Good info. The weeks with no data, you do better. I do better with the data. I like when it gets all crackheady. I like the big moves. But it's good, though. There's good, if the volume's lower, just it offers, if you get on the right side of the trend early, you're going to be good. All right, a little bit of volume coming in. 2012. Let's see. I think maybe if it breaks from here, that'll be good. I may want to play again at maybe 410 or 405. I'm going in 5-point increments from here. Time frame for adding for Boyle. I mean, just throughout winter, we're going to see. There's no point of rushing or forcing anything. Got exposure. It's the same plan from there. It was looking good. I think the laws got in the way there, and then we're going to find out. But out of both opportunity and safety, play the x-axis. See how the winter goes, and it's going to be very, very volatile. But, I don't have to go, like, crazy with it. I just, again, if you're worried about it, I hope you have a good plan with it. But, I mean, I just play the x-axis. I feel exactly the same way. I liked how it was better earlier, but now it's nothing. The prices do not sway me on anything. And then, again, it was at this price in early October. So if I didn't buy then, why would I buy it now? But the reason would be it's closer to that time frame. That's why let's give it a week or two and let's see. Especially, again, after the data and everything else that we're going to get. All right, there's some movement. So watch at 4,017. Again, that's your first couple of candles in a row. So look, it's clearing those orders out. We need to get through there. Otherwise, it's looking hideous. Elon tweets, he said, frankly, the risk of something bad happening to me or even literally being shot is quite significant. It's no good. Bro, Elon is insane. The guy, I said, I was talking with Lending Tips one about this one. It's kind of tin. I'm just going to piss everybody off if I say it. So I don't know. Elon, I like Elon, though. I like Elon. I still don't trust him, but I like him. Run it. All right, how many likes you got? It just all depends. How many likes? We got 15. Give me 100. I got you. It's kind of lending tips, 10. It's a good one. Slight. That's a first dollar pullback all day. Finally. But watch if the bonds rally with it, because I know the bonds will really want to run. Oh, did y'all get it? You guys are like 50 shy? 50 shy? Oh, okay. You almost have it. You almost got the likes. Almost. Wait for it. You're bouncing too. Oh. Okay, you guys. I'll give it to you. I'm feeling generous. So the 10 is that Elon it's pretty much, man, I don't trust anybody. That's it. The 10 is like Elon now, like, because he's getting all of the conservatives now with this, and everyone's like, yeah, because I like what he's doing, and I'm not fully conservative. I'm a full-blown independent. And if you take it as anything other than that, you are a baby back beep. Okay? And that's why it's like I feel like now he's like getting the independents, and then he's getting the conservatives with the freedom of speech. But then I'm like, he trying to still put the chip in you. So it's like, I don't know. I think it's both sides. I think the conservatives will trust Elon, and then the non-conservatives already trust whatever the government tells them. So that's good. And then that's it. And then now I think both sides, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't trust anybody, damn it. That's all. I trust the good people of the cult and the people who show it through their fruit and actions and just continuously show love and act in a way that is always respectful of their fellow man. So I don't know. That's why I said everyone's going to get mad at me. But that's why I'm like, I think I don't trust anybody, man. That's it. That's all I'm trying to say. That's it. Me and Lending Tips had this convo. What if he joins? I would tell him the same thing, and I would tell Elon, thank you. And I'm probably going to buy a Tesla once every 3 months to support the guy, and I think everybody should because I like what he's doing. And a lot of people like what he's doing, and a lot of people are in the closet about it and like what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, though, it doesn't, like, I didn't forget Dogecoin. I don't forget a lot of these things. I get it. It's the same thing with like Bill Ackman and all of that. So, you know, just move smart, be wise, and protect yourself. And, you know, remember, I hope you guys own the land. And that's it. And, you know, just that's it. You could tell. Just see if people are looking out for you and trust them as far as that. And don't ever underestimate the human condition. And that applies to me as well, too. Where it's saying, you know, like that's here. Like I say it humbly. Like, let me give you a reality check of it. Like, you know, I didn't take any FTX money. I refused all of it, and it was a lot of money, but if you don't think I thought about it, come on now. Like, it was a shit ton of money. I'm a human. So it's like the same thing. I just don't trust people, and it's just like we got to take it one day at a time. You know, look at the good, look at the bad, weigh it equally, but just because someone supports one thing you like doesn't mean you give them the 99% and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So it's just little by little by little. Simple as that. I don't know if you could turn it down. I mean, I would like to say it was easy in the end and you know, what I believe. And, you know, I've turned down a lot of shit, but it was a lot of money. It'll get you thinking, bro. I was like, damn, that's a Lambo. That's a down payment. That's a multi-unit, man. That's like, but at the end of the day, I've already said why I don't take it. You know, I have different beliefs and what I believe in and what I'm here for. It's like I don't tell you to, when I say anything, I either have my money on it or I actually believe in it. I don't just say stuff if I've never really used it. Why I advertise TD Ameritrade, Thinkorswim, E-Trade is like I use them. I've used them my whole life. And it's like no one's going to ever pay me to tell you what I don't believe. Like, that's just it. I'm sorry. Does it cost me? Have I been silenced for it? If they silence shit on Twitter, just imagine what they've done to this channel, dog. But it's okay because my belief is that it is okay, and my belief is something bigger and that you will reap what you sow, and I believe it will always come back in good, and you know. some things came back better than I expected. So that's just what I believe, man. And that's all it is. I mean, if I believe something, usually I have my money or I have skin in the game. And if I don't, I don't. And usually I'll tell you why. But that's it. I mean, it doesn't matter what amount they were going to pay me. But like I'm saying, dude, it's tempting as a human. So I you know, as much as I could say, you know, shame on some people, I understand. It was a lot of money. People, and that's just the name of the game. But it's like, I've been here before. It's not I've been in LA for a while, man. And I've seen a lot of temptation and other stuff, but it's like, you just got to stick to what you believe. And hopefully that game plan has got you through different markets. And for me, it has. You know, at the end of the day, I've built good relationships. I've built good friends. And, you know, I've done very well. But at the end of the day, it's like, I at least it's backed on that. You know what I'm saying? It's like I've never, you know, again, the relationships and the people I've met and emerged, even then, not taking money has, I had a crazy meeting this weekend. You know, just like certain things lead to other things. But it's like, I believe, and truly, people don't like it. And it's sad that when you say it, but like, I believe everything's in God's hands, man. So that's why I'm here to do my job and work and you know, put out some good in there. And I'm glad for the people who have wrote aside it and done the same. XLF, what the hell was that? Can you say God and hell in the same sentence? I don't know. That's why everybody got to be tolerant. XLF, I think that was a fake pop. Watch out for that one. Cost says 10 years to double store footprint, mostly international. I can see that. I can see that one. And then Spies holding up. Yeah, yay candle. That was a wick. The yay glitch. Oh, don't even get me started. XLF. Yeah, that one. Just keep an eye on it. I don't think you have to worry the rest of this life or death. Man, this life don't even matter, man. It's really don't, bro. Everybody just wants money and wants to beep. F-U-C-K. That's all. That's all everybody wants. The human nature, bro. That's what I love. Just go read the old books, man. I love it, man. That's why I like. At the very least, I just hope I can make some people smile. You know, it's cool. But like, the thing I do like get happy about is it's like, dude, people share, like, dude, not everybody is like that. So that's why I'm like, you know, there is some stuff in there. But I get it. That's why I'm like, it's not, I've already done what this world has to offer, and it really was not satisfying. But at the end of the day, though, granted, I mean, I work hard, and we're going to work here and do whatever we have. And this is just the gift that I have. So I hope you get more from it than I ever will. And I hope you all share your gifts with the world as well, too. Do it for love and don't let anything else taint it and get in the way. But we're all going to have to deal with it, man. And it's a constant battle. And that's why. And I mean, here, you want something market applicable? Just don't get too greedy as we go through the next 12 to 18 months. Up, down, and like I've been saying, man, I hope everything I just said boils down to the market lessons I've told you, man. Just respect the market right now. Respect it. Know what you're up against. Don't trust anything. And work hard. If you have talent, hone in on it and don't get distracted and work on it and let's go. And that's it. And then anything else, if you do good, you plant it good, it will take care of itself. And I believe in that. SGD, baby. Small good decisions. Run it, baby. Run it. And that oil's too low considering the job conditions. I think oil is very low, but again, when oil, it's like, I hope you see it, you know, as I've been looking at oil, you know, I don't care what it does. I have ideas of what it could have done even in the beginning and all of that, but it's just like the price of oil tells you something. And that's why when it starts to get low, the worry that I've been having is I'm like, wait a minute, it broke my $92 level a while ago, and then it broke the $80 level. It's like, that's telling you maybe the demand is really, really low. And maybe we are closer to the recession than not. And that's what I'm looking at. It's looking at the signals of oil more or less. So it's like, although I believe it could do certain things and maybe should, and then there's government actions that affect it, at the end of the day, the price tells you something. The problem this year was that the government, you know, dumping so much of the reserves, it kind of muddied the waters. It was hard to get the price signal off of oil. But that's what I'm saying. Looking at it, whether it's jobs, whether it's this or that, it's like if oil keeps going lower and stays lower, it's more likely pointing to the demand destruction aspect than anything else. The price of oil is as manipulated as everything else. I mean, I think you could muddy the waters, but anything that is used in mass on a day-to-day basis, it is harder to control. So, like, even then, the SPRs had a big effect, right? But the thing is like, I don't know if like you could really fathom what they did. They dumped all of our oil. And hey, it's strategic because again, now looking at how the economy and how it paired up with rates, and if to Biden's credit, it's working. It's working very, very well. Now, will it be permanent or is it just temporary? I don't know. But that's the thing. That's why they use core metrics. Anything used on a day-to-day basis is very, very hard to control in mass. Why? Because people need it. It's very simple. You know what I'm saying? Oil, food, anything that is consumed on a daily, I'll tell you now, it's easier to control the price of gold than oil. I could guarantee that. And then again, factor in OPEC. Again, there's already a cartel controlling it, but you know the vibes. But it's just like there was a lot. We've gone through a lot this year with all of it. So we will see though. But that's why the lower oil goes, the more likely it is pointing towards recession, and recession is knocking at the door. I think Biden keeps dumping, and when oil gets low, he'll front load contracts. If he's smart, he might. I mean, I wouldn't. They said $70, and they're jawboning it down there. But if they do use the opportunity to replenish and do so in mass, it would be very, very genius to his credit. Because again, but I mean, it did have some cost. Is kind of like some of my trades, or maybe he was just really early. But we'll find out. Now you're saying no. I don't. Hey, we'll find out. We will find out. All right, that was the little pop where we clean out the orders. You're back to 40.17. Oh, no, I don't like it again. There's less orders here. They've cleaned them, but let's just see back on the way down. That's not good, bro. The bouncy ball on the way downstairs. Downtrend fully in play for all day today. Cold on the high. Downtrend continue. It's hard to say. I think we're gonna still need more from China, and then anything out of the bond markets, and then just again into the end of the year, we may see a lot of action. Whether it's even some M&A too, but a lot of people are gonna enter and exit positions, even in the bond world. And then let's see now how China affects the global commodities and then currencies. Oh, they should be there. I think any of the member-only videos from this, when we started chatitative tightening and people were playing around, those are all members only. So the first, like from August to whatever, but the old one should be there unless YouTube wants to go full old Twitter on me. Guild reports selling. RBC Cap Markets reports selling. Apple explores moving some iPad production to India. Yeah, that's coming across now. And then Meta on the down detector. Apple kind of moving. Guild is dropping. I like the horizontal lines, or VWAP, I would say is easily my favorite chart indicator. That's not just like a price level based on a previous open or close. I stand by VWAP. And I like it for, it tells you a lot about big money. And then sometimes when the market is very volatile, I have an old video on it on the main channel, the Trading Fraternity. But I'm a big fan of VWAP. That's that little red line that you see here on the screen most days. Yeah, Meta's, I'm seeing down detector. News came across that. And then CNBC dropping Apple India production news now. Coming down. Morgan Stanley called China. No, that was like 2 months ago. I think it was JP Morgan. And then they flipped like 2 weeks after that. That was the first reopening rumor. Okay, this is interesting. This is an interesting price level here. Because now you're right below the level. If it wants to try to build from here, it should hold this up. Otherwise, again, 410. A couple of chads have the 406 fib. There's even like, I think I'm looking at I'm just 5-point increments, 415, 410, 405, and then 400, 4,000. I may want to grab something, but we'll see. Slack's product chief, SVP Prince to leave Salesforce. I think it might be because Benioff supports Elon. Again, Benioff is kind of like Elon, and they don't like him as much there. NASDAQ buy here. I'd be worried about the NASDAQ still has a shit ton to drop. NASDAQ has not even gotten down to the lows of Friday, but the ES has. So that's where it's like going long on that. If we really if we flush, I would go for the lagger, right? I think ES is in the middle. Coming back down, 414. Okay, they cleared up some of these orders. But let's find out. This is going to, again, if it wants to build from here, it should do it here. BBB, why are they still holding up? Is anyone in Boeing? I'm out of it from last week. I sold out so early. Redfin, UWMC. And then 488. You are dropping now. Get ready for it. See if it does another flush. And then again, just keep 5. They put another order at 417. Yeah, it's dumping. You got a bid here. Oh, man. No. That's going down fast. Hold on. Check news on that. I'm not seeing anything, but nah, that was a real flush. Even Meta's dropping. Where's the bonds? Bonds need to play along, but I'm assuming the dollar's climbing. Yeah, he's coming back up, but not at a high. Market new low. Flu level highest in a decade, says Walensky. Big volume came in. That was that little red bar, but they're still, again, watch 410. They're keeping that pressure at 417. Tesla's now dumping. Tesla and Citi. Couple things are starting to flush right here. I don't know. I'm not seeing any news, but it looks like, again, you flushed every low without any hesitation. Yeah, UUP starting to climb. I think bonds were moving a little earlier, but really this looks like equities. I'm not seeing any news, though, but keeping a close watch. Yeah, you're sub 410, so this could be, I'd say, a greedy long. I don't know about greedy short, just because I'm worried. Again, you would get squeezed the same amount I'm down on these, but I might go greedy long at either 405 or 4,000, but I'm not too sold on anything. PTRB on the high. Everything's red. Utilities still the best on the day, but down 0.6. Discretionaries are down 2.5, and financials are down 2.2 still. There's the pop. So that's the 410, and I don't know, because I'd want him to go a little bit lower to feel safer, but because it's that order's still there. They may want to go for that order. I don't know. But see at that 417 if it could eat that, or if not, it'll just reject. Or 015. Okay, it came below, then come back down. This is no man's land. Yeah, no man's land until like 4,000, really. I mean, there's good opportunities if you want to scalp it, but, I mean, you see they're ready to punch you in the face. I mean, example number A. So, approach with caution, but it's there. This is going to be an interesting level, and now you've already kind of given back some of the Friday. You're at the levels, not the NASDAQ, but, again, with no data, no info, it's going to move a little interesting. And then the volume's decent. I mean, you're already at, what, 30 million by hour number 3? That's going for it. Now Meta's, I just want Meta drops finally. Just watch anybody with strength giving up. Even like put Boeing on that list. CRM is just dumping. I'm surprised it's not killing the NASDAQ a little bit more. By the future. No. Don't go with futures on, or don't go with options on the futures, and I'm glad you're paper trading them first. But start with like a MES and an ES, and one thing I think is something good that you could do is just simply like understand how it's gonna move. Like I think the biggest area that gets people on the futures is the drawdowns and how it moves up and down. Because if you're not used to it, you're gonna be surprised. But remember, it's dollar for dollar. So try with some MESs, and just all you got to do is buy the active contract. But I would be careful of the options, because you could buy options on futures if you didn't know that. And it's just like any other option on a stock. Okay, big volume. They're giving it a little bit more support. I mean, I think one more flush, and then we'll go from there. I'm using MES. Yeah, so get a feel for it, you know. Go for, you know, if you have momentum or data or whatever it is, but just get used to seeing how many points it costs you. Again, they have that information written down, but I'm saying I want you to feel it, and I want you to go through it and then see how it is. If BA starts going, just watch for anything that held up strength to, like, you know, give it back up. Even XOM could be one of those as well. $4,010. Enphase, yeah, they're on the high. Apple explores India. That's coming across again. Now Meta's dumping. Watch if the travel names, United and Delta, they were leading earlier. Oh, they've already given it back up. Again, Enphase still on there. Yeah, 1 is 1.25. It reads like a small difference, but your brain isn't used to it. Yeah, exactly. Especially if you've been trading the other stuff, you know, because then it just like you'll be shocked what 10 points looks like. And like it's small, but it could be big. Like you got to realize from here to here already cost me like $1,300. That's a tiny ass move if you really think about it. So just keep that all in mind. FX SWAT dep. Wait, FX foreign swap debt at 80 trillion blind spot. Oh yeah. They had that. They were talking about that in the mornings, but pretty much saying that like there's liabilities if you count up like all the swaps and bonds and like a lot of what people were doing from the pandemic. Pretty much there's like, you know, it's kind of when they're explaining, you know, margin, but there's a debt of 80 billion and like it's kind of, it doesn't add up. but that's just the nature of, I guess, the derivatives market and everything else. There was, search that headline. It's on Bloomberg. They explain it a little bit. Futures are naturally leveraged. That's why it adds up so fast. So like one contract on the futures represents, it's 50 times over pretty much. So like I think on the ES, it's like, take the price of the SPX and then multiply by 50. It's like, I think $200,000, $300,000. You're just putting down the down payment. All right, 4,009. Is this a new low? Yep, new low on the SPY. Let's see. Not the flush. It might be round 3. It's still already early, too. It's already 9:42. Can you lever it? It's already a levered product. So you're already buying with leverage when you do it. So pretty much every 15,000 is levered to 300 grand of assets. So if you want to put 300 grand down, you would get millions of dollars worth of assets, right? So it all just depends. But naturally, the futures are already levered. And then you can do options on it, but again, it's the price of it. So, and then it's like, I think the options are in like 1/50th. So it's still expensive, but I mean, yeah, that's the only leverage I would say. Why the pain? I think it's just giving back from Friday. I mean, we were expecting it. I did not play it properly, but for the most part, it seems in line with all of that. And then the dollar and the bonds. We got a little order trap here, Chad Adonia. So they're putting these bigger orders here. You got a big bid at 4. I think if it hits 410, it's going to flush. If it don't bounce here, and then maybe that's it, but we'll see. I oversimplified the headline while overlooking the complex nature of derivatives. I think it's just like the simple answer. It's like FTX is what they're saying, where it's like there is a gap in terms of when you look at the values and how things have changed. And it's just like if something moved in a one direction very bad and like people weren't anticipating it, there would be like $80 billion missing and it wouldn't add up. So I think it works naturally until there's a black swan. I don't know. That's my interpretation of it. Out of it. Oh, yeah, you hit that, dude. The greedy one paid off, bro. That one, I don't even think there was a bounce to even get back into it. CNBC call of the day, Delta Airlines. 4,796. So here's the order trap. There was a fat order coming into that got eaten. So watch the 410 now on the futures. And then SPX. Wait a minute. Bro, the futures and SPX are really close to each other. Oh, it's because the contract's running out of time. That's why. What is the next one? H23. Yeah, oh, yeah, that's why. ESH, so the futures are still holding above there. Very interesting, actually. Much more gap. All right, okay, you might be getting some of the orders here. I think you'll get a little bit one, but that if it didn't flush there, that's going to be decent for now, even looking at the clock. I mean, I would argue that I think we're reacting to yesterday, still Friday, and then granted, the bonds are coming back down. That's it. I just don't underestimate how much the bond rally got people excited. Again, the bonds are still above Powell right now, and then factor everything else in. Okay, that's a vertical there. I think all of the orders, if that's all the sellers, then if it could clear out this one, it doesn't have to come back down, but this one is getting interesting. Stocks not moving because of hesitation. Shorts don't feel like covering, and cash doesn't want stocks. And you have borderline the biggest event of the year next week, paired with like 3 different data sets. Let's see, so the orders but these orders come out of nowhere today. I'm telling you, there's a lot of sell pressure that we've been seeing. Not enough time in the day. Hope everyone has a great start. God bless you, Westlake. I hope you have a wonderful day. Good evening or good afternoon. Is it still 9:30, man? I don't even know. I'd say the day's almost over, though. Almost 10. It's good. Microsoft coming back down again. Even Meta now. So watch what these guys held up. Amazon was already dumping pretty earlier. Bruh, even Amazon back down to 91. This guy crazy, man. This Amazon guy, very crazy. All right, this one's hurled in a little bit. I just don't want it to repeat this shit. That's our only problem. Otherwise, I'll average at 4,000 flat. Otherwise, I'm going to just hold that one. Looking at Florida for real estate. We're looking everywhere, man. Anywhere and everywhere. But it has to be a good deal. Very, very conservative right now, but it's good. I have another one. I'm getting one. I'm doing a flip. I'm closing on it in a couple of days, but it's not it's in Cali. I mean, Cali still, that's the thing. Florida's been holding up too. So there's some good areas, but if you're not getting it 70 to, if you're not getting 30 to 40% off of what you think you're going to sell it for, good luck. Indicator really helpful. Yeah, check it out. Again, VWAP, and that's what we use here. And, if you watch that video, it'll be very good. Any follow-up questions live I can answer. Good calls. Let's see. Bonds are ready to die. Or if they keep holding here, it'll be a good sign. The yen, I think China is knocking some of the safe haven bid. That's why literally good China news. But even then, the euro and everything else is down a lot. Yeah. Beautiful. So you guys don't see it? It's there. That, and then add that to the Chinese yuan. I think that's why you're getting, today's a weird day with that. Don't underestimate. I think that's the battleground we were saying yesterday. Dude, this is the yuan. Because right now, the dollar's like up. It's clapping the other currencies. The yen is underperforming everybody because of China. But now, don't underestimate. Remember, the top 2 currencies in the world are pretty much, as far as trade weighted is concerned, it's the dollar and the yuan. So they're gonna mess with the dollar a little bit. Yeah, the dollar's really weird right now. I mean, we were expecting this coming into yesterday, but now I'm like, damn, the euro's down 0.8. The pound is down 0.8. So it's interesting. Yeah, 0.8. 0.4 on the euro. And then the yen is like clapped. So watch, because the yuan, I think maybe once the yuan levels out, then the dollar can kind of give us a little bit more. But that is, it's gonna be weird, because think about it now. China, what's going on? Does anybody get it? I said it on the watch list, but I hope it makes sense. What's happening every time the Chinese yuan now is strengthening? So the better China gets from here, if China starts doing really good and reopens and it's true, what's going to happen next? What's the effect? Let's say China reopens their economy. There's one quick effect. Taking pictures of a bando house, I'm able to anything. As long as if they're willing to sell it, you could do something. You could wholesale it to me. Yeah, it makes the dollar weaker, but why? Because the Chinese yuan strengthens. So, but do you see how it's weird now? And then the Chinese yuan strengthening is also going to weaken the other currencies. Yes, oil and the commodities we're going to tie back in, and then you guys might even be calling out oil right now. But hopefully you see that's why the waters are going to get muddied. Oil is dumping right now. So it's like that's kind of the whole thing here where it gets weird, because now if China does good, well, China doing good is going to make the dollar weaker. And we don't want the dollar weaker. Or excuse me, it's going to make the dollar stronger. Because think about it. Chinese yuan gets stronger, then that means the dollar would get weaker. If the Chinese are doing good, their currency, we're assuming it's going to come down after this strength. They're going to open up activity and all of that. But then China getting stronger should make our dollar weaker. And then vice versa. It's going to get crazy. Our dollar's stronger. I keep saying weaker. I'm thinking up and down in my head. Excuse me. I've been looking at the futures too much. Yeah, oil's dumping, but ES looks decent here. No, it's coming right back down. You got a fat order trap. Watch for the 40-10. Then we might just go to the 4,000. That one's not holding. Even Meta's going a little lower. Amazon's in the gutter. Amazon is almost at 90s. Pretty much weaker yuan, stronger dollar. As China opens up, the yuan should get weaker. And then, or it depends on who you're pairing it with, but I need to bring up the chart to show you. Because I'm literally, because the problem is when I look at the futures, they play out a little bit different. But give me a second. I'll get it up here in a sec. I want to see this 410. Citron, AGL. Meta's holding up. AGL is dumping. Disney is giving up on life. Very sad. Okay, that's 4,050. Then 410 on the SPX. That's 406.60. Oh, that's your... Isn't that the exact point you posted on the fib? I think that might be it. If you want to go for it. I think, I don't know. I'm going to have to go see your message. I think that's exactly what you posted. For the low, 4,664. Right there. And then a lot of bids. They took out the 410, and there's one more. Oh, dude. It looks like it's hitting, dude. Oh, I'm just saying, dude. It looked like a little Fibonacci, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, AGL, dude, still getting dumped on, dude. Oh, dude, even Tesla and like Disney, dude. Nah, dude, no fibs. ATI moving, FTZ power play guarantees Microsoft's deal. We added our 50 shares. Is it even moving? Yeah, I think this should lead. I mean, break of 4,005 should go down to 4,000. There's a lot of bids there, but I wouldn't be surprised to see it play out there. AGL dumping. Give it a little bit. Tesla's even selling off. You're down 1.7 on the NASDAQ, 1.6 on the SPY, and then 1.24 on the Dow. What's happening? You're digesting the news from Friday, and this time the bonds aren't helping out anybody. I think that's the easiest way to say it. And then you're like right below the levels now of the non-farms. And remember, it was bad. You're at the low of the non-farms, actually, believe it or not, on the SPY. And then I think now this time the bonds. Last time you had the bonds able to carry some of it, and then even the dollar and everything else. Today, that it's just not working. And then not to mention just the confusing nature here of the global currencies, especially related to China's reopening. All right, more volumes coming in. This is it, 4,597 on the SPX. That's it. You got 5 more points till the next low. 3,997 really. And then you're going to give up this second half of Powell. Where's the damn NQ? And dude, the NASDAQ still got to dump big, man. I don't know. If it's going to match up with this SPY, it's still like 100 points away. They're flushing a little bit more now. Oh, wow. A big order came in there out of nowhere. So, interesting. This could turn into an order trap. But again, I think all eyes are on that 4,008. It's air breaking it, though. It's not. You're not getting the big flushes. AGL, Citron still dropping. Putin extends ban on deals with hostile country investors. All right, you're holding that one up for now. Again, just downtrend in full effect from the morning till now. All right, little vertical from the bottom. Again, I mean, a lot of people are it's either going to have the bounce and then flush back down again, and then the real bounce will happen at 4,000. Otherwise, there might be enough to get this and then level it out. If it's going to neuter today, it has to go back up to like 40, 35 on the SPX. So hopefully you can see it. It's either you come back up here and fail again, and then we test to the lows of 400 or 3,997, or I think we come back up here, hit VWAP, and then that's it. Those are my 2 scenarios in mind. I'm still in the long clap. The bond's coming back, and then that's it. Everything else. Docu on the low. Dude, CRM again. Lack of getting time. I think so based on the play you last posted, Billy. In a weird way, go less time closer to the money if you're going to even be playing that. That's it. I feel like there's no difference between a December 6th and a December 30th. I feel like they're all the same way, or just hit with the shares. That's all. Turn on the margin if that's the case and play it small, but even with the shares, you won't have a problem. But if you are, I think on some of those, just get closer to the money. And, I mean, again, we had those dailies that we played on Friday. You just see how they play. It's just you could get 30 to 40% on them real quick, but also, too, it's like if the same move happens an hour, 2 hours later, that's it. So the dailies are a little risky. I don't know if you would expect me to say that, but I would rather go for the closer ones to the money. So buy puts, I would just short shares or futures. Yeah, looks will hit the 200 lows. I don't know. Have you seen the show Wednesday? That's a banger, bro. I'm just saying. I don't know. 200s was a gift. But you never know. We're about to enter a very interesting economic period. How come no leaps in the long term? Because it doesn't work as good. I mean, again, I want ownership. I don't want to just buy time. But like I said, somebody asked me about leaps earlier today, and I just said I would start. Netflix's Dahmer Monsters surpasses 1 billion hours viewed. That's coming out now. But it's like, I would start with shares and then get the leaps 3 to 6 months later, and you'll probably get them cheaper. But that's kind of how I look at it. Russia bans deals with hostile country investors for 2023. What did I hit right there? 4,004. They cleared out the orders. It kind of looks like a reset here. All right, that's a decent bounce there. FUV resume. RC Moto, and then SHPH on the high. Your idea. Again, the leaps, some leaps work, some won't, but it's, again, just if you understand what I'm saying, is like, if we're expecting a stagflation, choppy environment, whatever you want, go small with shares first. If you're right, like Redfin, Netflix, Meta, you're going to make 10, 20, 30% on the shares alone if there's a bounce. And then if it goes up and down and up and down and up and down, just go play the time and watch the leap 3 to 6 months later. And if you still like it, I could almost bet that the leap will be cheaper. Or even if it's not, you at least make up something and get the ownership. So ownership isn't as bad right now. You got to think about it. When we were buying a lot of leaps and everybody in the world was buying a lot of leaps, valuations were high. You know what I'm saying? Everything was really, really expensive, where it's like now it's cheap enough where if you get the share, you're not going to miss out on the shares. Back, if you bought the shares in 2021, then yeah, you bought at a high valuation, waited for the leaps. It made sense to go in with the leaps. I mean, even my Airbnb leaps, I could go buy a shit ton of Airbnb now, way, way cheaper. And I mean, that's pretty much what I'm going to do. So it's like, I would go a little bit with the shares, get your ownership, and like things are cheap enough now where, yeah, they could go down further. But then even if you get any sort of little bounce, you'll make a decent amount. I didn't fart. That was my foot on the chair. I don't know why. I had my leg tucked. And I just realized I need coming down. There you go. Even Meta now. So Meta's finally dropping. Little dickhead. Meta's been Mark Zuckerberging us this whole time. And then they're giving out all the numbers on Dahmer. Netflix had a couple statements. I care about the ownership. I don't care about the price. 4,005. It's weird. The orders flush and then they disappear. Then they flush and then they disappear. Then it shows up and then right when it flushes, they disappear. So we'll see. But you're slowly edging down. There's like slight air brakes, but the dollar's trying to tick up right here. Yeah, my Meta shares are coming back to life here too. So we need 50 cents and we'll go positive on Meta. Yeah, I think they're just punching everybody. If you try to buy any of the dips here, it's going to go. So we don't know yet. There's like a little bit of downside, but if it rips from here, you will get a decent size test to the upside. As Meta's selling more a little bit, there's that one candle. It goes from here. It could be good. Where's Amazon? Dude, Amazon's getting knocked. Apple. I don't want to go too crazy, but I bought 100 shares of Amazon, 91.42. Remember last time we played it was 93. I think if it flushes to 88, it'll be something else. But since I didn't average on the ES, I think I'll just grab some of those and then wait for the test. And they're down 3% right now. That one's for a flip, not the long term. Flip or swing. Dun 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 dun. Meta CRM 135, another 52-week low. What PE am I looking at for the long term? Nothing. I just go with the same strategy from day one. I mean, there's names. I mean, PE, I'm not too concerned with it. Be careful of Wall Street's gross misrepresentations. But just going for names that I either believe in for the next 10 years, and then really the only thing I'd be like, I think what matters the most is growth and dividends. And that's it. And right now we are at almost a purely 50-50 balance. So just riding that out, and then just under 10% cash. So we can ride that into anything else. I'll buy Amazon shares. All right, man. Be careful. I'm going to flip them out, so I'm not, like, in love with them. There it is. So they're clearing the orders. It's done this, like, literally 3 times since hitting the 4,007. Your low is, like, 4,034. Or 4,502. So just above. That could be a nice one. So like I'm saying, just watch these 2 levels. If you get above here and fail, I think we flush to 4,000 or 397. If it goes above then it's just going to neuter the day. And then that's it. We spend all day punching everybody. I mean, it's already 10. What about selling puts as my play? Could be, yeah. I mean, I'm not just the biggest fan on the options there. And, like, I like the flexibility of where I could just get dollar for dollar and in and out if I need be, or if I need to. So just going to hold those out. And remember, I was holding the Amazons before everything, but now I have them at a lower price than the last couple of days. I had them at like $93. So to get them $2 shorter might be good. I want PHILO. You're telling me, man. You're telling me. But again, long term is solid right now. So we got final stretch on the long term. It'll be cool if it goes positive, but even without the underlyings hitting there, we did very, very good on the net, and we got our dividends. But PHILO would be great if it came down. I mean, our last purchase on PHILO was October 21st at 109. So ever since then, it literally went up 50-60%. I wish we were. I like MO a lot, but I want it cheaper. Again, MO was just a discount. I was negative on it. That's why it's a scam. MO at like 42 or lower, I would take it in a heartbeat. I'm so mad I didn't. That would have topped out our long term. I want it around here. $41, man. MO 12% yield, killer. It's still a good yield right now, but I don't like the fact that it's moved up. You know what? 20% from here, almost on the bottom. But it's nice. But it's not bad here, but I don't want to risk the underlying when it just wait. If they get one more bad earnings or they ban something, who knows? And then, I believe in their dividend a lot, but I don't want to force it. If you scooped it at the lower prices, good for you, man, because that's a killer one over there. مش مشكلة حبيبي. I went short on the bonds, but I'm going to go short, see how low they go, play the data and everything else, and I may even want to go back long again. Again, I'm just going to take advantage of the bonds moving very, very crazy and then approaching a very important part with Powell and all of that, and they might just do their thing. I did not average down on Snapchat. No, I didn't buy Snapchat as high as a lot of people think I did, just because we bought it very early. Like, even on my small account, like the YouTube one, Snap is down 16%. Like, my last order was March 2020 on the YouTube one. We just rode the wave, bro. We were early and rode the wave, and then if it had too much of a premium, I used that opportunity to add other names. So, and then my other Snap here, this one's down 45%, but it says $5,000. I've realized $3,500 on covered calls, so they're about 16%, the same as the other one. I shorted Meta because it was outperforming, but we'll see. It's been a tough one. I'm still down on it. Like here, let me see if I can log into the long term. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Why not average since you're close to the recent lows? I want to just wait a little bit because I'm kind of cool. I don't want to go too crazy, but I'm ready. I'm reloaded. I'll let them make a bigger mistake. Make it easy. You know what I'm saying? So I took the greedy long there. It hurts, but it doesn't hurt me too bad. So it's like, I have my 2 points because like I'm saying, if it fails from here, it'll go lower and it'll just be even easier. Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. Like, if you take a look at, like, the realize this is on it. So I have already on my long term, this is wild because we closed out the profits. So I have a realized $3,500 on the long term. Otherwise, there should be nothing else realized. So, like, even then, like, I don't know what this is. Remember, I think I made, like, a weird option trade on accident in the other one. So it's like looking at the Snapchat, we're down, 5,500, but technically we made 3,500. And if I wanted to, I don't know if I could still cover calls on it now. If we could get any more, I might just wait till it really rips. But like, again, we own everything, so not too bad. Nah, you won't even get that much. Unless I sold leaps. Holy shit, we could probably sell a shit ton of leaps. Hold on. I didn't think about it. Wait, I guess, but that's like 2 years out. Maybe I'll just wait a little bit. But that's why, like, Snapchat was not, like, if you really think about it, Snapchat gave us a shit ton of gains. You had an opportunity to take it, but even then, like, owning it, I mean, that's just the benefit of being early and especially holding long throughout it. But it's not that bad. Surprisingly, Airbnb's costing us a little bit more. Ah, damn you, Meta. Meta's going up. Spy's kind of bouncing. This could be it. So, like I said, just watch these 2 levels, and then we'll see. I didn't even know, dude. They're giving you $300. I can make another $2,000 on the covered calls if I really want to sell those. Very wild to think about. So, like, realistic, if I sold the leaps on Meta, oh, man. But then I'm thinking if it goes up anymore, we could turn our way in it. That's not that bad. Again, beauty of owning it when it's all said and done. But either way, we've got fat dividends on the long term. It has been great, and I'm excited for it. But I would focus on the balance between dividends and growth, not really price to earnings ratio. And I say that just because, Wall Street has really washed the definition of PE, and everyone's all over the place. I mean, what I'm saying is, like, go with something you know about. Go with something you really believe in. Go with blue chip and call it a day. And if it's not blue chip, it better be dirt cheap or one of the lowest prices it's ever been at. All right, you're bouncing a little bit. You could collect dividends if you time up and cover calls, assuming they don't get assigned. So if it's out of the money, the assumption should be yeah. But if it's in the money, then nah. Snap and Tesla bought my house. Good work, baby. Put it in a real estate. Amen. Would you buy discretionaries? Unless they're cheap. Surprisingly, we're up 100% on Ulta in the long term. Remember, I bought it back in the day. I believe in the females, man. I said Ulta's fire, bro. Even I get conditioner from Ulta, man. how do you think I got these luscious locks? So I like Ulta, but it's up a lot. Just I wouldn't pay a premium for discretionary. I like Hanes. I do. We were talking about Hanes the other day. That's discretionary, fat dividend. It's cheap now, but I'm just not ready to buy it just yet. And again, I'm just not in a rush now. We did good. I mean, think about it. You guys were asking me for literally 4 months in a row when we're going to do something, and we did it finally, and it paid off very, very well. So, again, our latest purchases, the only down purchase of the year is Airbnb. Let that sink in for a second, for real. So we're good. And then we still got cash, and then we got everything else. So it's I'm not in any rush. But you know what I'm aiming for. I want a solid dividend, something good, or bargain bin growth that has a good name brand to it, and we'll be good. But other than that, it's we got to chill and watch. We could do it again. I mean, it's very simple. I hope you realize, the patience and making sure we put our money, in there, and that's it, man. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Give it some of that patience. Oh, damn you, Uber. So maybe the market rips. Uber's dumping now. Do I have to cash with shares in my account to trade futures, or can I trade on the margin? No, don't do it. That's all right. That sounds like a mess. If you're going to plan to trade futures in your long-term account, you're just asking to uproot your money tree. Don't do it. Set up a second account or do whatever you need to do with it, but I would not trade both of those in the same one. And do not try to use your whatever, because again, we have gains from we have the margin on the YouTube account. Technically, if I wanted to, I could do it, but that's not a wise move. Burlington. Uber coming down. Haynes is on the low. I have that up just to show you. You will get clap. How do I know? I was that guy, says the Twitch chat. Oh, he's talking averaging, divvy up, doing the same thing. Be careful. Using shares as collateral. Just separate them. That's it. You should have your long term has a purpose, and keep it separate, and that's your savings account on crack. That's all it is. It's a savings account that could feed itself and grow. And then again, and if you've been rocking just even with us on YouTube, it's been 3 years. We're about to enter 4 years of dividends. You know what I'm saying? It's simple. I don't think use a prop firm at all. That's very bad advice in my opinion. It's evil. That's it. They're all scammers. They're going to fuck you. So that's why I'm going to be very vocal about anybody saying that in here. So please don't recommend it to other people. It's just not that. I don't stand for that in here. Any of them are shit. Most all of them are. It's all a scam. If you have the experience and you want to deal with it, you can, but don't push your brother into that. It's especially if people are even questioning to do the long term. Go on TD Ameritrade, $500, $1,000 will get you in an MES. If you could do a micro, start there, and we could build it up. I've literally in this last month alone, we've had several people go 0 to 20 grand, 0 to 30 grand, and do just crazy shit. Practice, start small. You could do it. If you cheat, you're gonna. That's it. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Redfin adds zoning data for 70 million homes. That was early. They're reiterating it now. Came out like 3 hours ago. Small good decisions. Amen. Amen. Don't let them get you. Remember, what you need, how you want it, usually a bad combo. If you think you need the futures, build it from the bottom. Don't risk your long term. You don't need to get involved with sketchy brokerages or anything else just to do something that is very accessible to get more money and more leverage, which is likely to hurt you more. So start small with it. Believe me, it's a good decision if you treat it like a good decision. Redfin partnered up with an insurance company. They said zoning. I mean, I think they're trying to get into maybe like for builders and construction. That could probably be the next one. I mean, red ticker's gaining speed. You didn't even get a bounce. Like, that was small. I mean, that was a lot smaller than what I was expecting. And then there's a fat order just waiting there at 4017. And right back down. AutoZone margin pressured. Oh, AutoZone has earnings coming up. TD has hella bonds available. And you're getting a little bit of the flush now. Where's Meta? That's weird that Meta and Amazon got the bounce. Meta's doing a little bit better now, but they're coming back down. New low almost. Oh, yeah, it didn't even go up as high. That means the selling pressure hit fast. Look at that. You didn't even get up to the 415. So this downtrend is still looking downtrend. It's 10:30. I have bad news at the low. I need to go to the bathroom. I know. All right. 319. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Say what's up in the chat. Be blessed. And on BRB.
So Katie, Matt, interesting new vehicle, not an ETF, but definitely does ETF-like things.
Eric, thank you. Joining us now to talk about direct indexing is Jamie Catherwood. He is client portfolio specialist at O'Shaughnessy Asset Management, which has about $6.9 billion in assets under management. Jamie, it's great to see you on set with us. And I get it. You get your own custom index, but who is this for? Who wants this?
So right now we're going to advisors. So we're partnering with advisor firms, and for them it's kind of a tool that they use just like any other kind of model creation and tracking tool. And so using Canvas, they can, from with one SMA account, build their portfolio, blend active, passive, domestic, international, et cetera, and then set the model. But then what's brilliant about Canvas, our custom indexing platform, is that each account can be tweaked and customized at scale, because for us, Canvas is just essentially turning externally the tools that we've used to manage our SMA strategies for 12 years. And so we have that technology all on the back end, and it allows advisors to customize at scale because they can do some clicks with a button and implement ESG, take away certain stocks, et cetera. And for us, it's just programmatically managed on the back end.
I wonder, you know, I'm in the middle of doing my compliance for this year. I'm a little bit later than everybody else is, but a lot of people can't invest in single stocks. They can't invest in mutual funds, index trackers, and ETFs. Are they going to be able to get into this?
That would be a question for our compliance officer, but that's yeah, I'm not sure about that one. But I think, again, with custom indexing, like anything, just like ETFs and mutual funds.
But do you aim this at all at retail, or is it really for advisors?
It's for advisors, for them to use with their end clients. We are not offering it to retail right now.
Got it. So my take on direct indexing, our view generally is it's going to have a home. I think it will be niche, though, and the reason why I'll get your response to this is, you know, there's been this three big trends towards cheap, passive, and simple. This kind of tries to reverse all three at once, and that's a tall order. So beyond ultra high net worth individuals, could this really spread beyond that?
I think definitely so. Obviously, I feel that way because I'm with OSAM, but also I think that we're not really trying to reverse those three trends. Like any technology, over time, technology lowers costs and passes along those cost savings to the end consumer, in this case, the end investor. And so over time, I think we'll continue to see prices and fees fall. But also, when you're comparing, you know, like a 3 basis point ETF versus a custom index, I think that's not necessarily an apples to apples comparison, because advisors, again, that's who our customer is, are using a blend of active and passive ETFs, mutual funds that have higher fees than 3 basis points. And that's also not accounting for the tax savings that you get with a custom index and all the tax loss harvesting, which our research shows can add 50 to 100 basis points annually. And so when you factor all that in, the cost is pretty similar, if not cheaper. And then in terms of passive, we're just giving the toolkit to the advisor. We're not saying you have to load up on active.
Right.
So I think 51% of all.
I think this was a commercial. Well, that's good. Good point. Instead of tax loss harvesting with direct indexing is good. Instead of, because if you sell something, an individual, you can replace it with a highly correlated asset. GM opens Canada first full-scale EV plant. And they retooled Cami assembly plant to become new general manufacturing home. And hitting a new low. Whoop. All right, back to the 407 here. Is this? Yeah, this is a new low, 4,004. I think we're going to get our 4,000. And then, again, even if it goes below, it can go below 4,000 because the next level is technically 39997. This is interesting because, remember, the guy who flipped bearish this morning, Michael Wilson, he was saying there's only 2% more left of gains, but now if you just drop 2%, now there's like another 4%. Kind of, I want to see how people are going to digest this. 5K PRVB. Did you buy it? Do you post your play? We still haven't got the news. I'm still holding SPY new low. Airbnb under 100. I'm looking for $80 before I buy more of it. I would load up at the 80s, but you know, Wall Street's a bunch of crackheads. I said that one nicer, but yeah, I'm gonna wait. Michael Wilson, he's a Morgan Stanley dude. He's been on point, especially over the last quarter. I believe he is the most accurate analyst out of any of the hedge fund analysts or bank analysts in the world right now, or this year at least. He was very, very accurate on a lot of things. He's done very, very good. So he's good takes, a lot of good takes. NASDAQ still with the meat. I'm just going to wait till 4,000. Petrobras strategic plan to be discussed tomorrow. Peach came in right, bro. The peaches the last week I think they were more bearish peaches. They still they have been inflection points though. That's it, man. The peach is consistent, but it's dynamic. I don't know if they feel me. Why are we dropping? I think this is the digestion from Friday, and then this time the bonds and the dollar are not playing along, and the moves with China's currency are making everything, it's muddying the waters. Oh, can you get clap light? What did you buy? I mean, I went for the ES. It's 1,500 from the top, but we got to make some of the bonds back, and then like even as I have the other MES as well too. But it's like this one wasn't that big of a move. I mean, I wouldn't unless you had like a shorter term contract that's just gonna kill the premium. This is nothing. I would say it's good. I think it's. I'm glad because like I was saying it every minute, every hour. Even though we made money on the upside on Friday, that's the only reason I closed out my short there. But I should have held it. But this is what should have happened on Friday. I think they just waited, and you're looking. You just went down, up, back down again, and then we'll see as we get into this week. We got SPY 404s for December 9th. Yeah, if it's a weekly, it'll be a little tough. But I've noticed on the dailies, if you get a fat move up, it'll be good. Carl with the AK. What's up, Dad? Your voice sounds healthy. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I've been making sure I don't scream. You know, I've been very, very peaceful. I have not been screaming lately, so it's good. That's so weird. Crude inventory, 7.8 below 5-year average, below 2 standard deviation level. But what is the demand like? That's the only question with oil we're going to have to deal with. I've not been pumping it up. I mean, that has tremendously helped. That's a moment where I would scream. You think this is the top for the next 12 months? No, I think it could go higher. Dollar's coming down now. It's starting to add up. There, hold on. This bounce looks a little bit better, and that's still off of the 4,000 or 4,007. Because now the dollar's moving, but this one looks a lot more violent than any of the other pops. The other ones were all dead, and then 2 candles, where this is like 5 candles in a row. Kind of looks like that one, but like I'm saying, watch for 401-ish or 402 pretty much, and then all the way to 403 half. You could go greedy long here. I think it's something, and now because it looks good on this one and it's the same price as taking the greedy long here. You see what I'm talking about? So at the very least, there's 2 other levels. It's not bad. You're leaving a little bit on the table, but I want to wait because I don't want to get flushed out too heavy. But it's decent. I don't think it's bad. I mean, not a recommendation. I'm not taking it yet. I said 4,000 flat. I'm good for. Again, when the days are like this, like volume's decent, but like I've said, most of the days where it's slow, that's where I get trapped. If it moves fast, we could hit it. I don't know if you saw Friday. You give me the movement, we could take it, but when it's slow, it could drag out a move, and that's where it's easier to get caught offside. So that's why I'm trying to be slow and steady with it. I was even trying to be slow and steady in the morning, and then again, I mean, you see how it played out there. I was going for if it was going to replicate Friday, and then that got knocked. DBGI. Remember, they had the offering last week. They're popping. Oh, damn, they're up 40. Man, I feel like the volume's been good, but it's still been just one trend all day. And then it's leveling us out a little bit here. But volume's decent, 38 million, and we got 2.5 hours. Again, just get us up to like 401.50, 402, and then we'll change the trajectory of the day, or at least look better. Otherwise, there's a lot of cells in the computer. Just looks like it's doing its work. Yeah, DBGI still going. Amazon down. Oh, there it is. Amazon, again, watch Meta too. This one looks better. This one looks better, but I need the dollar to drop with it. And then the bonds are chilling out here too. So we'll see. But that bounces. It looked better from all of the other ones. How you doing today, Chad? Adonia, night call. How you living, baby? God bless you. Good morning. All right, watch here at this move. Are you shadow banned on YouTube? I used to not think so, but after seeing the Twitter files, I mean, I could only imagine what Google has done. So, yeah, I don't know. But I have a lot of questions now. But it's real. That's it. That's all it is. It's real. That's all we figured out from those files. If that's what's happening on Twitter, I mean, I could only imagine. But it's cool. You know where to find me. Ticker, you could use UUP or the actual like $DXY. That'll show you what you need to. I did not get your email. You said it bounced back. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. No the. And send it right now. And I'll see if I get it. You're definitely shadow banned or at least deboosted. Yeah, I mean, again, I used to just think it was other things and like other reasons, but I mean, again, I've been demonetized for misinformation, for telling you about the stock market effect early in COVID. I made a joke about certain things. So, but then now, I mean, again, the whole, I think throttled would be the best definition. Because, dude, we were doing like what? I think it was like 40 to 50,000 views on every watch list. So actually, I didn't see. I looked back on it. I was like, man, that's wild. But you know, I'm glad. I feel very good about it now. Just because I know at the very least that means we amazing, baby. And I know what we possess. So I hope you realize it too. But it's game time. It's game time, baby. It's game time, baby. We were doing something right. So it's good. It's good. If it was more like natural, like if it was like, oh, you know, it's because of this, it's because of that, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, in that case, you mean to tell me it was just something outside of my control? Oh, God bless you. And God is good. Mm-mm. 2 years, sometimes I can't find your video. It doesn't say it live. Go youtube.com/thestockmarket/live. Yeah, we do have co-real estate agents on the Big Island. Hey, man. Mahalo, my friend. But it's good. I'm glad you guys are here, and I just hope you make the most of it and get your long term. And amen. Amen. All right, this one could materialize. The dollar wants to come down a little bit. Let's see. God bless you, Jason. Amen. God bless you. What bonds are crazy? The 10-year. Again, I think, check the move index. The volatility is very high. Okay, hold on here. This is from the earlier levels. Keep note here. This is where it gets good. So if we could get to that 417, watch how it plays out there. But I still need a lot more. But I think if it goes over 417, it'll go crazy. All right. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. $40, yeah, my bad. I keep saying 4. You get it. But I feel you. My bad. You think the eruption will cause good opportunities in real estate? I don't know. In Hawaii's real estate market is already very unique. But it just depends. It's crazy. It's like, I can't even, bro. It's like, did the lava hit the freeway? Because I'm like, what? That's crazy. Like, y'all got a real volcano erupted, man. Have you ever seen that? tops pop and halt. Is it halted? Yeah. All right, let's see if we can get above here. A Big Island is cheaper than parts of Cali. Really? I don't know if it's dropped in the last like 6 months or so, but end of 2021, it was getting crazy in Hawaii. Again, you're back to, like, we've held this level a couple of times, but every single rip, you've not been able to get above here, Chad. So take a look. That's why I'm like, okay, let's watch here. But in a weird way, this is a very, like, you've spent a lot of time here at this price. Two of them are erupting? Yeah, dude, that's wild. That is crazy. That is crazy. Nat gas down 10. Apple getting no. Remember, Apple was up 2% in the morning, 2.5%. FRPT, Fresh Pet, getting knocked. They're down 6 already. We can't even handle mist from the side. Imagine lava. Dude, it's crazy. Go see the videos. Like, lava is such a trip. Because I'm like, oh, like, it just looked like red water. But it's not. And it's like, yo, you can't even, like, go near to it, man. Some say I woke them with my arrival. And, man, if that's your fault, I'm going to be, that's what, y'all, that's the Chad. That's the energy we bring. I'm just saying, but I'd be terrified. So are you there right now? How many of y'all are in Hawaii right now? Like, do you feel it different? I hear lava is, I feel you. I hear lava is really hot, but I feel like it's the whole, like, wet paint, don't touch. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't put me near lava. That's all. That's why, and I know myself, so I'm not going to go next to it. But, okay, flip. Hold on. Low ticker out of nowhere. That was the level you should have broken through. But, again, that's like the 4th rejection all day today, or you bounced off of it once. Fat orders. You got one level of support here at 4,006. Oh, big candle. If anyone's close to the volcano, like, what's it like? I don't know, but I'm not going to touch it. That's it. McDonald. Where is McDonald's? Can we go back against Ronald? I think he has one more pop left. He still would have held that whole time. It's hot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like it'd be hot there. Even then, I'd be scared. Huge TLT dump. That could be it if the bonds aren't supporting, but IEF still holding. Again, this is just the level. I think we've just been on the downtrend from all of it. You're going to Hawaii early, Jan. You're going to see it erupt and report back. Really? Oh, that's going to be hype. Be safe. Be safe. I think we got a couple of helicopter pilots in the Chad, so if you need a backup, a vac, I think they got you. Yo, this is funny. Oh, Jalen. Wow, that's funny. Oh, you guys are going to love this. You are going to love this. Are you ready for this? Wow, Jalen. Dude, this is hilarious. Oh, you guys see this? Jalen got a fortune cookie from FTX a couple months ago. Look at the fortune. In retrospect, it was inevitable. Are you kidding me? Were they trying to tell us? Was Sam secretly trying to warn us? Wow, I know. You can't make that up, man. Oh, wow, that's great. Yeah, dude, Jalen, that one's great. I'm stealing that, Jalen. I'm posting that. That's crazy. There you go. And then, here, I'm going to do double. I'm going to double. We're going to go double or nothing on this one. Here, you'll see. I'm going to tweet it, and then I'm going to tag Sam and say, please do an interview with me. So then that way, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. There you go. So hopefully you know how to find it. Bait him. 'Cause that's a good one, bro. That's a great picture. All right, you're still at the bottom there. He's doing interviews. I think they only do interviews if you're going to be nice. Bro, he dipped out of every single CoffeeZilla question. That was the first time he started dipping out of the interviews. Like that's the crazy. That's why I'm like, wow. I love the CoffeeZilla guy after that. I messaged him on Telegram. We'll get him. Let's do it, man. That's all. I just want to talk about the collateral. I would be very impressed if he would, but I don't think he will. That's it. They're only doing interviews with people who just want the clout for the clicks. Like, I don't even care. I have enough. It's cool with me giving out the info, and they won't allow me to get the clout. So it's very simple. I just got why was this ever considered real collateral? And that's all, man. I'm going to ask him. I'll be like, do you believe in the Lord our Savior? I'm just kidding. I already know the answer. But yeah. Fail me. Happy to be a part of the family. Stay hungry, baby. Amen. God bless you. We going up when power hour kicks in. Maybe we hit the low, but it's already 10:15. Ask him about the long term. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know. Do you even know that, so that where his family apparently had the real estate money? Apparently that was a trust that was just formed in November or October, which is crazy. Yeah, CRM had a lot of people get out of there. Do you ever fall victim of road rage or any other or not as talented drivers? I mean, I've had people try to fight with me on the road sometimes, but I usually try to de-escalate. And then I used to get really mad at people and I would just talk mad smack, but that's it. The trust is that new. Dude, it's super sketchy. And then some of the projects aren't even built. And there's all right, you're dumping, man. Big dump right here. 4,002. You got to live, bro. The setup of this is hideous. Even bonds are catching a bid now, so I want to see how that's going to play in, but this isn't looking good now. A couple of other names are coming down. The dollar is not going up. I think this is purely just the equities. I think the question that somebody should ask if you have the chance for Sam, because I'm pretty sure it's a violation if he lies about it. You should ask him if they have paid for any publicity on any of since speaking, and if any of these are paid comments. But this dump is ugly, kind of. You got a couple more points. SPX 4,000 or SPY is right near 4,000 or 400, and then SPX is about 2 points, and then you got a little bit extra of a flush zone, and then that's it. What graph in the upper right? I don't know which. Oh, this one? Oh, I was trying to type in, that was my Twitter thing. All right, touch 3.9. I think we're going to go 3.997 then. But 4,000's a money zone. I think 3.997. It just gonna that I might go for that free throw. But dude, they've been dumping. I don't know. The volume's not even that big, but now I think you got a lot of people kind of unwinding this here. And then now the dollar's starting to move here. So watch out. Yeah, CRM is weighing down, but I'm surprised the Nasdaq's not down more. I mean, Nasdaq and S&P are both matched up right here. All right, you got a little bit of a bid support there, but that 4,007 still holding. Again, you hit 4,000. It might do the little bounce thing from earlier. Is Buffett selling Oxy? People were saying that. I don't know, though. We'd have to check. The Russell clap, though. All right, you're below 400 on the SPY. Mercado Libre files antitrust claims against Apple. Buffett doesn't typically flip that quick. There's like 10 points you could get on there. The most hated dump is coming. I like that. I think everybody likes it when it dumps, though. I mean, there's a couple bulls who don't like it, but I mean, just imagine all of the, all the people who go in for the puts. I feel like people only get mad if it goes up as of lately. Ever since like the second half of the year, I feel like everybody just gets mad if it goes up. But if it goes down, everyone's like, kill it. Yes. Yeah, why won't it go down? You know how many times I've heard that? Okay. 4,003. This is it. The 4,000 on the futures, and then we see what happens from there. You're getting some bids. It's just doing this every single time, though. I hate this setup today. Tesla going down. Dollar still climbing. Meta, too. If Meta could hit a new low, that'll be good in terms of outperformers. But even Amazon's coming down. Boeing is just holding up. Everything is red. Again, energy's down 2.7 now. So that's a big flip-flop on the day. And then consumer discretionary 2.6. And then financials 2.57. So there it is, 399.85. Bro, you're not even respecting the 400 on the SPY. The futures are defending it a little bit harder, so is the SPX, but even on the SPY, I don't even think it matters. Square getting smoked. 445. Wait for it. There it is. Big volume, double up. That's like 1,000 contracts. 4,002. There's the 4,000. Hot dog. 399A. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. I'm down 2K now on the ES. Let's see, Mr. 4,000. Just hit it right now. Come on. Just go down. Go down, Habibi. Make it the easy one. Women and children. It's kind of a big day. I mean, 1.8. Nothing to balk at. Can't believe it's not butter. It's slowing down here. It should flush a little bit harder, but that was a big one. 3,998. Low ticker is going crazy now. Markets remaining calm for power hour. The volume's not too crazy. It's around 40 million. I'm surprised it's not dumping a little harder here, but again, this is probably like almost 2,000 contracts right there. Now it's getting bigger. This is where it eats. Futures at 4,000. SPX 3,997. All right, I'm adding one of the ESs. So now I have 2. My average is what, 40.20 now? Oh, hell yeah, that's a lot lower. So I added 1. I still think it could flush again. There it is. That's number 2. And then we're going to see. Damn, that's a lot of cells above there, bro. Oh, man. Hot dog. He's selling? No, I think we're selling for the reason of Friday. I mean, that's it. I wish I held my other short. I just trapped myself there a little bit. It's not too bad. Now I have 2 of them, but we'll see. I'm not too worried about it, but it's like I still think it's borderline. I mean, maybe there's some wage price data. Who knows? We'll find out, but if the bonds ain't playing along, the bonds ain't playing along. They've already, see, 100. I think the bonds are dumping right now. I think that's where we're getting leg number 2, but I think 400 should be a good level. But this is a fat order trap. I'm surprised it should dump a little harder right now. But I do think whatever rip comes should be big. But vive si. Vive si, merci. I exited the long terms at the top. Oh, for the tax losses, yeah, I got a little. It'll be easier for me to buy back in, down the road, hopefully. But we'll see. Oh, flush. Dude, the orders, that's a lot of orders. Again, 3,997. So I could get really burned on this because this is where it gets ugly from here to here because that's another 40 points. But I don't know if everyone's ready to dump it just yet. You already knocked like 4 or 5 levels, but that order trap ain't looking pretty, dog. So get ready for it. Red ball means puts. Yeah, pretty much is more sales than buys. I went long again on another ES. Yeah, so now I have 2 of them. And it's still, I went in at like 4,001 or 4,050. So it's only 2-3 points from the average. And then the first one in the morning was awful. So we'll see. But then again, we have, an hour till power hour, I guess. Timing, not the best, but this is the level I said I'd wait for all day. But I don't like the slow mover days. My stop loss is 20 million. Till then, though, we'll see. I don't have a stop loss on it. That's it. I mean, y'all have seen it way too many times. Y'all have watched a lot with the futures. I mean, again, it's at this point, it's good. Even on Friday, again, I'm not really worried about any play. I have enough capital to balance it out. So, like, again, it's kind of just waiting. I should have stuck with my original plan. I like clearing up everything on Friday, but I'm not too worried. Again, I have some downside. I'm expecting whipsaw in the next couple of weeks, so I'll be able to play from there. Mahira. Pinterest has cut staff and recruiting team and will slow down hiring for the remainder of the year. Pinterest news. Again, a lot of orders coming. Bro, the flush is real. So you're about 5 points, 4 or 5 points now. New low on the SPY. Banks are selling now. Yeah, it's getting a little active. It's Most wonderful time of the year. Dollar's still at that peak. I wonder, though, if the dollar breaks out from here, it could get ugly. I think that's why the dollar's staying pinned. A lot of orders, dollars, quarters. 3991. Damn, you're doing 5 points below that now. Okay, you're getting a little bit more of the bids here. So let's see. Hurry up. Yeah, I'd say watch 39750 now. That'll be the next level, give or take. If it really wants to die here, I would take that to the SPY. Otherwise, again, I think you might get some support around here. I mean, that's why I bought it. Duke Energy CEO Daya Jamil to retire in 2023. And there's pins. Where's Meta? Did Meta even flush off of that or not? I think this is just oil. Yeah, Meta didn't even break into the low on that. Scammers. And then bonds are close to the 375. So watch. Again now, watch these orders here. This is where this is where the magic happens. No relief. This is what should have happened on Friday. I feel you. That's what I am worried about when it's all said and done, because I understand why it's going down. I mean, that's the thing. I just got caught off sides for a little bit, but I wouldn't be surprised. That's it. There's no guarantee where it has to go up right now on any moment. I think there'll be eventually one pop, but I don't know if it'll hold, because now if you have a big pop, you just go back to here. Remember, we were talking 402, 403. Now you need to get to 450 just to get back to where we were going to go to from 402. So we'll see, but just keep everything in mind coming into the end of the week here. And just next week is really all the action. So hopefully this doesn't come back to bite me in the ass, but we'll find out. Booking, danger zone. Again, Pinterest slowing, hiring. Now they're popping here a little bit. Bonds are catching a bid. So far from the VWAP. I don't think if it's bullish on real estate, if you're getting a wage price spiral. I mean, we'll see, man. And we'll see. Just short the bonds if you're bearish on real estate. We've been having this discussion for a long time. I like real assets. That's it. I like real shit. Amen. Amen. But that's good. Don't worry. I mean, little data sets are not going to change my mind when it's all said and done. I don't think real estate is bulletproof, but I think it's just very simple when I'm looking at all of it. And then, again, a lot of plays are playing out just like the 70s. Oh, we do have real estate data, though, from, I don't know if it's Lennar, but one of the builders reports this week, actually. And then you have Costco. You actually have a couple of companies reporting, believe it or not. Whoa, these orders, that's fat orders, man. I just don't think we haven't seen the computers buy like you're watching the computers sell right now. Like, you see what dude, you have not seen this order book show up on the bid side of the day. So it has to cut. Why I say I don't want to log off, dog. I'm chill. Let's see, where is it? I broke even on the ZN. Yeah, it's good. It's staying in there. And that could give us if the bonds dump at any point this week, we'll get the front run on that to the downside at least. I just had a shitty fill. I shorted it short, low. I mean, the blockchain stuff, I don't think we found out what's going to happen yet. But I think I don't even think we've seen the half of it. Tesla, where are they? Everything's still at the lows. A couple of the tech names had a bounce. Watch for round 2. Yang is coming back up, but very, very slightly. Oh, I guess Baba is negative now. So again, we're holding on, but it's doing every single drop. It's like dribbling down. It's weak. Very, very weak still. Until the computers want to buy, I mean, it looks like the computers want to sell. And then granted, everybody else too. And then the bonds, Ian, he's chilling. I don't know why Meta won't dump, though. Yeah, Netflix now even dumping. So now this is Meta. Again, I wouldn't be surprised for NASDAQ to keep selling because I don't know if he's at the bottom. Has NASDAQ hit it yet, actually? Where is it? Yeah, a little. NASDAQ has another like 30 points down, and then it'll get in there. Yeah, I think maybe that's when we'll level out, but right now, until you see any buyers step in, it's a little different. No, there was not any news to bring us down. I think it was the, again, I think it's just the carryover from Friday, but now the bonds and the dollars are doing what they were supposed to do, and they weren't supposed to play along. So they remember, we had a nice cash bid on Friday, but that's why it's like I could explain this, and it sucks because we should have held our shorts, and I got trapped on that other one, but I'm not as surprised that it's doing this. But then again, just watch the other factors and just get ready. I mean, this is the week setting up into the big one. So he's trying to stay here and fight out. We'll see. No, the bonds are not holding up. The bonds are giving it back. That's why the bonds are holding up better than the market now, but the bonds are at a very, very key level. If they give up here like I've shown and then you sell off again, it's not going to be pretty again. Low ticker is still very active. I think I just saw Zoom and a couple of others there. So let's see. But yeah, the bonds are really, really close to flushing. Expect downside. We have no headline risk. It could. I think it's all up to the dollar and all of that. I mean, let the yen, the yuan, and the dollar kind of balance out, but we'll see in between any data as well, too. But, I mean, I think we could go as low as, I think you could go as low as, like, the Thanksgiving one, like 39.14, and if it gets really ugly, maybe I would say you could even get down to, like, the 3700s on the ES, but, I mean, it all depends, but I think the first test will be 39.60, and then depending on what happens to the currencies, bonds, and then anything else in between. The best thing to do right now would be either nothing or try to take advantage of the flips, but it's going to be hard. I mean, that's what I was trying to do. I had a little bit of money on it today. It quickly went against me. I'm working my way out of it, but it depends how hard you want to work right now. Or what you want to expose yourself to. So you got an opportunity. Otherwise, your best idea would be waiting till the dollar or you want one of the dollar or the China currency to stabilize and then let it be clear. Let's see what the bonds. So let's go. Computers aren't buying just yet, but now if you clear these orders, then let's see how it plays out. That's 4,000. I'm not sure. I'm long on it. I have one short, one long. You should be able to see everything on the screen, and it should say trade price right here. Where is the potty? Because I need to go to the potty again. So I'm sorry. It's not good for my other long. So we'll see how that one plays out. Okay. Oh, this one's good. About 95% of S&P stocks dropped. That's beautiful. There. Okay, so follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. Good morning. Good evening. All right, I'll be right back.
If they raise them and then subsequently have to cut them, that means that they over-tighten. We have some financial crisis that they need to deal with, and that's why they're doing it. So the expectation is they will raise rates probably above 5% given incoming data, and they will have to stay at this restrictive level for a period to come.
Do you think that we're in restrictive territory yet as it pertains to the markets?
The data do not really suggest at this point that we are in a restrictive territory. However, we're not at the accommodative territory either, as we were earlier in the year. We are approaching the level of being restrictive, but it's very hard to gauge exactly where you are.
Mm-hmm. So talk about here how you strategize, how investors position portfolios in this environment. I felt like we spent most of this year, everyone's talking about you just barbell this and let sort of God decide the rest. But this is now sort of environment where you have to be a lot more tactical, I would think, and a little bit more selective. How do you do that?
This is a very interesting environment we are in because we have slowing growth, high inflation, a Fed or generally central banks are withdrawing accommodation at a downturn, and at the same time, a confluence of external shocks that have happened and may continue to happen. And so one of the things we've seen this year is elevated volatility. That also means that the levels of leverage that we were accustomed to in portfolios have to come significantly lower. I think part of the performance we are seeing this year that it's disappointing is due to very high leverage, because the way volatility has been estimated in portfolios was based on long-term estimates that are not necessarily relevant for the current environment. There is a lot of rethinking we need to do in terms of portfolio construction.
Well, where does that thinking leave you in terms of, if you look at a multi-asset level, does that leave you favoring bonds or stocks, or where do you hide out as the Fed tries to get to that restrictive territory?
We have been underway. We have taken down risk exactly because of...
You don't need to fight. You don't need to hide. You need to fight. That's all you have to do. Very good. So let's see. If this one dies, we're dead. If this one goes up, it's going to get a little bit interesting, but I want to see them buy it. I need to see you buy it, my friend. Just show me that you want to buy it, These guys don't want to buy. The computer said, no, not today. But they want to sell. So let's see. We're going to find out. My request for futures, getting ready for PAL Day. Remember, though, the it gets crazy. So make sure you're paper trading in the meantime. And it will pay off, my friend. It takes some time to get approval, though, sometimes. So just make sure you keep following up with them. Ugh. Slowing growth high, but no one talking stagflation. Amen. I mean, that is the risk for 2023. That's my low-key kind of my base case. But I would say, if things get better, awesome. Otherwise... we will see, my friend. We will see. Netflix had Meta, why you keep popping? Powell is December 14th. So we have the Fed, I believe, on Wednesday, and then CPIs on Thursday. So watch out here again. Otherwise, it's just going to look like these little pops and drops. If they can't hold this, it's done. Again, it's just going to repeat the same exact thing, and then it'll maybe either does it fast or slow, but then maybe it burns enough time, no power hour. But if they could eat through these, it could be decent. Yeah, Yang is chilling. It had the gap and then came back up. Even though Babos is going negative and all that, Yang is not really up that much. So there's the flush. The sellers are there. See, again, all of the orders come back. That's where, and then they're not showing the bid support at all compared to the sells. So let's see here. You're back to 4,000, but it's not really respecting it. That's what I really want to see. And you're back above the 3,997, so that's the other level. But if it doesn't treat that like anything, again, this is very violent towards the downside. Or if you drop the bouncy ball, it would just fall through. You know what I'm saying? But let's see. And then the bonds hit a low, and then they're kind of coming back. But bonds are still low on the day. And then I don't know if the dollar will break out, because if the dollar breaks out, it should just gap from here. That's the next level is just right around here. That's why it's kind of staying pinned, not to mention the other currency issues. Market's going Aladdin. We should listen to the dictator's speech after the day. Good one. It's a good one. Aladdin, good movie, man. Good movie. And latest, have you guys noticed the news have been kind of dry too? I mean, latest news was the China stuff over the weekend, but even since all this happened, the latest update we have right now, it's just the Pinterest stuff. You watched it last night? Oh, great movie, man. Great movie. You could use the media to silence anybody you want. Why the winners you want this? And scare the people into supporting your policies. We have literally, you have to remind, we have to watch that before we go today. We have to watch that one. Again, let's see more orders on the sell side coming in. The buyers, they're not showing their hand or they just don't exist today. Hard to tell. But again, I mean, it's tilting violently to the downside still. Again, today is more, it doesn't feel as crazy as Friday, but it's again, you're down almost 2% on the NASDAQ, 1.8 on the SPY, 1.5 on the Dow. And then bonds are coming down. Let's see if the market goes down with it. But I mean, it looks like the equities are leading everything the way down. Even the dollar, again, equities are down even more than the dollar is here. Meta kind of holding. HQY was LQD. 399. So again, SPY is not there. You're breaking the 3996. 4,000 on the futures. No respect. Came back down again. Oh, literally on tiny. Tiny order, Habibi. Tiny. The up, the down, the Powell, the non-farms, the nothing. Now we come back down. Frontier, Jeffrey speaking at conference, FYBR. Again, we heard from Comcast today too. And then dollars making a move up. LQD and a couple of bond ETFs are dropping right now here too. There it is. Bonds are flushing now. So bonds would have to go another 1% down to match up with this SPY, but we're about to go green on that one. But unfortunately, I traded those in for the ES long. So I still have it, but now we're down on the other one. 3998. 3995. Give it a bid, no. Yeah, see, this time around, there's not the big orders, but this is where it was really, really trapped. So interesting. It took 1,000 or so contracts to get it up, and then it dropped on like maybe 400, maybe. And then bonds again. Watch if the bonds flush though, because that could be it. And then I think wait till the NASDAQ if it gets to the lows of Friday. 11,784. I think NASDAQ has 40 points left. There it is. It's flushing now. Netflix, NASDAQ is doing it again, man. It is doing it again. So then again, bonds are kind of leading the way down, but you're getting that drop. See if 399 holds up and it bounces from there, but if it's going to continue the same trend, you might get a nasty flush here. Yep, they're bringing the orders back. Oh, but who is this guy buying? Yeah, bro, it's tweaking. Do you see this? Look at this. Again, that's decent volume, but it's absorbing it all. So the volume is increasing, but it is absorbing that. Cold. Again, UNG's on the low now. Macari back to line, said discussing 1.8 billion OData packs. Yeah, they're popping off of that. Tesla, even NVIDIA is giving it up. Alcoa now, materials. Again, utilities are the best on the day, but they're still down 3/4. It's almost a solid 1% down on everything. All right, the orders still, again, all of those sales keep coming right back up here. There's somebody buying in there. They're like air braking it, but I'd watch 3994. You're well below the levels now. That's the NQ. Yeah, 3992. You're about to hit a new low on the SPY. And wait for it. Dollar. Again, if the dollar could go like 28.50 on UUP, that's where it gets really, really ugly. Or at least it's just going to be breaking out from here. You see this? So like 28.50 is now. That's going to lead into like 28.61. But SPY's still pointing down. You're about to hit a new low. Materials are dumping even more now. And Meta still holding. That PAX had some news there. Bed Bath & Beyond price target cut. I don't know if that was earlier or Jeffries. It's slow and steady. Just wait. Either wait for the flush or wait for the rip here. But, I mean, the trend of today has been flush the lows. And surprisingly, you didn't hit a new low there. I don't know. You're off by like 1/4 of a point. Tesla. I think Tesla below like 180, like 175. Yeah, it's still holding. SPY even then. And then dollar looks like it's want to launch in here. New low now on the SPX. MGM was up and a couple of others. SPY and SPX have dropped before the futures. So futures are still holding, and then SPX hit a new low. FDMT what time? 11:30. I did that fast. So again, you still have another 30 minutes till power hour as well too. Where's the other one? 397.50. If we want to drop another 2 points. And then dollars starting to like go up meaningfully at a key level. I don't know how pinned we are to it, but the only thing that is yet to flush now to a new level would be the bonds. And then 3994, it's coming down again on the futures. So watch SPX. There's flush number 2. A little less volume, but see how it plays from here. Again, that's another new low on the SPX, 3990.89. And then see if the bonds hit a new low, that would be at least nice for the day. Buy bonds, they said. Again, this is what should have happened on Friday. That's it. I mean, I'm going to work my way out of whatever it is. And like, I still have some of the other ones, but this is what should have happened on Friday. So at the very least, we'll take it. Now you get some bid support coming in. This one's very interesting. Look at this, because this is either going to be resistance or support off of that. And then, 30 minutes, 35 till power hour? Gonna keep Netflix up. Yeah, they were just dumping there earlier. Hold on. Off the bottom, Chevron and oil's dropping. This is a very interesting level because, again, this is the first computer bid showing up big in a very long time. Every other one has been on the sell side, not the buy side. So let's see. I mean, but if it flushes, you're going to get a dump on this level here unless more money shows up. Quite interesting, to be honest. And then the dollar's still pointed upwards. All right, you're coming off of it a little bit. I thought I was Clap Friday. That's why I said, as long as you can fight towards it. I mean, I'm bothered I didn't take it like in the way I should have, but either way, I think I'm glad that the logic played out. That's what I could look at right here. So it's good, but I think you're gonna deal with that on every side up until even after Powell too. So that's all we got to do. Stay alive, stay fighting. There's gonna be whipsawing and just don't be so quick to judge anything, and I think it goes for both sides, and then it'll be good. All right, dollar, he chose out, but again, you got to get past we need to get to 400 now on this buy. The last, I think CPI, I mean, I think we are going to be ready to play it, but I wouldn't, especially after Friday, man. Just get ready. I mean, I think the data moves might have a couple days in a row, and CPI, I think, is going to move the market a shit ton. But then the next day, it'll be all on Powell. Watch out. You're coming right back down to him. Asshole. Watch out. Burlington's on the high, too. Again, this one's getting interested. Look at these levels, man. This is quite kind of exciting. I wish I was not in it, but it's exciting. It's exciting both ways on that one. This is very interesting. How this is, bro, just straight computer sell-off all day. And again, I don't think it helps that oil is dropping definitely on XOM. Because oil is bringing down the SPY. That's why the NASDAQ, even though they're down the same, they should be down a little bit more. All right, you're coming right back to that level, man. If it don't hold up, it's going to be a big flush. And right here, it should flush big. So let me get up to SPX. I don't know where this takes you next. I think like 39.87 or 39.83 on SPX, which is 397.50, I believe. Yeah, that's it, bro. Even the big bids ain't holding. The dollar had a chance to top out there, but he's not taking it. Oil's still dumping. That's going to weigh on the S&P. Yeah, NASDAQ still has a long way to go. That's the thing. Now just wrecking the ES and the SPY. But then the bonds are about to go green on there. Yeah, but it feels so slow. I mean, think about it. I'm on 2 ESs right now, and I'm down 2,800. I was down 3,800 on 1 ES on Friday. So it's a weird move to think. I don't even know how it's adding up. I think it's because I got in at different prices, but holy shit, it doesn't feel the same way. But now, I mean, there's a violent downtrend is what I've been saying here. From here, again, every single point that you could have bounced, it just did not. But a lot of money is now coming in here on the back end, but we got to see until we get any sort of leveling out. I mean, you are pointing down 46 million on the SPY right now. I mean, seeing gas. It's slow. I think this is very, very slow. That's the thing. I think you're not getting any relief anywhere, but it's not like Friday was a lot faster. Don't freak out, Josh. We good. I'm not freaking out at all. I'm excited. I'm just saying that's why I'm literally, I hope you guys could see it. I'm in 2 ESs and I'm down less than 1 ES on Friday. So I think it's quite fascinating. Think about it. I was making $2,000 in like an hour, 2-hour period on any of those moves. They're slowly walking it down here. I think the next day would be worse. XOM near term at 100. Do you have any plays on XOM? I kind of wish I grabbed some of it short. Bonds are bouncing now. Now the Qs are running. Let's see how this plays out. Tesla, Nvidia, Microsoft all taking a dump on that one. IEF, dollars near the high. I wanted to see something. So there's look at these bids. Oh, wow, this is beautiful. If these don't hold, I could only imagine how much worse it gets, but that right there, this is going to let us know if there's real buyers or not. Otherwise, this is just some weird computer game we're playing today. So there's the support now, 3988. I guess 39865. I think 39750. That is the next lower level. But again, every other level has been treated like nothing here today. Let's see. 3988. SPX still hitting new lows. Here it is. They're moving down the orders, too, on the upside. They're moving it lower. I like the SPF interview with CoffeeZilla. I like him. I like the guy. I said, it's a good interview if Sam Bankman leaves. Otherwise, it's softball. If he'll answer the questions, I don't think they're good enough. Again, a lot's absorbing. The volume's the same way. Look at this right now. This is it. What time is it? 11:32. 30 more minutes till power hour. I feel like they're going to test this a little bit. I think we have to get a little bit of a flush here, or just get us a big bubble. And then where are we at with the week? What do you think? I don't know. That's why I think it's just, that's the whole point. He's doing a PR campaign. Like, that's why I'm saying everybody, it's just all PR. So I don't think anybody was expecting somebody to come in there and ask him something off the cuff. And, like, he tried his best to not lose his cover. Like, did y'all see the video of Sam, like, even rehearsing what he was supposed to say? It's all, dude, it's just all a PR campaign. That's why I'm like, I'm sorry. I wish I could. I can't. Everything is just getting so wicked. It's just like, all right. 3991, 3990. This is the test. 3987 on SPX. He's going to be pardoned. Oh, no. So, all right, 3987 did it. All right, more orders are coming in higher. I want to see it tested, but it doesn't even matter. You need to get to, like, dude, you need to get to 4,008 or something, or 10 for this to even look halfway decent. There's a long way from neuter, and you got a long way from power hour. Yep, you're coming back down. Oh. Let's see. The orders are getting eaten. The bid amount, look at it. It's slowly getting, I don't know. I think it's going to flush. It's slowly going. Unless there's more money that comes in out of nowhere, those orders are slowly coming down right now. Let's see. Anything else playing along? Not even the yen dying. And then the bonds are at the level. Maybe the bonds save. If the bonds bounce, I mean, watch out for that. Because if the bonds just eat up this level and bounce up, then that's not going to, that'll support it. But we're chilling. My guess, 5 to 7 years for gross criminal negligence. Somebody needs to let us know where we could bet on this. That's why I read a tweet and it was talking about, it was like, the minute you're taking bets on when justice or if it will get served, it is already a damage to society. Because that's it. I mean, that's all. Just like most people, even when you grow up as a kid, it's like there's usually, and I'm talking until I see this break, and then you're going to watch me scream. But it's like, it used to be like you knew crime would get met with swift justice. So the minute it doesn't, it changes the fabric of society. It really does. Because that's why I said, I'm like, bro, if you don't respect God, other people, karma, and you have nothing holding you back right now, this should be your green light to do whatever the fuck you want. And all you have to do is just be a subservient person who says what other people want you to say. That's it. That's all. They don't even care what you do. They care what you say. And at that point, that's it. So it's a very wild concept. I had the over. So look at your bed. Didn't eat that up, man. I don't know why, but I'm scared if it tested again. Don't get too sold on this one just yet. Another goal for Brazil. But we are not as well connected as him. It doesn't matter how well connected you are. It really doesn't. That's it. Play the game. that's all you have to do. Unfortunately, if connections were the key, I mean, I don't think, I mean, granted, I don't say this as support for Kanye, but it's Kanye was, again, there's people who have money. Again, even Mark Benioff, people don't like him. He has 2 of the gigantic towers in San Francisco. It's if you're going with it or against it. That's all. All right, more volume coming in. I don't like it on the futures. This SPY looks like it's coming in here. But we'll see. Still a long way to go till the next level. Figure out a paper trade. I'll rewatch, see if I can make it. Yeah, and even intraday. So beyond the paper trades, you could see my future trades live. So anything I do, man, just play around with it. All right, that's a first pop after we should have died there, but let's see. Again, every time that has happened, it is met with, see, the market has been met with swift justice. So let's see if the market, if this bounce gets batted down instantly. That's just what you got to watch out for at this level. Yeah, dollar had its first drop, but it's not good enough. And like I said, if the bonds can catch a bounce, that'll be good. 22 minutes till power hour. I should have died. Yeah, we have been dying all day long. Like, I mean, just like the death blow. But I feel you. It's already dead. And ZN, okay, let's see what he does there. Bonds catching a slight bid. And I think all the currencies. Futures are still a little weak. Again, even this bounce, it's kind of doing it again. And then look at another order shows up. 48 million. Frontier raising prices in an option in inflationary times. Meta is just funny. 2% down day. He goes down. I guess he went down 1.6. It just had a lot of cushion from the earlier gap. Yeah, we're about to go positive on Meta at least. Still kind of funny though. Yeah, XOM is now finally hitting. That's a good one if you got that. You're coming back down. Hold on. At least these orders stayed here, but again, the sell pressure is real on the day. F-Tech on the high. With Peach bounce. I think 397.50 is like the next low level, but I think all bets are off. I mean, the trend is down. It is violent. Not one bounce has been able to get you out of it. It's kind of clear where we're going. That's it. Until there's just something to neuter it and just you need a fat rip and real money to come in and calm it down. Otherwise, that's it. The Walmart puts, I don't know. That was early in the morning. That was a random play. Let's check. Now you're coming back down. I'm going to keep the book map up. You're about to hit a new low. SPY's doing it first. Futures haven't, but get ready. This looks like it's it. And then again, maybe power hour we chill out, but whew. Walmart puts at the high. Yeah, they went up. We got them for $80, and they're at 102 to 110 on the market. So this is it, 3990 on the futures. SPX 3987. You're hitting a new low on this one. So that, dude, you're almost giving up all of the Powell move. I think I just repositioned on that one instead of NASDAQ. No, now it's ES. We dipped it 3986. So again, I think the 3970s or on the SPY. That's it, bro. That was the money and it's gone. That's it. That was the only bid support that I saw all day. At least, I mean, it means somebody owns it, but that's gonna start turning into resistance now. That's crazy. Tesla EVs could see Swiss ban. Electricity might be in short supply. Meta's trying to bounce off the bottom. The bonds are recovering now a little bit better. Is Tesla reacting? Watch Tesla on that, but you're flushing now. So I'm down 32 on the ESs. My old MES kind of coming back, but and then the bonds still after that bounce, they were supposed to go green. And then down not too much on any of the other shares. And we should have the Qualcomm coming in play. But I think, I mean, just down unless you get a power hour rip or anything, it's just dead. That's it. And then if it really wants to flush 3960, so it's coming back up there. They let it go. People are owning that, but let's see. That's crazy. Even the dollar too. Again, what I'm saying is crazy is just the lack of you're not getting the buy program as you are the same sells. Risk to reward, kind of risk to short. It depends where you look at it. Because, like, if you're looking broader, the risk to reward, I mean, you still have, we got to keep pulling the chart out. Like, if you keep pulling the chart out, you got some room to, like, 39.33 or maybe 39.60. But it just really depends on how you think it'll materialize. And then if you could handle the moves in the meantime. 3984 is the low. Again, I just don't trust any bounce now. I even thought if we waited long enough on the second one, but even then, I'm down like what? Another 1.5 on that one? Gotta talk about the difference between SBF and Yang. Nah, because you've asked me questions on that more than stocks. You just want drama. Don't worry, man. Stock plays, keep it on the focus. You already know how I feel. See, the bids keep coming. I need to see it run through it all. We need to watch it run through. A reminder, don't need to trade every day. Amen. Amen. Meta running, I know it's funny. It's funny. Santa don't come early this year. He knows if you bought SPY puts. He know if you went long term. He knows if you didn't listen to Powell, cause Powell can clap it all. Hey, you better not buy. You better not sell, cause Powell's gonna send us to hell. But everybody wants a pivot. They don't know it means it's clapped. They think it means buy the dip. Okay, so I've been getting these Christmas songs, man. I've been liking them. That's it, man. I'm just saying. Just give it. Still another week. Still another week. That's Christmas song. I know we need to get some Christmas songs. We gotta make some. We need to make a Chad Bop Christmas Volume 1. Baby, look at the flush in the bounce and the bounce that don't hold. Tesla China production cut won't be on competition, Piper says. Piper Sandler, I think they're downgrading him again. And they're saying the Berlin one, 3.9. Remember, this is where all the money was earlier, and you're dancing around there, but any flush of there is just not good. Just treat this level dropping just like here, because, again, a lot of people are in that. The MBT, I already covered that one long, and then I still have, like, the MET, the Met. Down $50 on that one. That one sucks. It's just so small. But the MBT is already there. I already had to close it out because I bought the front month. So I ended up losing like $200 on it. Weed stock nosedive. Low ticker is just running. Again, I think you need all the other stuff to play along. Dollar ripping a little bit. He needs to get a little bit higher though, but he's 1 penny above the earlier high. Again, I think the dollar is just liable to gap up or down now, but most likely gap up. What's the melody to that one? I don't I only know like 3 Christmas melodies. I'm not as cultured as you think I am. I'm dreaming of green Christmas. Candlestick charts are glowing. That's the only one I know. Sox S on the high. Chip makers. Oh, Feliz Navi puts. That's a good one. Feliz Navi put. There's Arab versions too, man. That's good. Good song, man. Don't worry. Maybe I might have to get you guys a Josh Answers Christmas album. All right. Look at that. 3990 is a sell now. Oh, the support has became resistance, my friend. 3989 on the futures. You got a big bid on the 3990. Hot dog. That's not pretty. And then they're adding another one above it. Oh, this gets interesting. You see that? Double orders up here. It's all day what we've been seeing. So, I mean, just don't get your hopes up. I'm just going to have to fight through my other ES. I went from not trying to trap myself to trapping myself. So it's good. It's good. And then everything else is like just barely moving. Little scammers. At least Meta might come back. There you go, Meta. Maybe. Yeah, it happens. It's okay. We will fight to the death. Oh, it got through the 3. I don't know. I still don't trust that. It could get batted down so easy. 12 minutes though. Power hour though. So yeah, weed stocks are dumping right now all of a sudden. Market's crazy. And the dollar just flushed up. So watch out for that one. And again, I think the bonds could chill out, but the bonds are coming back down. So the bonds gave up their bounce. Again, if anything now, if the bonds hit a new low, finally, dollar and bonds will be hitting new levels on the day. And the SPX has already done it all day today. But let's see. This one's still soft. 3984 is your low just a couple of minutes ago. A minute or two ago. Yeah, the dollar, remember, 28.50, I think you got a problem, 28.60. But now the bonds are down, so it's better. But I think this might be just more fear of the Fed or even the interest rates. I don't know. Maybe that, what's his name, did really hit on that. 2 ES equals MES 100 per point. Don't hold ES. We could gap down tomorrow. That's okay. I'm not worried. I could handle anything. Otherwise, if I was scared of the amount, I would not open the trade. So that's one thing I hope you guys all learn from it. Trade with an amount that you're comfortable with, because if not, then I mean that's not what we're here to do with it. You know, I understand in risk management and all that, but hopefully you've seen how the last couple of weeks and months have played out. I'm expecting wild moves. So, you know, I think there's going to be both sides, but I appreciate the concern. And, you know, I'm actually, I want to trade with up to 5 or 8 of the ESs I believe I could afford right now. Again, I got to get rid of all of the cash, and I have a lot of cash now. So we're going to see. I know my HP, my health points. Exactly, yes. That's exactly what it is, right? My health points. Oh, no, I don't believe this one. This looks the nicest, but I don't believe it. I'm worried until it could actually run up. Maybe to 399, but it sucks. It's the same move here. You guys remember after this flush, and it's like, okay, it looks decent. Or was it this one? It's like you got to still get up to this level. Okay, that was like what? 5 points? It wasn't even that big. That's just sad because we haven't really moved that much. And there's the dollar. The bonds are kind of refusing to hit that low, though. VWAP very far away. Very, very far away. Quickly, get to the bonds. I'm a bear. When long he has to keep you company. Well, be careful, okay? Just that's all I'll tell you. Even though I'm not worried, just I'm not saying that because I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make bank. I'm just saying it like this is what I expected on Friday. I was just a dickhead and closed out the short because I didn't want to I liked having the cash. I really, really did. And I was like, hey, I'm up. I had net up. But again, I was expecting negativity. So it's not like I'm not as bullish as my positions will show sometimes. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened the other time around. But at the same time, it's like this move is way, way calmer than Friday. And I just know I have my parachute. Again, I have the events and I'm going to use them. So, and I have done it before. And that's kind of my plan with all of them. So hopefully, but I appreciate the company. But again, I just hope so that you guys are, going off of what you see. Go with what you believe on here, and don't worry. Don't worry about me. I'm good, baby. We got to fight. But don't let my confidence fool you. That's it. That's all I got to tell you with that. How can you explain this? It was a very bad outlook on Friday based on the report. And I think now that the dollar and the bonds reacted, and maybe they did because of the China stuff, I think that's it. But I think it's just the digestion, and then this time around with no bond activity, no dollar activity to support that move you had on Friday, that's it. So I think people are flushing through this, and then you had a lot of people change their theory. Again, Michael Wilson, and now people getting ready for the Fed and all of that. But for the most part, I think it's just the digestion, and then, that seasonality, the end of the year, and then the fact that we have all of these events on Friday. I don't think we'll see too big of a movement when it's all said and done, just because it's, next week is the real action. If this week is the action, that'll be crazy. But I'm banking on next week, and I think now this is a little bit of that hangover, and even some of the uncertainty or the lack of people stepping in, because what's the point of doing anything if you could just wait till next week? Thank you. God bless you, Lowell. I hope you've been doing good too, baby. Next week is CPI and Jerome Powell all within a 24-hour period. So if that doesn't get you excited, I don't know, man. That seems like and then it leads into Christmas, man. That's like a great Christmas gift, kind of. I don't know. It just depends how it plays out. So look at the right here. If you could get up, it's good. Otherwise, if you sell from here, it just looks even weaker than before. That's what I'm saying. Anytime we hit these lows, it sucks going lower. But if we bounce and these bounces are barely moving, it makes it look even uglier. At least in my opinion. But we'll see. It'd be nice to hold something. And now dollar kind of chilling out. Pfizer expands $750 million to expand Kalamazoo facility. Here we go again. Roblo on the low now. I mean, I'm short on the meta, but it's been difficult. Even Boeing, again, like the ones with strength are not doing what you think they're doing right now. Again, I think today it's a mix of oil hitting the market, and then even like tech is bad, but it's not as bad as everything else. So, I mean, be mindful of it, but I think some things are just going to have their own little moves. So, dude, it's, again, another low volume dump on all of these. It's been like it takes a lot to bring it up. This one wasn't that big, but it just don't look good. Tegna, TGNA on the high. The weed stock still. Tegna is really, really popping. TGNA, check news. Tango Therapeutics granted orphan drug TNGX. Are they related? TNGX got orphan drug approval. So I don't know if it's related to Tegna. TNGX got orphan drug approval. So that's good. What's their value? There's a TNGX. $688 million. Interesting. A PRVB. I think they might get a PRVB, but it'd be worth like a third of their value right now. Granted, they got a lot for it. That one's an interesting one. And then Tegna's popping. I don't know if they're related. Yeah, CRM washed it. All right, you're going up here. Don't get your hopes up just yet until we could. Maybe if you get to the 3996, but even then, it's still not the best level. No imply overall positive or negative. I would say it depends, because again, if the yen weakens, it's gonna make the dollar stronger. But then also, if the yen is weakening, it might indicate less safe haven demand. But then if the yen starts weakening too much and then it plays in with the dollar, just remember, why was the yen going down? Is because of all of the global inflationary pressures, the interest rates, and all of that stuff. So it gets a little interesting from here, but for the most part, if the yen is weakening, a little less rush to safety, but then now the inflation problems. It's the same thing with the bonds. So that's why it's like if IEF in the 10-year, the yield starts climbing up again, it just that's saying a lot of things from terminal rate just across the board of what people are expecting here in the future, and less of the safe haven, and then more worried about the overall economic risk. Yeah, MSO has been... Oh, it gave up all of that. That's sad. It was looking so good. It's still up 7, though. So in a weird way, it's holding pretty decent. Weird bid support below there, and then pulled. All right. He needs to get up to 3999, I think. 39975. Otherwise, it's a wash. 3975, 135 with date. $30 seconds till power hour. Again, weed stock still on the low. Best industry on the day is utilities. Worst is energy, then consumer discretionary. Costco at the low. Wally World. I had a feeling like going long. I wouldn't trust today. I mean, that's it. I went in early, and I was very patient, I think, to take it at like one of the lower levels, but I wouldn't trust it today in the same way. But again, the risk to reward's a lot better. And the main point, I'm on 2 ESs, but I lost more money unrealized on Friday than I have all day today, which is kind of weird to me. So the move is like big, but it's not. And then I think we have a little bit more volume. This is your first extended rally, kind of, but it means nothing until you get to 39975. If you don't get back above here, this is just a hideous downtrend and nothing has changed. So that's what I'm saying. Just don't get fooled on it. Maybe if we get a little bit better of a support, but either way, though, it's up to you. None of this is a recommendation. I'm just calling out with what I'm holding here, too, and you could see it, hopefully. And then Meta is just a scammer. You bought your third one, long NQ. That's correct. The NQs move a lot faster. So, if you even see. Then there's the bond. So, I think that might be saving it unless the dollar's actually topped. Kind of. This is like a decent decline. You saw that there, what, 12, 13? So same bounce here coincided with if the dollar catches a bid, and then the bonds though, and then the bonds keep dumping. Where was it? Bonds started dumping from here. Yeah, that was the little rally. So we'll find out. 995. There it is. This is even. So again, you're getting to the previous low. This is where I thought we would bottom out a little bit. So if you fail that, just look at it. I mean, it's very systematic. Looks very, very coordinated. Or just a downtrend. That's it. And violent. We love you. God bless you, Jorge. Amen. NVIDIA kind of holding. Again, let's check Tesla. Watch the dollar there. Bond's still catching a bid. So that's interesting. And then I see if the dollar tops out. LABD on the high. Amazonian 91. Apple. Moving very FTX-ish. Let's see. If it holds, it'll be decent. If not, I mean, that's it. It's downtrending. And, you know, I mean, beyond the reasons why, you could just take that and run with it. So if it levels out, that'll be nice. But I'm just still, until we could get above here, I think like 3998 SPX, the high. I'm aiming high on there. Otherwise, I think it's all meaningful or meaningless. Any relief on turnaround Tuesday? Who knows? Again, I think how we wake up to China, how that affects the dollar and all of that. We won't. It's a Fed blackout period, so you shouldn't hear too much about any of the Fed speakers, but you never know. Whatever, Elon, that's your membership badge, bro. Means you've been here for a couple of months. You've even made it past the moon. Okay, he's holding. He's holding. The bonds still have not came back up. But watch if the dollar. The bonds are the ones kind of leading the way. And remember, they've been the first one to not hit a new level on the day. Whereas SPY has hit a new level from Friday, or at least outside of the range. And same thing there with the dollar. You make it past Elon, you're cult for life. It's good. If you make it, Elon is where, that's it. I mean, it's good. You know, it'll really put you to the test. You know, timing is key, man. Timing is key. TLT is vertical. I would, there's IEF now. That's getting a little vertical, but yeah, TLT's coming. TLT did not even go that much either. So I've been looking at the 10-year. I think it's been more, you know, telling here. But it's, again, both of them are still holding up very, very well. Both IEF and TLT. Kind of muted power hour. We just started, but let's see the volume. I mean, 52 million is not bad. It's the high ticker. It is on. It is still working, but you're not seeing it. Bonds took a little bit of a candle. Flush across the board on a couple of names. And again, LABD is on the high. Feliz Navi puts. So small. Look at how fast. 997, 993. That's the same size from like here to here, but easy on the way down. Yeah, no bounce. The dollar is chill, but I think the bonds. Oh, excuse me, I yawned. I don't mean to yawn and make you tired. No, you get trade balance tomorrow. That's it. No other events. So much for the Santa rally. Did y'all even buy Christmas gifts yet? Hold on with the Santa rally. I feel you though, but still. I'm chewing a caffeine chocolate. That's why you're hearing me chew. I yawned. I didn't want to. Science applications, price target raised 120 from 105 at Truist. Microsoft said it offered Sony a 10-year deal on new Call of Duty games. I forgot I got some Activision here today. Flushy the Snowman. Meta keeps going down. Hold on. That one's getting a little bigger here. Oh, there's the computer. Now they're showing up on the buy side. And now watch 4,000. This one will get interesting. Watch out. Again, we've only seen this a couple of times. Most of the day, it has just been the sells coming in on the top. So remember, I said this is what I meant by the computers. They're not even showing their hand to the upside. So we'll see. I download COD. Oh, man. Dude, you know what game I played with my girlfriend? She just showed me iMessage games. And I was like, this is stupid as hell. And then she showed me the pool game. And it reminded me of playing Yahoo Pool back in the day. Did any of y'all, like, I don't know if y'all remember, but like, bro, I used to play Yahoo Pool. Oh, my God. That was my life. I don't think you realize, like, I was, like, really into it. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Like, this was, like, early 2000s, bro. And this was just, like, no. Like, Yahoo Pool was, like, a vibe, bro. Like, even, bro, the whole family would do it. Like, nah, we were, like, I was really into it. And it brought me back. I was so hyped. Hey, you're getting to 4,000 now on the futures. So, hold on. We're getting close to the level. But, again, don't get your hopes up. But you haven't seen this I don't even think you did this at all today. You haven't had one of the pops drop and then rocket candles. So this one looks decent for now, but just don't get your hopes up and then see if the dollar could actually drop off. That's where GG started. I know, right? Oh, I love it, man. That was so great. Yeah, man. Yahoo Messenger. It was just Yahoo Games, bro. That was like Xbox Live for some point in time until Xbox Live came out. 399. Oh, there's the computer. All right, so this is how fascinating. So these are where your computer buys are like coming in the support. But now look, you got pressure at 4,000. This one's quite interesting. And now this volume's big compared to some of those other smaller ones. So coming right back down, it's still fighting. It might have to stair step, and the bonds are not playing along anymore, or they're coming back to like right here. And then UUP wanted to go down, but it's still holding up. Yeah, U-turn. Yeah, bonds are U-turning. I mean, if the dollar could drop, it'll be decent. But if the bonds U-turn and dollar stays up, I think you're going to come back to the lows. Fake rejection. Just anything, just be careful. I'd say just don't get your hopes up on the rip. Don't get too greedy on them. I mean, again, I like the price. That's why I went in on it. But it's still like, I mean, it's just you're fighting a beast today. And it's just, I think the volume's like half. But every single one of these is getting eaten up. Yeah, I think they want to punch us. And then 4,000 will be a big level here. I can hear the sounds of Yahoo Pool. Yeah, look, volume has increased notably. And then how much time we got? You got 50 minutes, 52 million. Kind of weak, but maybe we'll do 70 million by the end of the day. We may be squeezing. All I know, there was a trap for everybody today. Just like Friday. Anybody could get trapped. That's all. So we got to watch out. But definitely an interesting one comparatively. And I still feel like there's some volume missing, but we'll see how it comes into play. Again, this is a big level now. SPX near the 3997, and then the futures are right near 4,000. Usually if it goes through 4,000, it goes straight to 4,005. So even if it goes above and comes back down, if that rejects, it's not going to be good. An extra phone line for internet? Oh, you were rich. We had to, you called our house and we go, so yeah, that's it. It was bad. Rum update. They've now launched native ad for Truth's newsfeed. Native ads will be available on Rumble soon. Again, futures are trying to get to 4,000. That would mean 3,997 on the SPX. So I'm surprised, dude, it's still holding up on this. So maybe we grind the other way. But just, again, bonds are near the low and the dollar is trying to tick back up. But if you get a dollar drop while still holding this, it could be good. I mean, again, equities have a little bit of a gap between the bonds and the dollar today. Carr urged DOJ to examine Apple and Google handling of TikTok. Oh, watch out. Meta might go up on that, but some congressperson is urging Google and Apple, or that Congress or the Department of Justice, look into it. So borderline TikTok ban news, but, I mean, again, Facebook's already been holding up. Let's go Vine. I mean, Elon already has some good momentum. If he brings it back, oh, man. All right, 399. Watch 4,000 on the futures. What's he going to do? I don't know if the volume's just going to show up and beat it down. Oh, they ate it, and now, oh, hold on. That turned into support, and I don't know if all those orders came in, though. Still looks pretty big, but this is a key level. You just ran through it. Got beaten down again, but you're getting some movement. Google off the bottom, bonds into the low, and then the dollar. I think he might be a little bit. Boeing is hideous. Yeah, Boeing will. I told you, the Ronald McDonald's. All right, there's the pop now, at least on the SPX. So this is the initial level. If you really want it to be good, 3998. You're at 3996. But holding 4,000 on the future is not bad. Again, it might get beaten down at 4,002. Otherwise, go 5-point increments at a time from here. Again, that's the same thing we said on the way down. The bubble should have Pac-Man sounds. Oh, now you're talking. I honestly, that's what it really feels like, Pac-Man. All right, look, now that turned into support there, but it's right below 4,000, which is quite interesting. But I've already seen it flush out once. So, again, moral of the story, just don't get your hopes up today after breaking so many levels. And then dollar bonds into a new low now. Very interesting. I think we're almost positive. And there's your, I'm looking at the 10-year right now. Again, this is, so I guess it's not, I thought it was 375. Here it's just 365 almost. So you get above 365, that gets you above here and then back to last week. But if it can't get above here, it might continue downwards a little bit. It's like, it was like right here. This is the same thing happened, right? From June to August. And then when the bonds finally got back above that other low, that was like 2.75. Holy shit. That's crazy, actually. It was very, very low not too long ago. So 4,000, you're doing a little bit of the dance here, but like we said, we needed a little higher, and it's eating those levels. You're getting some computers throwing their orders on there, but like we said, if it rejects there, I mean, it just doesn't. Nothing got pretty. Yeah, dollar's trying to break out there, and we're about to go green on the bonds finally. PRVB, they're the same thoughts I had from my original video, and I'm still holding it and waiting for that catalyst to come through. Ticker for the 10-year, I mean, you could use like IEF, even TLT captures a good amount of the 10-year, or you could just go to Trading Economics and look at the 10-year, or you could look at /ZN as the bonds, or if you don't want to inverse, you could look at /10Y. There it is. So getting another little mini flush here. You might get a retest, but see how it plays out these levels. And you got 45 minutes, 43 minutes remaining. Meta dropping. I didn't think that was possible. So we'll see. Again, Meta's holding up great out of all of these. And even Apple's only down 1.3 now, so S&P is actually leading the way down. How much are the minis? The minis are about $18,000 per contract. And then the micros are about, I think, $1,500 or $1,800 a contract. Oh, users indicate Amazon Web Services is having problems. A down detector. Maxine Waters says imperative that Bankman-Fried attend the December 13th hearing. I hope so. I don't know. Is AWS going down? Doesn't that like break the whole entire world or something? Doesn't the world run on Amazon? Or is that Cisco? I'm confusing my ads. Is that why? Maybe. E-Trade's been very slow all day today. AWS servers are fine. That's good. I hope so. I hope you're stay safe out there, man. I know, down detector. Facebook first and then Amazon. Is that why the buy algorithms don't show up today? Do they run on Amazon or something? Because we have not seen them. Bro, you're horseshoeing, you're wishboning down right now. I don't like that one. Again, you had a lot of weird pops here. And again, the bonds are not up and the dollar's starting to creep up here. This could flush. It can. Yeah, but this is definitely different than the last. I mean, it was right before we had that other big flush. You're at least holding something, but I'm not too confident in it in the sense that, I mean, again, the trend here has been very clear today. Trying to join, but PayPal and debit card keeps getting rejected. Why don't they like you, man? I don't know. It's Google, man. It's Google. I'm waiting for the Google files to come out. I see, but I don't know if Elon going to buy them. It's expensive. LABD has been on the high for the last like hour and a half. Oh, I'm thinking of Dunkin' Donuts. The world runs on Dunkin'. Dude, I swear it was Amazon Web Services. That's crazy. My bad, Bezos and Jossie. My bad, guys. Oh, you got your pony, Jay. God bless you. Thank you for the years, my friend. Many more to come. Many more to come. The world runs on AWS. America runs on Dunkin'. I feel you. I could accept that. I could accept that. Okay, buy algorithms are coming up. Maybe AWS is back online. But let's see. Let's see. I need 3998 or bust. Or 3997. The company I work for has customers like Walmart, and Walmart wouldn't talk to us until we switched our app from AWS to Azure. Interesting. I feel like they're both pretty solid. I wish I knew more about them, but that seems interesting. And Meta's back up. SPY's not holding that That means it's eating those orders. Get ready. I guess there's a little bit. It ate a couple of the orders, but if they show back up here, wow. Might get a little bit of an order trap, 1221. Yes, under $3 in Colorado. I know someone even said that. Someone emailed me that too. Gas has been dropping a lot, but now it's like, wait a minute. Is it dropping because of the recession or, oh no. Oh, because Amazon's a Walmart competitor. I thought it was like systems-wise or like protection or security. All right, big order coming in here on the top end. They pulled it, though. The order's going to go through. Let's see. I haven't had a cake pop in a while. Girlfriend slagging. I don't even think I've eaten cake pops around her. They're just a lot of sugar, man. I've been cutting back on my sugar intake. That's why I haven't had a cake pop in a while. I don't even think my girlfriend knows how obsessed I was with cake pops. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't had them in a minute. Sugar, bro, sugar. Okay, the order's held 3997. Again, this is futures. I'm talking 3998 or 3997 on the SPX. But the dollar's still up and there's volume coming in on the dollar and the bonds are at the low. Okay. With K-pop. No, cake pops, not K-pop. I got a real big obsession with K-pop. I thought I'd let you guys know. It's a long one. Okay, I need to go pee now, so I don't know what this means for the market. But I love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. God bless you, and yeah, I'll be right back.
Of the session here, you take a look at the green on the screen. That's pretty much all the bright spots you're going to find, and most of those bright spots are somewhat defensive here. In the red here, about 90% of the S&P 500, deeper in the red, pushing the index down by about 2% on the day. All the optimism that we had last week, particularly on Wednesday on the back of that Jay Powell speech, pretty much being erased here. The S&P 500 back down below 4,000 and back down below some of its key technical levels. Similar story that you're going to find on the NASDAQ, the Dow, and the Russell 2000. The big rally that we saw in China with the Hang Seng Index and the Hang Seng Tech Index up 9%, that just did not filter over here into the U.S. Most people looking at the economic data picture, particularly with that hot jobs report on Friday and the hot report we got this morning on ISM services, and they're now repricing the repricing of a lot of valuations, including in the debt markets. A 2-year yield up 14 basis points. Remember, we dropped 18 basis points last week over the course of 5 days. So in 1 day, pretty much giving most of that back here. A lot of idiosyncratic stories, but overall, this is still a macro-driven market, a market right now still focused on economic conditions and whether those economic conditions are going to be favorable to a Fed pivot or not. Abigail Doolittle joining us right now, as she does every day at this time for our Options Insight segment. And Abigail, you've been taking a look at all the assets across everything, and you've decided, for some strange reason, to focus in on the price-weighted index, the Dow Jones Industrial Average.
It almost feels like forbidden territory here at Bloomberg, but I feel we need to do it because there's something interesting going on there. Tremendous outperformance this year on various time periods. For the year, the Dow's only down 6%. Compare that to the S&P 500 down about 16% and the NASDAQ down close to 30%. Well, let's take a look at what's going on. Scott Bauer, CEO of Prosper Trading Academy, thanks for joining us, and happy Monday to you, of course. And this is so interesting, Scott, because everybody's focused on this 200-day moving average on the S&P 500. The Dow is well above it. And not only is it above that key technical level, it's actually above its August high. Sometimes, because it is more concentrated, this...
Yes, big dollar volume, big bond volume. They fighting. Dude, 10-minute rig going to be hyped today, huh? Yeah, look at that. See, they lowered this eating the orders now to the downside. We got like 30 minutes of buy program. But that's it, man. I don't know, unless it comes out of nowhere here. As you are going back down and the dollar is making his move up. 2/3 of my portfolio is cash. Is that too much? I mean, are we talking trading portfolio or are we talking you know, like long term. I mean, again, for long term, I think 20% goes a long way. I mean, and hopefully, you know, at the end of the day, our long term, I mean, it's an example. You get to see it. You know, I've held throughout all of this year. I have shit names, good names. You know, we have growth names. That's what I'm like. It's not like we didn't take losses and lose some of the gains, but it's like overall, I've been invested majority of the time. And, you know, this was the damage. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it didn't hurt. And, you know, you see what you could do with 20%. You know, theoretically, my 20% turned into a lot. I mean, again, the most we had at one point was about 20% cash. And we put it to work when the market hit another low, bought a bunch of stuff, and then now I'm like just under 10% cash now. So I'm waiting till it comes down to add more. But like I'm saying, it's just that, you know, I believe in investing. I mean, and actually holding long. And it's like if you have too much cash, it's good in this environment. But at the end of the day, too, it's like just don't be that guy. You know what I'm saying? And don't be waiting for the perfect moment. That's where it's like trying to time it or not. I'm up, so I can't bring myself to buy, but now I think I'm overdoing it. So put out a little bit. I mean, go 10% at a time. You know, if you have 80% cash, you could go drop 10% pretty easily right now. But again, I personally agree with you on like this little mini rally. So if there's any good discount names or you could get a good dividend, make sure your dividend balance between growth and all that is in check, and you'll be good. And you will be good. And then see if it comes back down. Oh, it looked decent, but we're fighting. Again, the dollar's creeping back up, and the bonds have already led the way down, so that's not looking pretty. No, I did not sell UWMC, but I'm not going to explain it anymore. Again, I mean, it's just like if you guys can't stay in touch with it, you will be liable to misinterpret a lot of what I'm doing, and that's, I mean, it's unfortunate. Because that's what I'm saying. I need people involved with it. Otherwise, it just makes sense. Where it's like I get a lot of reactions from it, and like it's just, hey, follow along or not, but I don't want to keep explaining the same thing 20 times. Good question. Yeah, I like the question, Mr. Shore, and again, none of it's a recommendation, and I hope you're good with it. But, you know, it's good to have a long term if you're up on a lot too, and just put the money to work, though, when it's all said and done. And then at the same time, you know, with the uncertainty that we have in the future, you know, just keep a little bit. Just balance is the key. Balance of the key. And that's why I'm saying I love the long term, because it's just realistic. That's it. Like, it's not like we didn't buy Coinbase. It's not like I have a bunch of plays that are down. It's just like, but you get to see the balance, and then not to mention all the dividends and everything else. So little by little, but the long term does not look as scary as what the whole year and everything else looks like. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why it's like moving forward, it could still go down. But as we prepare, you know, there's always going to be the opportunities, especially if your timeline, you're not judging it on tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? 1 foot out at the one, and be near the exit. And 1 foot out, or just very close by. Don't be that guy. Really hit different. Because again, I've seen it my whole life. That's the thing. Like I hope you realize that. Like, you have no idea how. Like, I mean, you even see it in here. How many people call me an idiot for even buying Netflix this year? Any of the plays I bought. But it's just like even growing up and investing along the way. Again, even after 2008, even 2010, 2013, 14, 15. Even if it was real estate. And it's just like I know a good portion of people who have been waiting for the abysmal collapse, and they got it, and they never bought anything. So it's just like balance it out and just balance. And you don't need to go too crazy. So if you're doing something good, keep doing what you're doing good if you're still up. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, just, you know, by putting the money out in all of these different periods, we're making sure we're matching up with what's happening in the world. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we got money we invested in the beginning of the year, the middle of the year, the end of the year. You're moving on with it. At the very least, we own the assets, and they're going to do their thing. Tesla kind of bouncing a little bit. Bro, Tesla's down 6.6. Damn. All right, this is kind of holding. 30 minutes left. But the dollar's breaking to the high. Just be careful. This one's going to get weird. I have Coinbase in the long term, yeah. We bought it like half the price of the trading account. I mean, again, I like Coinbase. That was the only crypto company I liked. And again, with all the hype, but we're down on it as it started to not show any signs. We just said, fuck it. You don't have to keep buying it. Doesn't mean I have to sell it and keep moving around. Who knows what's going to happen? I mean, the reason why I believed in it may come back, but I don't need to throw money at it, and then we just buy new stuff or hold, and then anything that does really good, we stop buying Abivai, we stop buying Snapchat, and it just ride with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all we've been doing. And then using our dollar as it's weaker or stronger, but whole time 50-50 dividends and growth. You see, you get a good growth name, it'll do work for you, but we still got the dividends. So little by little, oh, whoa. With the dollar pop, oh, little scammers. Hold on here. So about 1,000 contracts came through. It's making the move towards 4,000. I'm kind of surprised at that one. Hold on. It's getting a little squeezy. Now they're punching. It's up and down. It's killing the premiums. I know. Again, the dollar for dollar is not that bad. I mean, on 2 ESs, I'm down less than 1 on Friday, but we'll see here. But the trend is pretty solid. Yeah, it's doing it with the dollar, but if it double tops or, again, we've noticed when it hits a high and comes down, that's good sometimes, but that volume looks very intimidating. But again, it still can't get above this level here, so I'm not sold on it just yet. I think they're just bringing in big volume, though, because volume is increasing, and again, now we're at 56 million. Probably do 65 to 75 million by the end of the day or after the end of after hours. Only there was a daily documentary that went over all of the plays. That'd be crazy. I would watch that if YouTube will let you. You're a chosen one if you're here. You're a chosen one here. In ES log, let's go. Let's go. Again, it's a little higher there, but if the trend holds, but again, I don't trust anybody right now. Even then, the Bears deserve the win today after Friday, in my opinion. So that's it. I went from slow to trapped. 90% of the time, I got to go to it. Amen. Amen. We deserve it all after last week. I mean, I'm mad I didn't hold my other one. I should have, and I guess I could be mad I bought into that one too. But at the end of the day, I was saying it was just negative. I even said it on the watch list. Like, I don't know why no one freaked out that way, but then it makes sense. The bonds just started rallying. Everybody plays that game with Friday and all of it, but it's just these days are, we have to string them together. It's not just one day. And that's why it's like if you're looking to get an immediate answer, it'll wind you up in some trouble there. So little by little, and at the end of the day, we have a pressure release valve when it comes to the events. There's a couple of companies after the close. I think the big one's tomorrow. Again, SPY to the 4,000 on the F futures, SPX 3995. It got rejected here last time, so let's see what's up. GME earning, I have zero thoughts on it, unfortunately. And then bonds and dollars are up there. You're back to the 4,000 to see if he gets batted down. If it eats through 402, though, and no random orders show up, it might go to 405. But, again, this level is very, very big. And then I need 399s. I need one more point on the ES, or on the SPX. So it's doing a new high on the futures. See if he eats. Okay. If he goes through, oh, there. See, the orders are coming in. But if it could go through that, it'll go to 405. Because it'll eat all of those and then just gap up. Otherwise, it's going to get batted down. Again, 3997 now. We need to get above this and hold. Now just looking straight vertical. But then the dollar, again, the bonds are still staying pinned. At least we had a good position on the bonds now for whatever happens. Yeah, 10-minute rigged will be very, very clutch. Again, the order's getting bigger on the 402. So it's not eating it up there. But again, that's all fuel to 405. But or just rejects back down to 399. Or maybe a slight 400, but we'll see. Again, this is that 3.97. We don't get our hopes up until then. If it does, then it could start to get squeezy. Oh, they're fighting it, dude. It has to get above here. 4,005 on futures could start off a squeeze. Again, just above this level. Otherwise, it means nothing. I've been saying it for the hour. Believe me, I want it to go up, but I don't trust anything here. So there it is. They're putting more orders. See that 4,000. More orders are coming in, though, behind it. I don't know if they want it there. So back to that level. And then UUP still staying elevated. Bonds catching a bid. Again, bonds catching a bid could be good. Yeah, it didn't get there. So, again, it broke the level for a brief second. And then 3 order sets just came in. And then 10-minute rigged is still 12 minutes away. Costco on Thursday, yeah. Even the CEO said some statements today, too. See, so back down to 4,000. More orders coming in. Again, they just took a lot of money there, so you needed to hold. There you go, little order trap. But it got eaten. Not so much. And then bonds on the bid. If the dollar could come down, it could support it. But if it gets like a big flush down, that won't be pretty. If it holds, it's still maybe gaining steam for here. But this is the level we've been talking about. The bubble chart. I think the best thing you could do is just get the bubble chart and then just keep looking at it. And even as we pull it up, fat on the high, PHAT. Because remember, I mean, you guys saw me in real time. I mean, I just started using this. So it's pretty intuitive. It's a chart, and then the bubbles and the size, and then there's volume. And then you could just see like open orders. This is like a level 2, and that's about it. So there it is. That's not pretty. Sorry, dollar may go up. So close, man. So close. Could have got the squeeze, but not so much. The volcanoes erupt. The one in Hawaii? Scammers. I know, you could have. But again, like I said, just we can't get our hopes up because the trend is real today, man. The trend is very, very real. Seeing back down now, so all of those buys playing. Dude, look at this. Oh, dude, they just quadrupled it up, and now there's all these orders. Watch 3992 if that gets eaten. Again, that was the low towards that last high you just made. Yeah, but more volume's coming in. That's the good part. Tesla's flushing now. Borderline vertical down, and then bonds are catching a bid. Amazon into the new lows. This feels artificially held down. I would just argue you're not getting as many artificial quote-unquote buys, a.k.a. I mean, we've been watching it all day. You just haven't seen the bid support on the buy side today. You've seen it all day on the sell side. Again, all day has been sell, and people keeping the orders, showing, like, you've barely seen these red lines on the bid at all today. It just was not there. It was just all sells the whole time. Maybe around here. But even then, though, it's just like if you keep zooming out, it was a very, very big sell day today. In that sense. Nice setup. Anything could happen. That's it. You got bulls frustrated. You're gonna get bears. If it all it takes is a 0.5% pop, bears will get frustrated, and it's like it's a weird spot. That's why, just keep in mind as we get into the data and all that, but just don't get too trapped. I got trapped. That's it. It was slow. I wasn't supposed to get trapped. I wasn't planning to. But even then, though, it's like I'm just glad that it's not moving as aggressive. Again, I mean, if you were here Friday, you watched the movements on everything else. So it's an interesting one for sure. Interesting lead up, and then China news and everything else. And then granted, the data on Friday wasn't good. So maybe this is what we needed. Yeah, TLT, that going up is more or less bullish because you'll notice they're all trending the same way. SPY is down more than bonds, though. I think I might even get what I was telling you guys about. Yeah, they need to match up a little bit. They're getting there. These moves are kind of scary. Oh, nasty. Yeah, they're not scary, though. Scary is tomorrow. So even then, like, you know, my guy was telling me, Josh, don't hold this overnight. I feel him, and I hope you get it, too. I actually respect it a lot. Tomorrow's scarier than today, in my opinion. This move is tiny in a weird way. I don't know why it feels really big. It's straight down, and the number is bigger than Friday, but I believe round trip was a lot bigger there. I'm saying that because I'm just looking at what I'm holding. So it's a $2,500 loss on 2 contracts. I was give or take around the same price on the short on Monday. I was down $3,800 at one point, plus the MNQ. It's not moving. So I'm expecting to be down a little bit more. It's like slower, and you're at like a level, which I think is just fascinating. But just keep that in mind. That's kind of the risk of it. Why not play both ways? You can, and I do have exposure. Again, I got some Amazon stock. I got some Activision. I got some Disney. I'm short on Meta. You know, we got a couple of names in there, and then I'm short on the bonds as well, too. But there's a little bit. I got a little bit of up, a little bit of down. It just all depends on how it's going to move. And that's where my plan would be. If it really dumps tomorrow, I will utilize upside to try to, or other plays, even to the downside, to help me get out of it. Yeah, the MES 700 on that one too. So that one does, again, you could see my bonds. So my bonds in the, what's it called, will hedge me out. Like these are already 1,300 just on today from my micro and my bond play. So it's like, it's not really that bad. And that's why I'm like, wait, again, I will break even at 40.21. That's kind of not that, that's like right here at this level. So I guess maybe the average down helped me a lot, but it's really not that far considering, you know, you take me to 930, we're there. My gut says bigger dump. It does not, but my gut, I'm still on Friday. Friday was dog shit. Again, the wage price spiral narrative I don't like, and thankfully people aren't taking hold of it because again, it's just 1 month, but I didn't think that was positive at all. So it's like I could understand why you're getting this move. Again, there's a reason why I kept my bond short. The other one, I just figured, hey, if everyone wants to be a fucking jackass, there's no point of holding it. I don't want to get squeezed too hard. So even then, I'm playing the momentum even to the upside, but I'm not really, I'm thinking anything could happen, but it's not like a gut feeling of dropping. It's just saying, I think we need to kind of get Friday out of our system and then see how we set up coming into the next week. So more orders now, bigger orders on the sell at 3,997. There's no jobs report tomorrow, just trade balance. Thursday, you're going to get initial jobless claims, and then Friday, PPI and consumer sentiment, and then that will be it. Question, since FTX posted collateral through crap coins, could Robinhood have done the same? They listed more crap coins after FTX investment. Yeah, I think a lot of people might have. Well, that was big volume on that sell. You know, even for the futures, a lot of contracts just came in here. But then you got a big order at the 3,997. And then dollar's not moving, but the bonds are catching some. That's Friday, but initial jobless claims, That could have something on for us on Friday or on Thursday. And then even like unit labor cost on Wednesday. That one, again, if we want evidence or data towards the wage price spiral stuff. So we'll see. Would you cut your pre-Fed losses before CPI? It depends unless you can handle it, because CPI might give you all your money back. Otherwise, it's going to double your loss. Simple as that. You've watched me hold into that. That's the bet. You remember that one day I was down 7,000 on the NASDAQ, and I said exactly, that was before Powell, and I said, guess what? I'm either going to lose 15,000 or I'm going to make all the money back. So if you have a pre-Fed loss, especially if it's on a future, just think about it. CPI will either double your loss or it'll make it back up and even give you a chance to profit. So that's on how you want to play it and if you think it's worth it. So bonds are coming up here. Again, 10-minute rig coming in. Yeah, CPI is not tomorrow, though. You have another week of this shit till CPI. And then, again, the loss can double until then. And that would be a different scenario. Wow, 10-minute rigged is leading into 4,000 again. This one's going to be interesting. Yeah, and now the dollar's dropping on there. So, again, I think 4,005, it could get a little squeezy. But let's see how many minutes. You got about 2 minutes on the dot. Good data will probably mean good data. I really wish I could tell you when, man. Maybe when the yield curve uninverts, or maybe when bonds kind of normalize a little bit. But until then, you know, the problem is everybody is interpreting bad data with a very, very forward-looking lens, and that's why it ends up good. You see what I'm saying? It's like if I told you right now my car broke down and I blew a head gasket and I blew the transmission. That's awful. I would hate to deal with it. You get stuck on the side of the road. Now I don't have a car, but what's the good news? I'm going to get a nicer car, right? It's like when people total their car. They're like, I just got in a car accident. I may have gotten hurt. Oh, man, it's so bad. Like, you know, it's bad. But you're like, yeah, I'm getting a nice car. Now I get a brand new vehicle. It's insured. So that's why good news is bad news and bad news is good news. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, that's what happens with the good news, because good news comes in and it's like somebody like giving you a fender bender where they didn't total your car. So now your car just gets fucked on its record, but you don't get a new one. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, that's the forward looking way of how a lot of market participants are looking at it. So get ready. 30 seconds, 10-minute rigged. I wonder if they're going to pull everything. Let's see. Yalla. The orders are slowly disappearing. Watch the dollar as well and the bonds. So bonds are back up to when we got here, and the dollar is slightly a little higher. And here it is, 10-minute rigged. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, all the orders are gone. Flush down, up. That's a big. Watch that 3992 though. Still kind of small for now. Hold on, we're gonna get some big move. It's really not going too crazy. So first candle pointing down. I don't know if it's gonna close there. Again, you're getting more volume coming in. Bottom out at demand zone. Big order dropped on 397 now. See if it, I don't know. It might lead to an order trap. Yeah, see, now they're putting in bids at the bottom. Well, let's see. Market on close. 1 bill to the sell side. How did they not already sell it all day today? That's all I've watched. Very good, very good. Dollar bonds ain't moved too much. Bonds a little bit. 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. And There's 200 contracts there. Already done like 500. There it goes. It ate it up. No support yet. No big run. Okay, now it's turning into support, but it just got eaten again. So let's see. 1 minute, 2 minutes after 10-minute rig. 8 minutes left. Again, that 4,000, 4,005 is really where you want to be at. And then it just neuters today. And that's it. We could end up kind of neutral after. Well, not neutral on the net, but hopefully you understand what I'm saying. $3.99. Again, same 3997 spot there that we talked about. So 3 minutes, 2 minutes after 10-minute rig, you're pointing up, but if you just got to get about that same level there again. Same theme all day with still what, $1 billion on the sell side? And then 4,000 again with orders all day. And then now I guess today we're going to close below the moving average. Actually, and the interesting part is I think the next month future contracts are above the moving average. COO, Tesla bounce. Weekly close, risk to reward greater to go long, not short. Well, what are you holding? So what's your play now? If you believe that, tell me your play. I would like to know. Makes it more interesting. What are you holding? Are you adding anything on that? How much do you believe it? Post the play or go away. Very simple. If your mama raised you well, we could clearly tell. I'm short. Post the play. If you guys can't post the play with it, don't matter if you say I'm long or short. I might do that to y'all tomorrow. Y'all are just going to hear a brim, and I'm going to be like, it's so bullish outside today. It's so bearish. I'll be like, this is the in the risk of reward with the. I agree, but I'm in NQ long at 11,860. There you go. That's all we need. It'll be mad confusing because, again, I give y'all both sides, but y'all, I mean, hopefully you see what I'm holding all the time. All right, you're slight. It's not. It needs more oomph. This move does not have oomph in it. It needs a little more oomph. So that's good because it hasn't squeezed the shorts yet, but it also hasn't gotten you out of a danger zone. And bonds are coming back down, though, and so is the dollar. 399.751. You hit 3,998 last time, but you weren't able to hold above it. Again, 4,005 is what we were talking about if it could get above there. Yalla, Habibi. MMTTR. You got some for the long term. Nice. Shout out the long term, baby. Come on. Amazon. Everything's at the low. Dollar kind of pointing down, but you need a flush on it, man. Apple kind of going. Target, again, consumer discretionary is not a bright spot today. Futures still aren't above that last high we sold off. You got about 4 minutes left. All right, they might put the order trap in here, but still a lot of sell pressure. So I'm surprised it hasn't dumped as fast yet. I think extreme hangover after all the FOMO. I do, especially with the bad data on Friday. Again, just Friday was bad and you didn't get a bad reaction, and now you are. So at the very least, we get that out the way. Then it makes some sense. Okay, so this is where it gets interesting. You're a little bit higher, 3,999. I like it. So that's a little. If it does, hopefully it doesn't flush a little bit down or like big down. But the higher it could hold this, the better. Because now you're kind of, from here you're actually hitting a new high. But if it stops there, not good. Friday was the biggest down day till today. I thought you held the shorts. I thought you were making money on this one on the way back down. Damn. I feel though. This one, I could have executed way better, and I knew it was gonna happen. I just cleaned up too early. I think you might hold the 4,000 again. We're still below the moving average. Oh. Oh, you said, I thought you did. I was like, 'cause that one was money. 399. All right, you're getting back up to 4,000 on this. You might just hold there, if anything. VVC. Wait, where is it? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. So we make our final approach. You guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 60 degrees, slightly cloudy, not too bad of a day unless you are looking for the upside or the downside, and then they trap you off of the bullshit data. But either way, we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Co-Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. It's just setting you up. It was a downtrend. Didn't let it get too bloody. It's neutering it out here. You're going to be holding 3,996 to the 4,000 game tomorrow. We'll see what happens with China. And 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's already been a wild one. Honestly, it's getting us off to a wild start, so I hope you finalize your plays. You got a couple of earnings if you're going to go for them, but you got to bring it home now. You got to remember, today didn't even happen. I need you ready for tomorrow. Amen. Got to be in the game, but you got to finalize it. Speak now or forever hold your peace, baby. You got to bring it home. Less than 20 seconds remaining. We did it. We made it. Not yet. The bell's almost there, but oh my goodness. They're bringing in the volume. They're going to make everybody think. They're going to make you really think. Oh, look at wow, 3,000 contracts. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. Do you see this right now? Look at this. Look at this. Now they show up. Look at this. All a computer. Ding, 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 ding. Horn. Let's go, baby. Wow. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's go. You made it. 7 hours in the books. I need a GG. Oh, wait. What the hell? Hold on. Restart. There it is, baby. Let's go. I need my GG. Wow. They go run it up. Oh, look at the computers after hours. Let's go. GG. It don't matter. We gonna be here tomorrow. We gonna be ready. Let's go. I need a GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. If your head was in the game, all my real money traders or all my people paper trading so that they could get the futures the right way. GG, baby. Let's go. All my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers. Why you being shy? You can't be shy in this market. It's gonna test you, baby. I need something. Let's go. Give me that GG. Rather have me the money than have me some fun, bitch. I'm back, I ain't done. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Twitch. Shout out to YouTube. All the members, all the people who held it down. All the donos. Let's go. All my people respectful in the game. Posting the plays. Oh, post the play or get away. GG if you posted it, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Amen. Amen. I can show you the top. Every bottom I bought. Both the key and the lock. I can show you the top. Every bottom I bought. Both the... Stop. Post the plays, damn it. Let's go. Wow. Shout out to Chad, baby. Amen. Oh, now this one comes on next. Okay. But Chad, oh, man. Don't let me get too high. But Chad Adonia, what a day. That was a rough one. A little bit rough, but I still feel good about it. I hope you're ready too. Man, it's setting us up for a very interesting week. But I love you and God bless you. And thank you for being here. And I'm glad that you are here. And thank you to all of the members, all of the non-members, everybody on the stream alerts, everybody that posted their plays, everybody that rose to the standard that we have set here and just kept it really simple, man. We're here to make the trades. I don't want anything that's going to sway other people negatively, and you got to put it out there good, man, and a lot of you have upheld that. So I am very thankful, and I'm very grateful to have these moments, and you know what I've been telling you, man. We got like 25 days. I've been telling you this I know we got another one in the books, baby, and that's it, man. Let's grind it every day. Take it as it comes. We have a lot of data. There is things you can be following. Sometimes it shows up immediately. Sometimes it's a delayed reaction like today, and even I could get trapped on it, man. So we got to keep playing, but I'm glad that I could spend it with you, and I feel even better about the people who held it down, man. So God bless you all. Thank you, and thank you for participating in a very positive, productive way. Thank you for treating this office as it is an office, man. I salute all of y'all. And anybody else, get the out of my way, man. That's all. And respectfully, we in the game. And you see the Chads, baby. They rise into it. They get in that discipline. They in the game. They ready to go. They post in the plays. Oh, they being honest with the Chad and honest with themselves. That's what happens when you post the plays. Oh, stop playing with me. Give me another one. Oh, let's go. Amen. 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 That's it, man. Where's the PHILO? I do the PHILO after hours now. You know why? Because I want my people who love the PHILO to focus. I want them to be in the game and more focused than anybody who doesn't listen to PHILO. And at the same time, anybody who didn't like the PHILO, now they have no excuse if they don't maximize what we got here. Now there's no excuse. Ain't nobody giving you anything for you to cry about, and you ain't even gonna get the pearls, baby. So it's fine with me, and that's it. That's why I want my people. If you really believe in the PHILO, let's go. We're gonna work all throughout the day, and bro, I'm gonna wake up with the prayer. I'm gonna go to sleep with a prayer. I'll end the market with a prayer. But during those 7 hours, we are gonna grind, and we will grind harder than all of them. So let's go, baby. Oh, finger to the sky. That's it. That's it, man. Oh, amen. After hour PHILOs kills your schedule. Yeah, what do you think about me? Exactly, baby. Amen. So if you don't, that's for the people who want it. Let's go. They don't feel me. It's for the real ones. It's for the real ones. It's there. There's no excuse now. 7 hours. I'm going to give you a market 7 hours nonstop in the game. And we still got the PHILO. We still got the mindset. Oh, come on. Come on, baby. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Amen. Oh, someone was giving me a sneak this. It's okay. I'm telling you, I'll let the world take care of it from here on out, man. It's going to be, we got 12 months to focus. So let's go, baby. It's game time, and God bless you. FTC is investigating crypto firms over misleading advertisement. Coin dog. Not good. So that's it, man. I hope you're focused. But, Chad, thank you guys again. I'm glad that you guys are here. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. But thank you again. And where are we? Oh, 2,000 with the likes, baby. Let's go. Stop playing with me. Amen. Hey, man. How you feel? Tell me how you feel. Let's go, baby. You feeling good? You feeling good? Amen, 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 baby. So God bless y'all. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for the support. Again, you've seen the Twitter files. Imagine what it's like on YouTube, man. I couldn't do it without y'all, and I do it for y'all. You know what I'm saying, Chad? So thank y'all for riding with me. Thank you to all the people who support, all the people who know where to find us every single day, baby, and all the people showing some love. You know I love y'all, and God bless y'all, and let's go. I hope you're ready for another season, baby, okay? I hope you're ready for another season, man. That's all we got to do. That's all we got to do. Just get ready. But, Chad, I love you. God bless you. Check out the links. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. If you got the time to be here, ain't nothing is going to be charged, bro. That's all I'm saying. It's free $99 if you got the time. That's it. You either pay attention or pay the premium, huh? Amen. You'll be here tomorrow. I'll see you here tomorrow. Let's go. God willing. God willing, baby. Second link, Nightly Watchlist and main channel. Don't miss it. It's a good one to be on. And again, any of the most asked questions, if I don't repeat them, I'll try to answer them here. Like, what are you doing with UWMC? What's going on with UNG? Oh, that could be a song. Okay, anyways, but check it out. Second link, Nightly Watchlist and main channel. God bless the real ones, always on there. Third link for that membership badge. Check out the merch. The only thing you can't get freemium. You can't watch and then get a breathable merchandise. Exactly. Oh, yeah, keep you with trading stocks because you might sweat while trading. That's why you need breathable merch, okay? So that's it, man. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. God bless you, and shout out if you already rocking the bull. Make it look pretty, baby. Amen, amen. Don't be a watch hole. Be a watch hole. I don't care. The harvest is plenty and the workers are few. Y'all thought that was, you think we just say it? Oh, I'm just saying. That's the truth, man. The harvest is, so God bless you. Let's keep going. I'll meet you out in the field, baby, every day. Every day. I'm going to show up early and I'll leave late. What you want, Chad? Harvest is plenty, but the workers are few. Oh, man. Oh, man. And if you ask it, don't be surprised if they're like, I never knew you. I didn't know what that. What do you mean? It was there the whole time. If nothing made you pay attention this far, I don't think shit's going to change. You know what I'm saying? So you got to, I hope you get it, man. Let's go. Run it up. Run it up, baby. But God bless you all, man. Shout out to the chat. I know. Stay in the game, baby. Stay humble, too. And that's it. All you could do is work hard. All you could do is focus on what you need to. If you fall short, man, let's get right back on it. Right back on it. That's all you got to do, man. But God bless all of you, and thank you again. Check out the new channel. Shout out Cole Real Estate. Don't miss them on Wednesday either, man. Hopefully we see you there. Cole Real Estate, Cole Cars, Cole PHILO, but Cole Real Estate really active. You got to be on there. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I will not ask you for anything, so don't fall for the crypto shit. Okay, just don't do it. Just don't do it. Don't fall for the crypto. Don't fall for the crypto, man. How option pricing works, there's still a good one. We hit a 50% option. The other was 100, I think. I don't even know. One of those, man. One of those. I don't even know. We going to see. We going to see, baby. We going to see. But check that one out. How we set up the long term is even looking great in one of the worst years ever. So I'm proud of that. But we still got a lot of work to do. And hopefully you take advantage of what you got here. You know what I'm saying? Amen? Amen. And finally, the prayer request wall, ladies and gentlemen. We get down a little different. That's it. They shadow me. They shadow ban me for Jesus. Amen. Amen, baby. And I don't care, man. I don't care what you believe, man. You're not an algorithm, so I hope you could tell by my attitude and my spirit and everything we do here, man. It's all out of love. I don't care what you believe, and we just rooting for you. I pray that everybody reaches the highest form of human being they can reach. I pray to God that every single one of you, I pray to God that you pray to God, but even if you don't pray to God, I'm still praying that you reach the highest form of your potential, because I believe in people and the potential they possess. And I've seen it in the chat. I've seen it in my own life, and that's all, man. We rooting for all of y'all, and that's what it is. So you could let them tell you something else, but you could hear from me, man. You already know what it is, and it's all love, and we got it, and we're rooting for all of you, and that's why we have it, man. And we got a lot of people in here. Just look out for everybody, and that's what I'm saying. I'm sorry if I've offended you in any way. I'm sorry if my attitude during the working hours has not been one that you've liked, but for real, I hope you could understand everything with my attitude lately. It's about protecting everybody else, man. That's it. That's why it's like poster plays. Come on, be in the game. I'm going to put the fire on a little bit, man, because that's why if you make it through the fire, it's gold, man. But I hope you realize that. So it's all out of love, but it's like we're here for each other, and we're here. We should make sure we give the best to each other and do it on. That's why I'm saying, Chad, pray for your brothers and sisters in here. Pray for the people in here. At least show some love at the very least. And if you don't want to do any of that, at least, give them something real. At least post your play at the very least. If you don't want to pray, then you better post your play. That's it. That's all I'm saying, Chad. That's all. It's all for the benefit of everybody, and we got to raise it up for everybody in here. I don't even care if nobody else watches this. One more new person, I don't give a shit about it. I care about the people in here and what we got to do, baby. Let's go. You are a warrior. Put on the armor. Let's go, Chad. That's it, man. That's it. That's it, man. If you ain't gonna pray, you better post the play. At that point, there's no excuse. You mean telling me you ain't even praying and you not even posting the play? Hold up. I'm confused. I think it makes a lot of sense. If you could do both, even better. I always say, they like, should I do stocks or real estate? I say, do both. They say, should I get the long-term or should I trade options? Do both. Should I do options and shares? Do both. Should I do futures and shares? Do both. Oh, come on. That hits. I'm sorry, that one hits. That's it. If you ain't praying, you better post a play. That's it. At that point, I don't even know what's happening. So let's go, baby. Let's go, Chad. I love all of you guys. Thank you once again. And that's it, man. That's the day. That's the day. You know what you need in your life? You need a little more uncle. So amen, amen. Run it, baby. Let's go. Hey.
I'm just trying to taste some, so let me taste. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies. Don't know where I came from, I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it's service motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's down, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. And the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to taste some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies. Don't know where I came from, I'm like E.T. Running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar is stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50, boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Baby, it's game time, baby. Let's go. You want it or not? That's it. That's it. And listen, I don't even care. Listen, I know you want it. Let me remind you, you have it in you. That's it, you know? I'm not here to say, you hungry? I am hungry. I'm just saying it's in you, bro. It's already there. I'm not asking you to bring something that doesn't already exist. Come on. Come on. Come on. You know that I've seen a lot of people do a lot of crazy things. I've seen them go from nothing to something very easily. So many people, whether it's in here or outside of here. I know it's in here, man. That's all I'm saying. I just know it's possible. If you breathe in and could listen to me right now, and you got ears, you could hear, and then you got like, bro, you're alive right now. Oh, I'm telling you. I hope they feel me, man. I hope they feel me, bro. I hope they feel me. It's game time. It's game time, Chattadonia. It's game time. Chad. There's your PHILO. I know you guys waited. I'm glad that you waited. Story time. I actually have a bunch of funny stories. I got weird stories. Maybe I have to save those till Friday. I'll tell you all about this Friday. This Friday. It sounds like I'm trying to make a movie. You know, the next Friday movies. That's one of my favorites too. But Chattadonia, I hope y'all feeling good. I hope you're blessed. It's very simple, man. I said it on the watch list yesterday. I need you to stand up straight. That's it. You know what chest to the sun means? Yeah, stand up straight. Do you know how hard it is? Like, that's what I was saying. It was funny because, like, I've been working on my posture for the last, like, couple of years, and it's just so crazy how, like, I still get, like, a sore back, and it hurts. Like, sometimes it really, really hurts, and I was like, man, it's weird because I was thinking, obviously, the allegory. I don't know why. That's how you know as a philo. I'm thinking about my back, and then I'm like, wow, this reminds me a lot about life. Oh, man, I don't know if you feel me. All I'm just trying to say, you know what happens when you try to sit up straight or stand up straight? Literally, the world pushes you down. Oh, they don't feel me. Do I need to even say anything else? No, like literally, gravity is pushing you down based on the word. I'm just saying that's just what it is. I'm like, man, I'm trying to stand up straight. I'm trying to sit up straight, but the world keeps pushing me down. So I'm just here to tell you it's hard to stand up straight. You know that. That's it. That's all I can tell you. I think you get it. For real. I think, and then that's why if you feel it a little, that's why the fire, the pain, I don't know what you want to call it, but no, really think about it. So you think if you wanted to stand up straight with your discipline, you wanted to start getting straight, you want to start straightening out any of the bad behavior you may have, any of the bad trading habits, whatever it may be, do you think it's going to come easily and without pain? Because that's the interesting part of the posture is that sometimes we have such bad posture at times that it hurts just sitting in the posture that's comfortable. But even if you try to fix it, what you fix it to will still hurt you. Oh, man, it's crazy. Eventually, it won't hurt. That's why the fruit of it is great. But, man, I hope you feel me. I hope you feel me. So with that being said, Chad, I'll give you one more thing because this was one thing. Again, maybe I'll give you a little bit more of this story. But with that being said, Chad, be bold, okay? Only if it's on the truth, though. Stop being bold with shit that is not truthful. Stop being bold with opinions if it's not based on truth. Be bold in everything. If you know it's the right way, you know it's good, you know what you need to do, be bold. And I'm saying, and I hope you apply this more to like yourself too before trying to apply it to your brother. Because I say that to myself. Okay, I have to share it with you, but I'll tell you the story of the background is because that's what one thing I got to realize. I've been talking with a lot of different people. And one thing I realized is a lot of people, they understood and they shared the same belief, but everybody's like hesitant to tell each other. That's what I've noticed. But again, I mean, that's the whole point though. Just don't, there's a fine line between being bold and take the plank out of your eye. So hopefully we are all here to work on ourselves. And that's why I say it's all about our top potential. But be bold in the truth and don't be bold in the bad. And and literally, it's to stand up straight, bro. Like, for real. Like, don't be so, like, isn't it crazy? And again, we all do this. I've done it. I'm not saying I'm innocent. And again, this is where I realize a lot of my bad habits come from is that sometimes I will be bold on the wrong thing than the right thing. That's why I say knowing what you know is way more important than what you feel. And if you really know what you know, that's going to take you a long way. And that's what you need to start depositing to and feeding. And that's where I'm saying stand up straight and be bold with it. So it's just a mini philo, Chad. But all I'm saying, stand up straight. But the warning comes with pain. That's it. Don't get it twisted. I hope you realize that's the end of it. Because like I'm saying, it's just standing up straight does not come with any sort of pain or muscle movement. And it's going to require work. So I hope you're ready for it. But that being said, man, you got to do your job. And let everything else handle itself. This goes back to all of the other philos. Just keep playing. And if you know it's good seed, you don't have anything to worry about. But you're going to have to work. And you're going to have to put it in there. And maybe you might get disappointed, but I hope you let it do what it needs to do. And if it's good, don't be disappointed in planting good seeds, Chadadonia. Spirit. Honestly, though, it's not as much the spirit, bro. Like here's the deal, bro. You just have a body, okay? And the spirit is either good or evil. How are you reflecting it out through what you are doing on this earth with all of your actions? I'm not here to tell you to fix your spirit. I'm not here because we can't fix our spirit if we can't control our human. Oh, you see what I'm saying? Without the discipline, what do we have? Again, it's love above all else, because that's the whole point. And that's what I'm saying. Do you really love yourself? Do you really love the potential that you possess? Do you really love people? Do you really love what you have? Are you really thankful for what you have? Okay, then let it come out. That's why this is all word to discipline, Chad. I hope you feel me on it. So that was a good comment. Thank you for that. So, Chad, I hope you feel me on all this. Either way, if you don't, I don't say it to condemn you. My belief does not do anything to you. And at the end of the day, regardless of whatever I've just said, you know what? I'm going to be here in the morning. And if you have a genuine question and you genuinely want to learn, we are going to be here for you. If I could provide you a resource that I could give to you, I will give it to you. And you know that damn well. So, amen. And that's all I'm saying. But I know some people in here, I know you feel me. And I know some people, let's work. I hope you realize what I'm saying. I want to work. I want more discipline. I want to take control of this human body I have and maximize the potential of what I could bring out into this world. Do you? Are you with me or not? Are you with me or not? That's all I'm saying. If you're not, that's okay. Believe me. And some of us who say we are today, we're going to fall back. And some might not make it. Some will. But some, you'll fall back and you're going to get back up again. I'm not here. Again, we got a long journey ahead of us. That's the thing. That's why I say don't get it twisted. Don't matter what I'm telling you now. It's going to be a process day by day, day by day, day by day, because we have a long journey ahead of us, Chad. So if you're not ready to go through the fire, you're not ready to deal with the pain, you're not ready to get disappointed, and all in the nature, come on, I'm just saying there's going to be a benefit. I know there will be, but in the meantime, we have a long, long way ahead of us. Oh, man. You got 25 more days before I tell you there's another 365 days. Uh-oh. Do you feel me? That's it. I want you ready for the journey. And let's go. And let's go. And let's go fight for it. But again, I'm not telling you to fight other people. I'm not telling you to argue with other people. I'm telling you, what's the point of all of that if we do not take full control of ourselves? Do you feel me? I don't know if they feel me, Chad. Do you feel me? Do you get what I'm saying? That's it. That's the best way to show you're thankful. The best way to show a lot of things. Take control. Take control. That's it. Get the discipline out. Bring them out. And then the next steps come aboard. You know what I'm saying? But it's going to be a long journey. And what I just said is not an easy task. That's why I'm saying I hope you're prepared. And I hope you're ready for a long journey. Way easier said than done. Myself, and I am still on that journey. If you think I'm telling it to you as if I've maximized it and I've gotten full control, you are delusional. Oh, myself. If any, I told you, I've fallen way too short, bro. I've fallen wide because, you know, I've realized my potential. And I hope you realize it. But in realizing that, I'm like, whoa, that means I have not done good. And I don't know if what you're hearing me say, but it doesn't mean I'm saying this to you because I've done good. Oh, no, it's actually quite the opposite, my friend. And that's why I'm like, no, I know I could do more. And I hope you know that there's more. And the minute there's not more, it's done. And it's no. It's not. That's you know, that's another devil trick, right? He got you gonna feel like you. Oh, then what else can you do? Oh, there's nothing you could do. It's hopeless. Oh man, you've already done it. You've already know. There's more. There's more, my friend. There's more. I don't. So you feel me? It's okay. Maybe one day we all will be on the same page, but don't expect it to happen for a while. But we got to work. You got to stand up straight. Be bold on the good. You know that? That's like literally, why be so bold on the bad? I don't know if y'all feel me sometimes. Like seriously. It's like when I've tried, like literally, like when we reach out to people and we're like, hey, maybe that's not a good idea. You know how bold people are in refusing. Great. I need you to act the same way for the things that are good for you. for your discipline, for what you need to do to get to where you need to go, because all of us are different and our routes aren't going to be the same. But how we are bold towards what we need and what we want, that will do a lot, man. I'm telling you. So to finish it, I'm going to finish it there. Focus on what you need and what is going to get you there and what you need to get there and what you need to get through the journey, financial markets, life, everything. And don't be so bold with the wants, because we will get what we want, but if we can't control what we need, and if we don't give it the same value and conviction of the things that we want. So I said, what you need, how you want it, ain't always a good combo. So don't let them fool you, man. Amen. Amen. So, Chad, I hope you take that one to the bank. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you realize how blessed you are day in and day out, especially if you're here right now. Again, and what I mean, not just here on YouTube. I mean alive and breathing and in the game. And again, you're going through something in history. God knows what's going to happen. But at the end of the day, you're cognizant and you're in the moment. And now you have access to money and control of your finances, or at the very least, the opportunity or the potential. I hope they feel me, Chad. I hope they feel me. So, Chad, I love you. Take that one to the bank. That's your philosophy. No, I got one. It keeps coming on today, so I have to play it. That's it, and then we're out. God bless you. Let's go. You have so much potential, bro. Oh, let's doing it again.
It's a call, baby.
Let's doing it again. This might cut out. They always cut me out on these. Wait, what I
treat this like my first. Treat this like my last.
Okay.
Anything could work.
Okay.
It happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope. I'm gonna need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last. Anything could work. Could happen slow or fast. Smoking on that hope. I'm gonna need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last. Anything could work. It happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope. I'm gonna need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Shout out to my rhymes. Help me do this right. The Lord control the fire, but you can roll the dice. I care more about the ownership. I don't care about the price. You think I was a loner? I just don't really waste time. Nah. Comment, I commit. Take some notes and grab a pen. Money don't make you a man. Lose some friends, think you the man. People love to play pretend, love to play the middleman, love to say that they your friend, but where they at when it's the end? I know everything I do would never be enough, but that ain't stopped me from developing and always showing up. They always love to say what's up before they ask me for some stuff, but I built this shit on love and I ain't never expected none. There's a lot of things I should be showing off. Avant-garde, this a war. You should see my battle scars. Trying to be the richest man of Babylon. Tag along. Hope you say that 10% and bought a home. Gone.
Game time. Let's go, baby. Chatadonia. Oh. So get ready. Bring the fire, because you're about to go through it and come out as gold. So it's game time, baby. So Chatadonia, I love you all. Thank you again for being here. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't ever forget why we're here, why we keep going, baby. Why we keep pursuing with that discipline, that faith, the hope, the love, and it ain't never going out of style. Why we got love for one another, and we got to push each other to the highest far as we can be, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Let's go. Yalla, let's go. Yalla, huh? Yalla, 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 yalla. Let's go. Yalla, yalla, yalla. Chatadonia, I love you. I'll see you tonight. And peace out. Oh, hey. Oh, wow. I can kind of do it again. Hey. Oh, do we get a pony? How about a Lexus? Okay.